Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Tuesday. We're all having a good Tuesday today. Slice Willow Logan. Oh, I don't have my webcam on. Oops, hold on a second. Today's webcam day. Wallen, good to see you. Dan J, good to see you. Logan, I can't avoid EO forever, my friend. I gotta do the thing at some point. And we set up Monk. It took me a year and a half to set up Monk, but we set up Monk, so. Cool D, what's up, man? How you doing? Mudpug, it is awesome to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, guys. There's gonna be a lot of setup files. We're gonna set up Dancer today. And we're gonna try to set up our free trial account to get to the 0-0 Aether Pool, which we did not do on Sunday, because it's gonna take me a long time to do it. And then if we have spare time, we're going to set up my Red Mage scoring run, which is one I've always promised forever, and we're going to start at least chipping away at that. So a little bit of a long-ish day, or maybe not, I don't know, but we'll see how I feel. But that's what we got on the schedule. So glad someone's doing EO. Yeah, like, Sadie's our only savior for that one at the moment. I mean, I've been cycling on my end. Oh, I don't have a portrait. Because we were grinding it out for a while, and it definitely was getting. I was definitely feeling a little bit on it, so it's a little bit fine that I took a little bit of a break on it, but we're getting back into it little by little. Like I would say, like once a month we're doing like EO, so that's kind of how that works. I don't know how this job works. So you're gonna have to forgive me, because I don't know what these buttons do. I basically made sure that I had all my buttons on my hotbar, and that's it. So, I think as we play the game, we'll figure it out. Do I like EO? It's good, it's fine, it's different. I still prefer Heaven on High and Palace more, personally speaking. I think the harder part for me when it comes to... I don't know what that button does. When it comes to EO is that it's really hard for me to look at chat. Because I have to really pay attention like most of the times. So, but it's alright. It's a thing. We'll live. But I think I've definitely gotten to a point where doing it in like intervals and exchanging it between the other 2D dungeons has been good for me, so I have that, I forgot. Ooh, shit. I'm gonna use that eventually. See if I can there has been somewhat of an EO uprising in Discord, not many streams though. That's true. I mean, I know Sadie's been putting up streams, but you're right. Actually, really the only people you'd see stream EO is like Essie was doing it for... I mean, Essie does it periodically without needing some sort of motivating event to do it, but she had been doing it for her charity event. I don't know who else was doing it recently. I know we ran into... we had ran into... a gamer for the first time who was doing it blind when we raided them. But, yeah, you're right. Actually, there probably isn't, like, a lot of people doing it, huh? Well, I don't know how this damage works. I know I have big damage on that one. Oh, I had Enervation on, to be fair. I'm having more fun progging Heaven on High and Putity. It's just different. I mean, you know, you're asking me, that's my preference. I'm not gonna say that hands down it's better or worse, but after having our, like, we were doing EO for like 2 or 3 months straight, taking the break for 16, and then coming back to Deep Dungeon, and then coming back to like Palace and Heaven on High for the first time since I what do you call it? Since I had been on that kind of EO binge, it just felt really good to be back in like Palace and Heaven on High. There is a definite difference of like just vibe. That's the best way I can explain it. And it's kind of like undeniable. Like I was curious how I would feel going back to the other deep dungeons, and maybe it's comfort, you know, maybe I had done it so much longer that I felt more comfortable with it. But I don't know. It just felt better. Yeah, I hope you guys are having fantastic Tuesdays. Hope your days was good. Hope the start of the week was good. I hope whatever games and everything you're playing is good. I know Diablo started today, and I was talking with Zevran, trying to figure out what, you know, was it worth my time, and I basically said it wasn't worth my time at the moment. But I was kind of keeping an eye on things in that department. I guess for me, when it comes to Diablo, I want to look for something of a bigger change, if that makes sense. Like when I was looking at the patch notes for the season, it just looked very samey from like the other season. And I'll go when there's something more drastic, I guess. Or if I was incentivized to do it in a way, but I wasn't really incentivized to do it, so... Just AoE. That is AoE. I needed to warm up on the first floor a little bit, and I think we can do safer big pulls on this job. Just don't know how I want to do my rotation, is the only problem. Wait, I have other buttons. That's the button I wanted. Palace is Palace. It's like home. It is kind of like home, honestly. At least for me, it feels like it's home. But, you know, EO presents its own different kind of challenge. That's what it is. And, you're not gonna like everything that's presented, right? But you can certainly have your own opinions and thoughts on how it is. And frankly, that's one thing I think, at the very least of it. Like, okay, let's say in like 10 years again, we're looking at like 6, 7, 8 different deep dungeons. I think for the longevity of things, maybe it was nice to have something like EO that's very different. Now, would I want Deep Dungeon 4 to be closer to Palace Heaven on High than EO? Yeah. I don't want it closer to EO. But then if you had option C, where it was nothing like Palace Heaven on High or EO, I think I'd be okay with that, even if it was like super weird and odd. Did that make sense? Right? I appreciate the creativity and us. Basically, it did allow people to appreciate maybe the previous deep dungeons, right? Who had spent time in the previous deep dungeons. At least that's how I like to do it. I don't know if other people will agree with me on that one, but I kind of think of it that way. I saw a question about Cyberpunk. Hold on a second. Was the run finished? It was finished. I did see credits. And I want to say I'm kind of on the fence if I want to play again to maybe unlock other things, but I don't think so. My goal was to see credits and I saw what I wanted to see, if that makes sense. I guess if people wanted to see it, I could, but yeah, I mean, I got exactly what I wanted out of that, and I was very happy. I just wanted to beat the game. And in Cyberpunk fashion, you know, there's kind of no real happy ending, so I kind of like games that have happy endings. I mean, not to say that Cyberpunk was bad because it didn't necessarily have a quote-unquote happy ending. It's just, but yeah, and then we did like a couple extra quests on it. It was kind of cool to do that. We had something with Mr. Hands and then a little bit post stuff, so it was kind of fun. Alex, after watching this stream and a few others, I tried EO for a bit, died after a couple floors, twice. Well, the general the general thing with EO is just don't get hit with AoEs, and there's a lot of AoEs that are existing that are basically like trick type. Like this is a perfect example. This bomb right here. Look at this thing. He's gonna charge up an ability, but it doesn't come out till later. And if you try to react to that ability, you're dead because you have to know beforehand what it's doing. So knowledge is certainly power in this content. And if you're trying to do it for the first time, or like, you know, if you're trying to do it blind, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. And that's understandable. And that's why it's a little bit tough for me to run this content a little bit, because of the amount of tension I need to put to it so we don't end up dying. If that makes sense. Luckily, I only have this thing to deal with. I'm running out of steel soon, though. I gotta be careful. Okay, the bomb is dead. I think for some people, EO will be really hard. For other people, EO will be really easy. But I guess one can say that for like the other deep dungeons too, in a way. It's almost like I totally will get the people who will really fall in love with EO. But then at the same time, I kind of feel bad when some of the reasoning is like, well, I don't like the crits in Palace, I don't like the RNG there, something to that effect. It's like, well... Because I always try to stress how, when it comes to Palace and Heaven on High, it isn't really... you're not really... The run isn't really dictated by RNG, and I think EO is even more so in that direction. Although, RNG really helps you in here, in my opinion. But we saw like a lot of the gamers in the early days of Eureka Orthos that were not as experienced in the other deep dungeons, and they were suffering still from time and Pomander usage. So I mean, it's not that it was that much easier. It's just, you know, the veterans for sure were able to apply so much more of their knowledge and make a lot of use for it in here, as opposed to if you weren't, etc. There's something walking here. Hey Cog, sorry about that 94 I think you got on today. I was lurking in your stream. I knew I could attract Sig to this stream. Sig has been avoiding my stream forever, and I knew if I popped this one open, I'd get him back. It was much more a challenge than I thought, but fun. Good. I mean, more importantly, as long as you're having fun, that's what's important, right? You gotta make sure you're having fun. I don't know if I really want to deal with the... the behemoths poking me all the time. I might just go single target until, like... I also don't have strength on, doesn't help. Hey Mia! I love the dancer run. We're setting up dancer. I think, you know, it's so funny. I talk about this often, how I don't really have such a strict schedule in terms of what I'm gonna do next for Deep Dungeon. And when you guys mention and offer your opinion about certain things, it might be the reason why I make a decision. And I think last stream I was trying to decide what job I wanted to set up next today for EO. And I just like put down a couple jobs, and then like one person in chat's like, ooh, Dancer looks good. And I'm like, I guess it's Dancer. Like, it's just that simple. So, you know, it happens. I appreciate you guys kind of chatting and just offering whatever your thoughts are, because sometimes it just gives me ideas. I died. Nope, just kidding. I have NA ping today. We're gonna have JP ping later, but I have NA ping. I unironically love it when a mimic crits me for 70% of your HP. Yeah, like Mia, I agree. Like, there's just something oddly satisfying about it, you know? Oh yeah, this thing can blow me up. Here the mimics feel like, man, it feels like they got the short end of the stick, right? I mean, they could even be slowed. Poor mimics, man. You could never debuff them except for the interrupt, and man, you could even slow them here. I don't even know if it does anything, but I mean, you know, the thought counts. Ew. That's cool. The death on 94 is definitely some bad play on my part. That and getting crit for 11k out of Mimic. You know, Mimics get angry sometimes, you know? I didn't realize I had a bomb, but apparently we have a bomb. And A-Ping, dude, if anyone was here on a Sunday, oh my god, I had the worst lag I've had in a long time, and it wasn't my connection, which is even the worst part. It was straight up the game. It was really, it ended my run, essentially. We were on 71 plus on Warrior, and I just could not dodge AoEs with like 1 second lag. Like, I was trying my best, but I had to think into the future like 3 seconds ahead of time, and it just isn't fast enough. But, I took it as an interesting challenge nonetheless. It is what it is. Is that a fan? What is that button? I don't know what half my buttons do, so I apologize. All I know, this is like the DPS rule, right? Something shiny, you hit the button. I wasn't there, but I did watch the VOD and saw. Yeah. It was terrible. Definitely a good video to put up on the internet, though. Hey Pox, how you doing? But we will set up another one after this, once I hopefully get out of floor 10. And then, if we have time, we'll go to Red Mage Palace for Dead. I'm thinking about, I'm gonna put this out there already, because I was trying to debate what I'm gonna do for the rest of the week. Because I don't know if I have a, like, I might have a variety game that I'm thinking of playing, but I'm not really in the mood to like, start a game. Because I actually have 2 games in November that I'm looking forward to. I thought it was just 1, it's 2. But it's November, I got a month to kill. So, might be squeezing in some PvP. And I was looking at the schedule today, I think Cog, you went to Keiko after you streamed, right? So I was chilling in her channel for a little bit. And she went to Frontlines and it's Shatter today. And then, I think in terms of the schedule, it put Shatter on Friday, which really sucks. So Thursday would be Steel Rock. So I think on Thursday I might look to do a PvP night if you guys want to hop in. And usually when we did the PvP nights, people were pretty excited about it, especially if you wanted to get some of the new gear. So that might suit your fancy, then think about it. I would say I'm about, do I live? I could just kill it, but... yeah, we're fine. I would say I'm about 70% sure that I'll do PvP on Thursday night. So just keep that in your mind if you want to potentially hop in and do some frontlines all night. I approve the newbie. Yeah, I mean, I was certainly interested in them. I mean, I don't know how seriously I'm gonna glamour my crap with it, but with that being said, I at least want to have it at my disposal, if that makes sense. Dancer? Dancer? Maybe I should plan for an LOS or something. Probably never gonna use them, but I do want to have it. Cause it's the trophy crystals too, so it's like it's gonna take a little effort to get them. That's also the other thing. The one baggy long sleeve top I use for my Sage outfit. Ooh, okay. I still like my Maul outfit, right? I wouldn't mind to kind of spice it up a little bit. I got the cap, the jacket, the varsity jacket with the ripped jeans, you know, pretty cool. But I wouldn't mind to change it up a little bit, have a little alternative. I should be saving my burst, and I am not saving my burst. This would be a decent LOS if I need to LOS. I do have Sword Dance, it looks like. That went 1%. Yeah, and how we do it, on the PvP nights, we just we gather in one spot, we get people into the groups. We can only have 4 per party, so what if we have spillover, we have someone else kind of lead the other party. We do, sync queues, and we usually are almost like 99% accurate in getting everyone in the same instance, so that's kind of fun. We don't get on the same team, but we get in the same instance, and then we just have some fun. Just PvP all night. So that's the PvP night. So look forward to it on Thursday. But again, that's like 70% chance, because there might be something that comes along that I want to play. Again, there was one game that I was eyeing that I might go. I'm just a little concerned that it might take too long. But I might be eyeing some games that I may wanna engage with. I just don't know how I feel. I gotta see what I'm in the mood for by the time the day comes. You do a gaze? I think you do. Not gonna spoil which ones. All the games. The only game I had that I'm eyeing was a game called Afterimage. And it was one that I was eyeing ever since I saw it in one of the Next Fests a while back. The Steam Next Fest, I think that was what it was called. It's basically a Metroidvania that leans hard into the Castlevania part. But I was trying to look up the reviews to see if I was gonna like it. It was certainly mixed, however, it was more leaning into good. And a couple of things that people were saying were like, I think the thing that was kind of making me kind of hold back a little bit was it probably had like a 30-hour plus playthrough. And I don't know if I want to play something that's 30 plus hours if I'm only going to do it like twice a week. Because I want to be able to be free by November 8th, I think? Yeah, November 8th. I think November 8th, a game that I've been tracking for 2 years called Cuisinaire is coming out. And I didn't realize it's coming out. And that game is I think you're a cat. And it's a top-down, it's an isometric game. And your whole thing is that you're trying to build a kitchen that I think your parents had originally owned in a certain town. And to get the ingredients, you have to kill enemies in a roguelike dungeon. So it's procedurally generated dungeon, so on and so forth. It's pretty cute, but it also seems it was a lot of fun. I tried it in PAX East, and the game looked pretty good and pretty polished. But I didn't realize it was coming out in November, which is a week before Super Mario RPG, which is the one I was definitely eyeing. But I felt like with Super Mario RPG, even though I'm going to be destined to play that game, I don't have to feel bad about playing it now or late or whatever. I already played the first one, it's been a while. I don't think people are going to really feel spoiled about that game, so I can just do whatever with that game. I could even, like, do one day Cuisinaire, one day Super Mario RPG, you know, that kind of thing. So I gotta be kind of free for those games in November, but I have, like, about 3 weeks to spend here. If I wanted to do another game. I mean, I'm kind of in a little bit of a 14 kick right now, and I'm probably gonna be even more in a 14 kick after FanFest, you know what I mean? So, we'll see. That is what you mentioned a while back. Yeah. So yeah, all 3 of those games. So, Afterimage, what they said about Afterimage, the other stuff they said about Afterimage was like the story was like a little bit okay. It was a little tough to follow, but it's just fine. I don't really care about the story. Yeah, it's just like, for me, it was like coming along as like on the fence, kinda. But the big one was just that it was a long game. I don't have time for a long game. That's why I know BiffTech always suggests Sea of Stars. I just don't think I have time for Sea of Stars. Unless I go like every day, and I don't want to go every day on Sea of Stars. Not to mention I have to read out all the dialogue. That's like the one thing also that was holding me back on Sea of Stars. I wasn't in the mood to read the entire dialogue of that game. Because there's no voice acting in that game. It's like, am I up for this? Like, I have to be up for that kind of thing, you know? I know, man. I know, Logan. It's just, yeah. If I play it on stream, I have to read dialogue. It's just this fate that I have to seal myself with. And on top of that, look, if you guys have known me long enough, if I play a game, I need to beat the game. So I do not want to start a game not to finish it. So if I'm going to play the game, I know I need to allot like 40-something hours to that game. Especially because I'm like partial completionist too. I know what I'm walking into. I don't want to, like, you know, not do that game justice. Hence, that's why I'm holding back on it. What's Sea of Stars? Sea of Stars is a 16-bit JRPG, turn-based, had a lot of hype, and the hype followed it. Like, a lot of people liked the game. From what I saw, like, everyone liked the game that played it. I never gave Tactics Ogre. Then again, you're sitting like a 40+ hour game. I still have it. I don't have my PS5, but I still have it. Hilariously enough, I was thinking about going back to speedruns with Stray, but I don't have my PS5, which is fine. I'm not complaining about that. I can do that. It's not an option. Would love to see you play Tactics Ogre. I know everyone would love to see that too. Sea of Stars is indie. Yes, that's right. Sea of Stars is indie. 40? Hey, look, Brokey. Okay, Brokey. Look, anytime you put a JRPG in my hands, I'm just assuming minimal 40 hours, right? And we're talking like maybe just like a straight shot at the main story. But I play almost near completionist, so I know it's gonna take longer than that. It's just, you know, if I need to allot time, I need to allot, like, you know, a very generous amount of time for any JRPG that I enter. 100 under 60 hours. Yeah, see, that's fine. It's just around 60 hours. Not at the moment. I do appreciate that though. You prefer Octopath, but it's still good. It's different, right? I mean, Octopath has its own charm though. Gotta beat the OG POTD. I know. That was actually one of the plans I had for that game. I think a lot of other things happened. Oh, I think what happened at the time was I was thinking about Tactics Ogre, and then all of a sudden they announced Crisis Core. They announced a Crisis Core not remake, but remaster. And so that whole plan got shifted out because it was like a month or something before that release, and I'm like, I gotta prioritize Crisis Core. Like, you know, what am I gonna do? You beat OG 6 times? Damn, Sengir. You need to play Tactics Ogre again? Yeah, I have the remaster. I'm sitting on it. It's just I never got to touch it. It was I got the code for that, so but the time, it's just the time, man. So like I'm kind of in a search for a game, but at the same time, I don't want to force myself. And then I do have Wayfinder that I'm kind of just sitting on, but I'm still kind of chilling on Wayfinder because if I dive back into Wayfinder, I want to be able to have like more time than just a day or two. So that's why I'm not re-engaging with Wayfinder at the moment. But I will. Like, I think when Season 2 comes in for Wayfinder, we'll get back into Wayfinder. Really? Well, that's the AoE. Okay, I understand my buttons now. I think I understand my buttons. I think I understand my buttons for the most part. This is nice and chill. I like the chill climb is not too bad. We don't get speedruns, we don't get high kills, but it's relaxing. Sometimes it'd be like that. These are all proximity. I mean, sorry, these are all sound. No epic hand cam. I don't pop the hand cam till later or for doing serious runs. One of the main reasons is more logistical, because it is my cell phone, and I kind of don't like to be disabled of my cell phone for the entire night. So that's why one reason I do it more later, but also we do it more like if we're doing a clear attempt. I'm hoping like in the future I'll get a solution for that, but for now, that's the best I got. Cool. Actually, one thing that I had just put on my throne wish list that came out today that was announced, that I'd be really excited to kind of go for. They Elgato just released a prompter. You know, like when like you watch TV shows, they're looking at the camera, but it's like a prompter thing. They have a prompter thing for the webcam, and it's pretty sick. And I'm like, oh shit, like that's actually kind of cool. So I'm gonna be hoping to get that, and then you'll be seeing my eyes more up here to the camera as opposed to like to my right. If and when I get to that one. So pretty pricey though, but I think it's a pretty cool idea. A lot of people are pretty excited about that. And I don't know if like there was anything around that was similar to that, but it was a very neat idea. It definitely helped with recorded video for sure. 11 music, I'm an old 11 farts. I played FF11 for 7 years. I just missed Saber Dance. I just missed Blood Shower. Okay. Like a chat prompter so you can... Yes, yeah. Check it out. Check out Elgato prompter. Check out their video. It's awesome. It looks awesome. And I think it also is like you can attach like any web camera to that or just like traditional cameras too. So it's pretty versatile. It's pretty sick. I like this is pretty cool because like I can use it, you know. My dad played a lot of 11. I played 14 in 1.0. He got me into the game. Your dad played a lot of 11. That makes me feel real old. I feel old now. Like, you know, my grandpa used to play, Yep. That was my, he's only 40? Wow. Well, I'm not that much younger than your dad, so... Like, right behind him. There's something walking. No, there was just a giant, I think. Was the boomer? Yeah, it was the boomer. Hey, look, it's what taught me how to do keyboard only. So I mean, I'm certainly not complaining because that's part of the shtick that I have here a little bit, you know. Also, it's been really fun. I've seen many gamers over the period of time try out full 2 hands on the keyboard, which is really cool, you know. So, hey, Time Blader, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night. I hope your stream is good. We will get you a shout out here in a little bit once I probably get into the exit here. Got him. You know that? Oh god. Of course I got that egger. That the PS3 is older now, older than NSDS. Really? No, I didn't need to know that. Okay. Hey, Time Blader, thank you for the raid. Thanks for shouting him out. 14, I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, I'm Angel's Demus. I usually play 14. Doing some Deep Dungeon solo content over here. So if you have any questions, or if you're on your own journey, or if you want to know anything about Deep Dungeon solo, please, by all means, ask questions. This is the place to be for that. Literally, my entire stream is built on Deep Dungeon solo. I don't even raid. I don't even know what raiding is. I don't even know what people are in this game. I just play solo. Wait, I'm going to the boss. Oh, I got the boss now, I guess. Well, did you guys ever watch that meme? Watch the meme. Did you ever see the meme where someone is like, what you thought 20 years ago for Final Fantasy was, and it was an image of like Final Fantasy 1, but then in reality it was like Final Fantasy 10, which was in fact 20 years ago. Yeah, that's when you look at that and you're like, wow. Old AF, man. Hey, you know what's cool about Dancer? I don't have to gap close into the boss. Like I did on Monk. Can you do your thing? Alright, guess I'm staying here. You saw that? Yeah. I could not believe that. Actually, now it's what, 22 years old? I could not believe that FF10 was 20 years ago. And that's still the FF I would recommend anyone play. Well, play the remaster, but play with the original audio. Yeah, it's... I think it's one of those things where I think nostalgia is the one that kicks in why I like the game. But I still think it's still a pretty good game overall. Am I gonna die here? Because I got a potion. I would've come close though. EV10 was good. See, but then I also like the controversial 10 too, which I know a lot of people don't like. But I like that game. Well, I liked it more for the way the story kind of went. That's why I liked it. And also, I thought it was one of the better battle systems in the entire Final Fantasy history. That also was nice too. They said boss or snooze fest, but they hit hard. So it's funny about that. Okay, like you know, we're talking a little bit about how I prefer Palace and Heaven on High over Eureka Orthos, but I will definitely say, 100%, I do enjoy the bosses here more than Palace and Heaven on High. Well, with the exception of like Godfather, Onra, Behemoth. The bosses here are definitely better, in my opinion. I mean, I think they could still be better, even better than what they are now, but it's definitely in like a really good direction compared to the other bosses before, you know? Hey Tasmanian, how you doing? Also had that sick opening song. Yeah, the K-pop, the J-pop song. Yeah, it was a very catchy tune. It did throw a lot of people through a loop though. I don't know how dancer rotation goes. I'm just really hitting buttons the moment I see them light up. Like, I don't really think that's the optimal way for dancer. I recognize no rotation in the shop. And I'm sure there is a lovely rotation, but do I need to care that much? No. Cool. I'm actually not on the side, it's gonna go back to back. Guess I should save my gauge for Devilment. The gist of it. I didn't like the spear system that much though. Gotcha. Just press the glowy button. Exactly. Doing good. Currently doing... Oh, nice. Okay. Good luck. Watch out for exploding bits and rat cheese that like to shoot from a mile away. Care for the debuffs. My favorite is definitely the 90 boss. Yeah, 90 boss I would say is my favorite boss of all of Eureka Orthos, and definitely like top 5 in all of Deep Dungeon. I like it better than 99. Honestly, I would have probably liked the administrator mechanics on 99 more than Excalibur. And I think the main reason why I like Administrator better is because it's just a very fast fight. Like, the mechanics are just rapid fire, like boom, 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 boom. And that's why I like it so much. Like, Excalibur, they got tough mechanics, but the thing that disappoints me with that fight is just they're very easy to cheese. Very easy to cheese. And I know that it's common rating to utilize the floor for your for some guiding on how to avoid mechanics and stuff, but I feel like they just took it a little bit too seriously on that. But yeah, I really like the 90 boss the best of the bosses. Dude, I couldn't cross over my fingers. You were like 17 when 10 came out? Oh man, you're a little older than me, I guess. I think I distinctly remember playing 10 when I was in high school. Good game. I like 80 more than in 99. 9 then 80 then 10. For me, 80 annoys me because it's just like I just feel like I'm one really bad position mistake from dying. Even though I kind of have that fight down to thing, it's just like it irritates me because of that. It's the fight terrifies me in that way. And I mean more so if I have to end up doing it without like a demi-clone? Oh my god, I'm gonna feel real bad about that fight. Not a dancer main, but I was told just hit the shiny buttons. Good, at least I'm on target for this run. Part of it is because the Endwalker boss music. Gotcha. I was hoping that they would use finality for some of the Endwalker, for some of the EO stuff, but die. You'll see, I quote-unquote replace all the boss music up until like 90 when I do Eureka Orthos, because I just don't enjoy the sub-boss theme of Endwalker in here. Alright, boss is finally dead. Maybe I should have used something, but who cares? I like finality too. Revenge Twofold will sit top tier only because of its special reasoning for me in Palace, but I do enjoy finality. 6 was my first RPG and my first FF, though it was 3 on SNES. 6, that's one I would really like to try at some point. And maybe some point I will get to it. But yeah, it was the only Final Fantasy I never played was 3, 4, 5, and 6. I just never got to it. And you know, eventually we'll do that. I gotta press out ads, but I will keep the run going, so I appreciate you guys being here. If you're gonna see some ads, probably take you 3 minutes, maybe less than that, but we'll keep the run going. So thank you for watching. 3 minutes of ads, BRB. And let's continue. I guess I can use some food. I gotta re-up on the food at some point. Okay, let's go. This one I might do big pulls. Because I'm a little bit more comfy doing big pulls on this set than I am on the other one. Can I jump into Octopath? Yes, you can. I beat one not too long ago. Oh, which it is. So when it comes to Octopath 1 and 2, Octopath 2 is in the same universe as Octo 1. But there is like almost no references of the older one, with like one maybe exception, but it's not that big of a deal. I feel like I don't have enough defense here. switching. It just felt a little too much damage. Also, I am 85, so... Well, no, I'm 86. Okay, got a whole level that way. Strength, intuition, sight, strength, affluence. Welcome back to the ad, guys. Thank you so much for sitting through that. Let me catch up a little bit on chat. F1 is one of the few games in the series that I've played but never beat. At least the ads are cool. Did you get good ads? I wish I can control the ads. I'm gonna buy it and play it while I lurk. If I get my stream tomorrow, need to take a break from the stream months, that is. Oh, all good, dude. Take the breaks you need. Take the mental breaks you need. I'm glad I hit absolutely nothing in my AoE. That was very satisfying. That it? Oh. Oops. Oh no! I just took off my food. Oops, I need to take that macro out. I literally just took off my food. Okay. That was only for Behemoth, but I certainly don't need it here anymore. Oh! Almost stood back into that one. Alright, let's take care of this one, remove that macro. Bring back the food. Yabi? The answer needs to... No, for Behemoth, there was like... For Behemoth, there was like one of those emergency plays. Like, it was tight enough for me to actually think about it, but that's why it was on my hotbar. Need is strong. It's just like, okay, what if I screw up my thing? Like, it's one of those things where I can't click it off, so it's better that I have it on the bar, if that makes sense. Yabi, it's good to see you, man. I know you've been doing some tag teams with Eric and Anna and all that stuff. I hope you're having fun. Good to see you. Does AoE one-shot... Does AoE's one-shot even this early? You mean for Dancer? God, no. I wish it did. These guys are way too beefy. Oh, you talking about the enemies? Yeah, they're gonna hurt. They're gonna hurt. I definitely don't want to send anything. Oh, that's a regen. That's a regen. Uh-oh. That would have been spicy. Fine to lethargy. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I don't need to witch it. Really nice if I can target the long, yeah, okay. I got my storms back, sick. Another lethargy. I know the hand does not one-shot, but it makes me pretty low. I mean, EO is always gonna be, unless you actually know and you got hit with things, it's always going to be the deep dungeon where just don't get hit with stuff because you're probably gonna die kind of thing, you know? You're gonna like regret your life decisions if you decide to try to fight through, try to eat the AoEs. You get hit too much? Are you still getting hit by the lag? I think your internet's better, right, Yami? Well, I don't have a fortune anymore because I used it, so maybe I don't have a fortune here. You have regen, which is really nice. Hey Dante, thanks for the resub, man. I appreciate it. For the 26 months of support. It means so much. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it is an EO special, that's for sure. And clearly, when it comes to Palace, nothing really technically one-shots you in Palace. Found that out the hard way. My first PC, no more Yabi, sick. And you've just been crushing it because of that. It feels very reminiscent, Yabi, of when I was streaming and everything. I had so many internet issues, and then finally the internet was fixed, and then we were able to kind of, you know, do our thing, which is kind of fun. Yeah, always for it just means so much, Dante. So I really appreciate it. I mean that's 2+ years, you know. We're still here, we're still doing the content, and for people to still hang around is just awesome. It just really means a lot, you know. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we're good. That one's not slow. That one's slow. Watch you when you did Red Mage a lot. Yeah. Those are the days. I mean, we're actually planning... I'm planning to do a Red Mage. Maybe if we have time later, so... I don't know if anything is faster, so you need to be careful. Actually, I don't know why I stormed. Oh, I should not have stormed. That was my bad. It was supposed to just be normal AoE. But I'm sure I'll pick it up later. I just saw Big Pull Storm. That was where my brain went. I beat Palace, got the confidence to do Ultimate. Now I'm almost through Ultimate. Hey! Let's go! And I'm sure the skill of Deep Dungeon carried over there. I'm so happy to hear that. Yo, you gotta tell me when you get that ultimate clear. I was watching my buddy, and Channel's buddy, Mr. Zamoka and Miss Alchemy doing tea yesterday, and they got... Oh my god. They were doing tea yesterday, they got to 0.1... No, was it? No, 1% enrage on tea last night. They are so close. So that's gonna be such a fun watch, whenever they try to... I think they might try to do it tomorrow. I hope I'm around when they try to go for the clear. Oh, I don't need a potion. I have regen for 30 minutes. Well, I don't think the regen's gonna be enough. Oh! I have a strength steal that I have waiting for me, and a friend. Okay, well. Hello, friend. How you doing? How you doing? Yo, but Ben and It Is EO, we're setting up a dancer final today. Next week will probably be the clear. Sick. Do you clear? Did I? No, I have a monk set up. We died on 56 last time, but I have another one set up now for the future. So we'll get back to it eventually. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Alright, so strength steal. I like you a lot, but I just like 21 to 40. Yeah, I know one likes... Well, I don't like 20 to 30. 31 to 40 can be a little annoying, but I don't... I just hate 21 to 30 the most. Pretty chill. It's long. It's like... I feel like it's longer than a lot of the other floors. But it's pretty chill, I agree. So you're doing some research earlier in preparation of incoming new PC, okay? It would appear my assumption that DisplayPort would be a better option was completely wrong, according to the video card monitors I have. Really? I think I'm using a DisplayPort for when I'm gaming, and I use an HDMI for the other stuff. But maybe it's specific to your monitor and situation is what you're referring to, or just is it in general that it's not as good? Honestly, I like the way it looks on a display versus on DisplayPort versus HDMI, but that's just me. I don't have a fortune. The right side, this doesn't have path. Buttons are hard. this one, because that's a respawn. Okay. I need to pick up the lethargy. If you can do and don't have to be release card, HMI would be a better option. Like NVIDIA have all the display ports, which has I see. Gotcha. Hey Tree, how you doing, man? What's up? I finally stopped procrastinating. My Heaven on High run did 61 plus set. I'll start 71. Good job. Do it, Slice. We got your back too. Right. Sight. Oh. Now, am I going to be blessed with a fortune? Blessed with the storms. Probably gonna storm this because it's a really big board. Not to mention we have a mimic. You have a lethargy. I didn't get the fortune though. I don't think oh, there is one thing that just joined the fray. It will have a fast ray away, so be careful. I think you're the one that's faster. Well, you're faster too. No, wrong button. Okay. Mimic's still here. What is this chest? Steel, which is timely. And oh, the other one is a lethargy, which I have to go through this enemy to get it. I guess I'm gonna pull. Your power just went out. Did you get in the run? Or did you just miss getting in the run? Hopefully he didn't get to the run yet. Okay. Decent pull. Another lethargy. Switching. Done the game, just watching. Okay. I like. It's funny because if that happens, I wonder like if that's like a weird sign, you know. But. I mean, I'm sure it's not gonna, like, lose power again. That'd be really awkward, man. Pretty normal. Oh, there's another big room. I didn't sight. That one's gonna do its thing. He only has haste, not a big deal. Nice mimic. Gotta keep him targeted because he's gonna have normal speed. I'm also not gonna know which enemy here will have normal speed or not. Let me just mind mimic first. Intuition. Watch out for that mimic again. I got real estate. I think the mimic's down. Okay, exits back this way. I'm like not gonna get the speed run, which is so hilarious. Even though we've been doing these big pulls, I don't get the speed unless I do like a storm immediately and then Doga. I don't know if I get the speed run here. I mean, not that I care, but you know, maybe we do. I mean, I could try. I mean, I'll just try. Not really that big of a deal if I don't get it or not. A dancer run? People seem excited for the dancer run. We're setting up the file today, so this will be in the future, but oh my god! Oh dear, and I don't have a, I don't have a fortune. Well, now I have fortune. Also, apparently have a left. Oh boy, not good timing. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Serenity, Storms came back, Strength again, Steel. Yeah, I'm not getting this speed run. It's safe to say I'm not getting this speed run, so let me just check these chests here. Serenity. Didn't realize Dancer was strong. Dancer, I mean, even though it's still a support job, it's not bad with damage wise. It's still pretty good. Activity. I was curious why so many mods are frozen because it's because Doga, my demi clone, is doing Petrify, so that's why that's why they're freezing. Hey Mocha, I'm not gonna do this on the next set though. The very first battle in Octopath 2, it starts with the Critical Clash 2, I think. The timing of that explosion chest was like, thanks Everin. I hope so. Well, we're here, so that means it's just a little bit better, right? It's a little bit better than our Monk run, but to be fair, we're playing ranged physical, so that's helping. Oh, that's short. And sure. Dude, I don't know where to stand. That's on it. I've forgotten how to do this fight, man. I used to have all the things in my brain, I just don't remember. But I'm also like trying to remember and figure out what buttons I need to hit. So I am a little distracted. This is actually where I want to be. I didn't pay attention. I think it's over here. I did that on Monk too. I just like forgot where I wanted to go to. I would do big pulls on the next set if I had a raising, but because I don't have the raising, it's just so risky for me to do it. So we're gonna play a little safe on that one. Man, I needed like 3 minutes on this fight to get the speed run. Oh, you're done. Okay. I was like looking at what button I need to hit and then it's already dead. Alrighty, cool. Cool. Which deep dungeon has my favorite bosses? This one. For bosses, this one. Although, when you go to the other one, like Heaven on High, the only boss I really like in Heaven on High is Onra, in Palace, the Godfather and Behemoth have such a memorable experience. So it's kind of hard to really compare that, but in terms of like amount of bosses I like and the mechanics overall, EO hands down. They're trickier bosses. The entire fight is just a little bit more entertaining, more fun. So yeah, but Behemoth I think holds the top tier for me in terms of just the uniqueness of it, the challenge of it, solo specifically, you know. So yeah. You have to, it's okay. I mean, you don't really see him unless you see him walking around, right? It's not very obvious, Gator. So okay, I gotta hit some ads, but I'm gonna take a stretch break here. So we'll be right back in about 3 minutes. I'll come back when the ads finish, and then we'll go into 21 plus. Our goal today is 40, and then we got other things to do after that. So thank you for watching. We'll play some background music. End caller. I'll catch you in a little bit. Alright, guys. See you in about 3. BRB. Alright, let us continue this once this finishes. Hey, Time Mage, how you doing? Okay, so this will be a little bit smoother and quieter because the enemies here, big pulls, are going to be... I'm just not comfy with it. Unless I'm doing it consistently over and over and over, I could probably get comfy with it, but since we're not as practiced in there... And I'm not gonna do it. And also, I've been getting used to like popping a raising here too to do the big pulls to give me a little bit more comfort because one wrong step causes massive issues, but I don't have the raising, so we gotta play a little safe. Good start. Hey, Velvet, I hope you're feeling okay. Hope you're feeling better. I will have a good stream, thank you. HP, 70%, we're good. So the chest is 70% damage. So what I've been doing a little bit as of more recent is I look at my HP, and as long as it's above 70, then I'm good to go. That's why I did it quick like that. I always advise people to make sure that your HP is full before you open that chest, which is still a very good idea. But, you know, if you're getting a little comfy with it, that's one good way to check it and make sure that you don't F it up, because that's going to kill you. Fever woke me up. Oh, okay. Oh. Did you get at least decent sleep? Are you able to sleep, by the way, in the hospital? Because that's like no bed jet, so... No? Yeah, I feel it. Actually, I had crappy sleep last night for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Hey Chloe, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh god, EO Dancer? What does that mean? I don't mind Dancer. Hold on. I'm just curious, do mitts reduce silver chest? No, it does not. The only thing that will reduce the landmine silver chest damage is shielding. So if you pop a shield, you can, but not straight mitigation though. It's just straight HP damage. Straight percentage HP damage rather, more specifically. I think I'm far enough for the dance. Almost certain if I do it here, I'll be far enough. I'm gonna save my burst for when he goes angry mode. Which is like really soon. Oops. They said first they said a few days, but then they said 1 to. Oh man! Don't you have like a holiday break like next week or something? Okay, yeah, get out of my way. I'm good, Government Mule. I hope you're doing good. About to go tonight. Have a good rest of the stream. Hey, Slice, good luck on your attempts. But it gets refunded? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. That. How is Bard? I actually don't know. I can't comment because I haven't done it yet. I mean, I can give you a general impression of it, and it would be very similar to this class. It would also be just a little weaker than Machinist, but I haven't done it yet, so I'll refrain from any more comments on that. I don't like talking about a job I haven't played yet in this content, or in any content. I don't even know what the 90 buttons are at all. That'll be a new adventure for me. My bird, come here. In Octopath 2, do you eventually choose all the characters, or do you have to play? Do you have to different playthroughs to pick the different one? So with the way Octopath works, I'm trying to think about how to do this non-spoilery, but I don't think it's really that much of a spoiler. Basically, you can get access to each character, and they are kind of independent of each other. Meaning, like, how do they do it in Octopath is, whenever you figure out how to unlock one of the characters, they'll present you with an option whether you want to see their story or not, and it'll play out like you just played the character, like you just started the game with that character. Because you have an option to just skip the story. Like, you can play the initial character of the story, which you have to go through. It's like the initial tutorial of the game. And you could skip that character's story, or play through their story like you just started the game. And that'll be for every single character. I believe there's only one instance in Octopath 2 where whatever character you had actually picked, I think, matters. Yes, I think there's one instance, theoretically speaking, where the one you started with will actually matter for a certain thing. That's the most I'll get into it. Yeah, no problem. So you could theoretically, Cog, beat the entire game without getting everyone, or going it solo. It's possible. And I do feel like Octopath 2 did such a better job synergizing the characters together, because that was my biggest complaint of Octopath 1, that you had 8 different stories, but they were very much separated and isolated from each other, and even when you did have them in the party, it didn't really feel like they were together in a party. But the Octopath 2 did such a better job doing that. About what floor should I start saving palms in EO? I would say things get hard by about 61-ish. Even 51 could be debatable, but I would say 61 is when you're going to start hitting a time crunch on most jobs. 70, so it's a little bit interesting with EO. 51, you do want to think about your palms and make sure that things are capping out by then. But also 51 starts when demi-clones become so much more common. And that does play a role in how you manage your palms moving forward. So 61, like 51 to 80, demi-clones are extremely common. Like to the point where you can safely stay at 2 and probably be capped out or something by the time you reach the boss if you do that. So it's something to really, really think about in terms of your strat. 81 to 90, the demi-clones are even further boosted in terms of their rate in which you get them. And again, that plays a role, because a demi-clone is a method to get off a floor. So, if you need to make a decision of like, okay, do I Serenity, do I Dread, something, you know, to speed up, your first thought should actually be using a demi-clone and make it sit at 2 before you decide to really use anything else. And that's kind of the strat you want to utilize for EO. And again, you're just talking probability and RNG. And probability-wise, you'll just pick up demi-clones way more than you will some of the other ones. Did that make sense? I decided to go with Japanese voices, English subtitles. Hey, I gotta say, the English VA for that game is super, super good. Like, my favorite was Casty's by far. Especially with her story. Oh man, like, the voice actress for Casty was awesome. I'll just put it out there. Also, Cog, because you play Honkai Star Rail, the voice actress for Jing Liu is a voice actress in that game. In Octopath, and I don't want to say who it is, but it is a voice actress in that game, so, you know, keep that in mind. I went to 91 with 0 clones. And had 2 left after the boss. That's so funny. What's that thing AoE? I forgot. And it should be by floor before bases once I get back up there. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna pull in. I do have steel on, so we should be okay, but I need to kind of pay attention. I always go into 91 with 0 clones, but I also bat the game. It takes experience. It takes experience, alright? Never compare to someone who's done Deep Dungeon for 7 years. Yeah. If anything, I want to show you what's possible, not what's required. If that makes sense. You're facing the exit, so I'm just gonna take the real scenic route here. Look. Yes, you mean the one I want? Yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. So if you want more, you know, if you want to pull her in 7 days, you can. If you don't want to feel bad about it, wait 8 days and then, you know. Oh, by the way, I have increased the volume of this Velvet. Let me know if it's better. I don't know if I can increase it any further, and if it's not good enough, you're gonna have to do it on your end. Because if I go any further than this, it's gonna start peaking. I missed. I do think it's better though, considering it is just piano. But by the way, what you're listening to is Velvet's version and cover of this song, so you know. Tasmanian, I didn't read your message. Tomorrow night, we'll decide if I get my first Deep Dungeon clear. Doing 2 attempts from floor 61 to 100, heaven and high. Good luck! Actually, Cog just had a 94 attempt on his Machinist, so good luck on the Machinist. You always wanted that. Oh, I mean, honestly, I didn't really think about actually keeping it on the playlist, but since it's not angering YouTube, I can, you know, if you don't mind. I mean, if you mind, then I'll take it off, but if you don't mind, I'd like to keep it on the playlist. I don't think I'm gonna hit the... Okay, now I'm gonna hit him. Everything I send you, for you to do what you want. I can change the sound font later and send it to you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're listening to it now, and if you just feel like it should be more, then I'll leave it in your hands. I tried, so I increased it by like 3 decibels, and that's as far as I can go. If I go any higher, I started hearing like peaking static and crappy sounds. And I definitely don't want to do that to your music, so... I am surprised I didn't aggro. It seemed like I increased this one and 8s, and they seem nice. This one actually seems a little quieter than the other one, but yeah. I mean, I tried it, so a bit too smooth. Maybe I'll just hey, it's your work, so I mean, I think it's great, but honestly, you know, if you feel like it can be tweaked, then please, by all means. And I know, I think you wouldn't mind the, you wouldn't necessarily mind something to keep you busy. And I figured today also was a good day to, again, try the music because we were just doing a whole bunch of setup files today. Please give you lots of work. I know. So slow. Just had to raise him. Strength. It is like, I would say it's softer than this one for sure, but there's like more going on with this song, right? That burst damage is pretty satisfying. It's a sound font. I know it's a change. Okay. Hey, look, you're the professional, so it's funny because like I was saying all this before because I didn't want to bother you, and you know, if I could just do it, then I could. But now that I tried it, you know, I'll leave it now to you. So that's literally the extent of what I'm capable of doing on my end, you know. I know. It's just, I guess it's just my kind of attitude on things. Like, if I can do it, I'd rather just do it. But And it's like I feel bad if I have to really like tap into someone else's time, and you know, there are some things that are totally out of my ability, which is fair, but some other things if I feel like I'm capable of doing, and I'd rather just handle it. Don't target site. Ooh. To me, it's only a waste of time if you don't get the outcome you want. Fair point. Steel's gonna be good. You love the Deep Dungeon community? Hey, we love it too. And I hope we can keep this going. Safe to say, you know, it's been a while, and we definitely have kept the attitude and the vibes going, and I hope we can keep doing that. And more importantly, I hope we can find more people to hop into the community. You know, this has always been one thing that I've always been appreciative to what you said, Mocha. It's how when people celebrate their clears on Twitter, in the Discord, whatever it might be, almost I would say 95% of the time, whenever they start thanking, you know, whoever, whatever, it's usually like multiple people, or they just thank the community, right? It's not just like one person. I mean, it's nice if I had a hand in in a clear or something because I put out some videos, but it's always multiple people, or the entirety of the community that helps you out. And that always makes me happy to see, you know? It's like, it's literally a collaborative effort. And you're talking about a collaborative effort on a content that's really by yourself, you know? It's such a funny type of thing to think about. And I just hope that's what it's going to be, you know, forever, I guess is the way to put it. And even through all the time, like we've had the Discord around for maybe now, I think 3 years now, and it's like the other thing I appreciate so much is how there's like a turnover of people that are kind of active in the Discord and that are spending time and answering questions. It's like never always the same person, but it's always different people through different cycles, you know? It's like, you know, there's like a period of time for this person, and then, you know, maybe they got things to do, maybe they quit the game, whatever it might be, but it's okay, because after that person heads out, someone else will step up and kind of take the reins of helping out and everything. And that's a lot of times, like I'm always going to be available to answer questions, but a lot of times I leave it to the community to deal with it, only because it gives someone an opportunity to share their own experience on the things. You know, I can, and I feel like there are times if I step in and I answer the question, you know, okay, that's it. You know, like people may not feel like they're wanting to participate in the question or whatever. So it kind of opens that door for them, and that's, I feel like, has helped many other people become mentors to other people, you know? And I just hope that cycle keeps going, because I think it's just the coolest thing ever that I've been able to witness over these years. Let me catch up a little bit in chat. I went on a real good monologue there. So you never worry about that, please. Even if you message me 500 bytes, it's the same thing. I got you, Velvet. It's kind of, honestly, Velvet, it's very similar to me as well, because that's kind of how I feel sometimes too, you know. So I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. These are all small rooms. I think I'll just clean up this one. Everyone is so encouraging, and the vibe is completely like the opposite of the other facets of game community. Yeah. I hope you stay that way. I have some friends watched me make some prog earlier, and it was really motivating to me to continue going to my goal until Dawn Trail. Is to at least clear EO and Heaven on High, because I had so much fun in my short stream. It was like a mini high. Yeah, and yeah, for sure. And cool that you're able to showcase it to your buddies too. I'm sure that's a fun watch as well. I mean, watching Deep Dungeon, especially in the high floors, I think no matter who's doing it, it is pretty thrilling. It's a good show. Yeah, for sure. I keep seeing an AoE and I'm like getting terrified. One of them told me Deep Dungeon's amazing to watch, but stressful to play. Accurate. Yeah, it is stressful to play. Can confirm. Reading the comments to your tweet inviting people to maybe yeah, and it was great because Alkaline, like, you know, you had some comments that were a little bit on the negative side, not negative towards me, not negative towards the community, more towards the content and their time. Hey, that's fine. You know, that honestly is stuff I'd like to see, because it might be something that keeps in mind about, okay, well, how do we maybe next time we don't, that person doesn't feel that way, you know? I mean, maybe you've lost that gamer for trying to challenge. It's fine. People have their own time, their own whatever. But yeah, absolutely. People definitely, you know, have felt the positivity, if you will, of it. And again, I think it really helps that it isn't just one person or two people or three people. It is a trickle-down effect of multiple people, different people, that offer that kind of encouragement. And hence, that's why, you know, you see people crediting the Deep Dungeon community, not just a singular individual, most of the time, or it's multiple people. You know, people using... I think it's so cool. Like, granted, it would be better for business if everyone gravitates towards my videos and my stuff. Like, obviously, I get all the ad revenue and all, you know, all the eyes and everything. But I think it's so cool that we have multiple people doing guides and putting their own content out there, putting their own points of view, and people are, like, literally using multiple versions to get through their clear, right? It's almost like you're taking the best of everyone and then getting to your solution. You know, I'm always a fan of creativity. Is one reason I thoroughly love watching people do runs, because someone might do some weird thing that I'd never thought about before, and then it becomes something that I want to do, you know? I mean, I only play a certain way, and sometimes I do get stuck in my ways when I play the game, which is both good and bad. But, you know, watching someone completely different, you get maybe a completely different result, or maybe you get a strategy that fits you the best. I mean, the greatest example of this, the best example that everyone kind of likes to utilize, is comparing Aurora and Finn, and how those two gamers play the game so differently. Finn is so aggressive on Pomanders, and Aurora is the exact opposite of, like, conserving Pomanders as much as possible, right? Like, literally he uses one and he's having like an entire, like, mental crisis. But you cannot dispute that both of them are equally as efficient in the game. And they have completely two different methods, and that's so cool in terms of, like, figuring out what type of strategy you need to employ to clear the content, you know? Multiple ways to clear the content efficiently, and it's so cool. For me, I've been playing since Heaven's Ward, and I've always felt out of place in other facets. I tried raiding, tried RP, tried a bunch, but when I did Deep Dungeon, on the side, it was really fun because I felt like no one else did it until I stumbled upon the community several years later. It's been a very slow rising community, you know, like, they're not coming in waves, but I do feel like one thing is, because it is a little bit slower in terms of its growth, it's been more, like, selective with people, right? Like, it's like we have the right people, at least for the most part, we have the right people that come over here. And so the individuals you run into are just honestly quality people, right? And it's not like we turn people away. You know, we don't, like, close the door on anyone, like, every single person, or we filter them out. It just so happens that the people who stick around are, like, people who, like, really want to be here. And then they kind of followed suit on, like, how things are done around here. Always run through the room and say no fear and nothing will happen. Well, until you say little fear, then something does happen, right? Having trap knowledge is having trap knowledge is it really cheating if it's information that you can very much have at your disposal if you really want to, you know? Information's there. It's not like it's being hidden somewhere. It's most welcoming to the people that are into it, and those that aren't kind of see themselves out. Yeah, exactly. I kind of enjoy the little bit of the self-sustaining and kind of correcting type of environment, if you will. I'm dying. It's cheating to say no fear and know it. Of course you have no fear with it. Why? It just gives you confidence, man. Well, you know, half the battle is also knowing what happens when you hit a trap. That's almost equally as important. Wait, that was a safety which I didn't use, and I did sight here, right? So we're just gonna go to the exit, because there's a Demi-Clone over there. A Dread Beast, I mean. Oh, Dread. Ah, Dread. Yeah, Dread. Okay, yeah, Dread. You know, I might still kind of engage with this Dread, though. Might do the Fortune. I think traps are completely random for the longest time, just ran through rooms all the time. If I hit a trap, it's like, well, it's destiny. Well, it's so funny. I remember early days of Deep Dungeon, Velvet. Like, okay, I knew the traps existed, and just by some, I guess, some just natural progression through the content, I think I either convinced myself or I thought it was logical that hugging the walls lets you avoid traps. Now, of course, in the early floors, that wasn't really valid, but it still felt pretty good. And it's you know, it's so funny that is obviously like the strat that you kind of want to go with, but I do not have. Okay, hold on. I don't have my macro here. I'm just gonna put this over there. Okay, that makes more sense. Get the Fortune back, never punished. I've had a few fans recently say that traps are what scares them off of the dungeon. I'm just like, why though? Just send them Darabon's video. Like, honestly, if that's what they're scared about, send them Darabon's video. And at least you're not hiding information. It's there. It's there if they want to do it. Yeah, traps are part of the content. It can cause a lot of issues, but I think part of the fun is knowing what to do if you were to hit a trap. Oh, the exit's here. Oh, I thought the exit was back there. Which means I need to go back and get the steel. I thought the exit was where the other dude was. That's my bad. I love looking at the dance hotbars and seeing how empty they are. I don't think the... Wait. You don't think they are the type to take memorize and is a legitimate option? Well, I think it isn't so much the memorization of the traps, though, Chloe. It's showcasing to them how the traps function in the content. And sometimes the knowledge of knowing is still better than the unknown. You know what I'm saying? And even if they don't look at it, hey, at least you did your part, right? It's up to them now. The ball's in their court. I mean, otherwise you'd have to go through some lengthy explanation about, you know, how traps work, and at least you just drop down Darabon's thing and it's just like, here you go, this is what he's figured out, you know? This is how traps function in all of Deep Dungeon, not just one 150 blah blah. Rather 151 plus, you know? You think Deep Dungeon would be quite boring without traps? I think the traps should be even worse than they are now, if that makes sense, Caddy. What's up, Caddy? I think they should be more aggressive. And more, Wait, what's my song? Oh, this one. More, scary than they are now. We're gonna go with Une here. We're clearly not getting speed on. Oh, Mega Flare, please. I'm not in range for that. Oh, I forgot. You always forget that the thing parks stupid purple crap in here. Hey Darabon, how you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good over here. Hope you're having a great day. As far as building up a potion supply, what would be the best option for that? Just doing tabs of hope of shards? I apologize. Which deep dungeon are we doing again, Mocha? Just to be clear. I have terrible memory. Or I can explain all of them if you want me to do that. If you just want me to do all the explanations, I can do that. If anything, I haven't died yet, so that's good. It's always a plus when I haven't died on this setup file yet. Although the score is gonna be like 420,000 probably. I didn't get a single speed run. Oh, I'm saying like 420. Good number. But it's not a big deal. No, not the bone stack. Yo, okay, so for Eureka Orthos, you don't really need that many potions, honestly. I would, like, if you're going DPS, you probably just need, like, 200. So the best way to do that is just 21 to 30. Honestly, you can even, like, you can even start with, like, 150, and eventually you'll just get them by checking your stuff. If you're a tank, you can actually start with, like, 150. Healer, tank, 150. Maybe even Fizz range, you can start with 150. Because the only time you're gonna really need potions is the boss, really. I mean, unless you multi-pull. Because the enemies are not gonna be too threatening up until like maybe 61, 71. Tanks are probably still gonna be fine that high. DPS are probably gonna need a little bit more, so 200 will be like a melee DPS would need a little bit more than that. Yeah, you really don't need much. And to get them, you just do 21 to 30. Because it's not gonna be a bad idea if you're also looking for arm and armor levels too, because you can handle that up in this set as well, because you get the guaranteed +1/+1. So yeah, thankfully you don't really need that much at all. I just hit the wrong button. You would no racing challenge? I mean, actually, a no racing challenge just sounds like a scoring run. That's what it sounds like. Because, I mean, if you're gonna get a high score, you can't die, otherwise your score is just, like, blown up. I ran into a purple thing. Man, it took 6 minutes, no strength. Oh my gosh. With Une. Yuck. Ill. Ill. Yeah, 4:30. Yeah, it's about kind of when I expected there. Let me catch up in chat here. I feel like the options are either spam 2130 stars any class or play a class at True. I see, yeah. Mainly looking to do it as a black mage. A black mage, you'd want 200. I would suggest minimum 200 potions, but you really don't need that much. Just do 2130. The nurse just put sugar in my tea again and said it would be undrinkable if she didn't. Why would they do that? Oh, did they? Are they like, oh, you need to have proper sugar in your diet? Did you poop enough times, Velvet? 500k, but you can do, yeah. Had no clue, but yeah, felt decent when I leveled Aeturna and just came out. But, yeah. Okay. Let me take another ad break here and a small little stretch break. So I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Let's play some background music. Sick. Doing these ads so you guys don't see ads during the run, and next floor is probably gonna take a while. So thank you guys for watching. I'll be back in about 3. So BRB. She said I'm too skinny and adjusting weight like that is easier than actually eating. What? So what does that have to do with putting sugar in your tea? Why don't they just put like duck fat in your tea? Wouldn't that be the better? At least it'll taste better. Well, maybe not in tea though. I don't understand why tea and sugar will help. Duck fat's expensive. Better than sugar. We'll wait 30 seconds and we'll go zoom. My chair is starting to like fall apart. Just what? Yeah. Why can't they just put the sugar on the side? I mean, can you imagine like you order a drink? Like you order a drink in a restaurant. Like let's say you get like hot tea and they just automatically put like honey and sugar in it. Like that's just bad. Like my parents and myself, I drink like hot tea straight, nothing. I grew up drinking it like that, so I don't need honey, I don't need milk. Although I will say, if I ever find myself in the UK, welcome back to the ads. If I ever find myself in the UK, I do want to try tea with milk. So I only like honey and tea if my throat hurts. Well, that's also different. Like ginger tea with honey is really good. I think putting sugar into tea here is very common. Yeah, but it shouldn't be like, it should still be an option. It shouldn't be a like automatic, let me just put it in there kind of thing. Alright, let's go. Never had tea. Really? Never ever had any type of tea ever, never, ever? I drink, You can't see it because it's going to be transparent, but I drink a green matcha all the time. Which also is a problem because it does make me have to go to the bathroom all the time, but it's still great and I like it a lot. You skip 2 meals? Well, I guess to be fair, if their goal is to like make sure that you are well kept and you know, healthy and all that, if they're following protocol and you're not following protocol, maybe not saying this is true, but maybe it is on them when they report to the doctor as to why you're not doing it. It's a strike on them, right? I don't know if that's how that works, but you know, not to say that you should fold to their requests, but I'm just saying. Why is this music so good, Octopath? Because they take a serious thought about where the music in the area that you're in, and really try to evoke those emotions. So that's why it's really good. This is the exit room. Of course it's the exit room. Why would it not be the exit room? I only had a freaking raisin. Unless my parents gave me what when I was a child, and no, I never bothered drinking tea. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it's not for everyone, to be fair. Like, I don't really drink iced tea a lot. I only really drink hot tea, personally. But hey, it's everyone's preference. I mean, it's just like slightly flavored water to me, but it also depends on what you put into it. Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, look, I like Final Fantasy music, Hog. You know, I'll always argue that it's some of the best game music you'll ever hear in your life. It's just the one exception is Octopath, and both of them, 1 and 2. I think that's just top tier music, period, for me, personally. Just the best game music ever, over Final Fantasy, and again, that really says a lot, you know? Like, sometimes I feel like I'm spoiled when I play some other game that isn't Final Fantasy, and I'm like, I'm trying to compare the music to, like, Final Fantasy, and it's not fair, right? It's such talented composers, but it's hard to not do that. Because it's like, you just got so used to the music being just so good. Gamers Up put out a line of sleepy tea, and I ordered it. It does not fall back onto my ass earlier. Okay, gotcha, Velvet. Gotcha. You're kind of thinking along the lines of what I was thinking, right? My Logitech just shit the bed. Oh no, have to rock controller and take a new one. Is that G600? Is that a mouse? It's definitely an old school feel. Were you walking into random randomly? Yeah, that's one thing that sold me on that game when I first played it, for sure. It was the same feeling I had when I played Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 11 was mega nostalgic, but Octopath definitely hit the nostalgia with, like, literally, like, a lot of still the modernization of gaming. The bitching. This whole side, like a okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what mouses are. I appreciate you clarifying that for me. Ah no, you. Fine, eat a witching. This is your fate. Because you aggro, I'm gonna give you a witching. Hope you enjoy your decision making here.
Howdy.
Hey, Collab! Thanks for the 8 months of continued support. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything is good on your end. Did I say mouses? Or did Velvet say mouses? I died again. Zabin, 5160 on Monk. It's so hard to resist. Hey, that's where I died. If you're talking EO, Zabin, so I know the feeling. So I just get back in there, back to 1. Technically both. Okay. Dude, I don't remember things I said like 5 seconds ago, so I gotta verify sometimes. Not the double Hexi. Same. Yeah. The goldfish, man. The goldfish is strong. I was right on top of that chest and it said it's too far away. The shenanigans. I should rename the title of this climb. Should be like comfy EO clear for 1. That should be the title. Because this is kind of what this is. It's very comfy. Yeah, very chill. No real stress. When I was younger. You know how it's teeth? Did you say teeths or tooths? First time I heard sheep, I thought it was plural and said shoop for singular. Shoop, sheep. It is shoop though, right? I mean, everyone says shoop. Shoop de whoop. Yeah, that's what everyone says, what? Can't spark like that and get away with it. Look, I don't make very many facial expressions, so you gotta catch the ones I actually do. Oh no, double Hexi. What? Lethargy? Sure. I really have the need to use Peloton. I haven't been using it that much. My strength is gone. Rip. Even this battle theme is so good. Oh my gosh. I remember first listening to this battle theme, I just couldn't get enough of it. I still can't get enough of it. Really? Really. Sometimes this game's dumb. Oh, you're Lethargy. Okay. I don't know why I'm hitting 2. I'm gonna use an affluence for the next 4. We nap during the day once and had a nightmare. Ew, what was the nightmare about? Can you explain? That was a nightmare? Hey, Dogo. Interacting people can be? Fair. Last night, I had a pretty bad sleep last night. I just kept waking up. But because of that, I kept having dreams that I could, like, partially remember. And I do distinctly remember... I distinctly remember that I was on a plane with, like, the windows kind of shut. And for some reason, it was backing up. It was backing away. And then it fell off a cliff. And the only reason I knew it fell off a cliff was because I think the captain was panicky and, like, the sensation of, like, the velocity from the back. But I couldn't see it from the outside. And then, it's funny because I didn't feel scared at all. So I'm just like, oh, it'll just fix itself. And then it did. After some time. Like, it didn't hit the ground, it just ended up flying again. And I remember back, like, when I was learning when I was learning about dreams back in high school, for the little bit I know. I remember my teacher always telling people that if you ever experience a dream of, like, falling, that you should try to stay awake and not wake up, you know, when you're about to hit the ground or something. Because it might actually help you interpret what you're supposed to be dreaming about. But it was so interesting to me because, one, I didn't technically, I guess, understand that I was falling because I didn't have the visual. Like, I didn't, like, jump off the cliff or something and see, like, the sky and the speed and look on the ground. I was, like, backwards in an object that I couldn't see out the window. I just knew that it was, like, happening. And so I wasn't as terrified, I guess. And then I did continue, but I didn't know what happened after that. All I knew is that the plane continued flying, but yeah. Kind of interesting. Daymare. Champion of the Sun. That's right. Nightmare was someone told me if I speak I will die, and my mom would come to me and said if she doesn't get a reply she would... Okay. That's pretty, You have some violent dreams. You know, next time when you have a dream, Velvet, you should try equipping yourself with a weapon. Might help. That's gonna aggro. Like start off with a starting weapon or something. Bruh, I was jumping like a dumbass. You see that? I was jumping in a weird angle. In a dream, yeah. You manifest a weapon, obviously. That was intuition, this was alteration. Can't control your dreams. I know, it's not easy. But, also true. Yeah, it's interesting people who have vivid dreams like that. I mean, I barely remember my dreams most nights. And I don't ever think I ever had a nightmare. Ever. I think the only time I theoretically had a nightmare was when I had a literal fever. And I was able to actually figure out how to control the nightmare in a way. Like, it was weird. Like, it was one of those fever dreams, and this was when I was, like, really little. It was one of those fever dreams, and whatever the hell I was thinking about, what I actually convinced my mind to focus on until I, like, passed out, was that whatever that object or thing, whatever it was, I would place it in a giant safe, like a bank safe, like that big of a safe, and I would just focus on keeping the door closed. Like, the thing that I was dreaming about was there, it was just I kept it in a safe. Unable to come out. And then eventually it was enough to make me sleep. I remember that very vividly, because that was what I was trying to tell myself to, like, not get scared, essentially. I thought that was so interesting, personally. like for me, I thought that was, like, fascinating that I was able to actually get my mind to focus that way. But not everyone obviously can do that. Yeah, I don't really recall having, I guess, what I would define as nightmares. You know, like I've had dreams that are not great, but I don't know if I would define them as a nightmare. I guess what I would define as a nightmare is something that rattles me awake. You know, that whatever I'm thinking about is so disturbing or so whatever that I have to wake up out of it to get out of it. I've had dreams where it was so vivid that I would wake up and I would still think I'm actually in the dream. But again, not necessarily negative or positive, just not a nightmare. But again, I don't get many dreams that often, so... You had... Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah. Which I'm sorry to hear. Oh. The ones that make you wake up. Yeah. No, yeah. Do you think it might be related to you being sick? Or do you think it's just not the same thing? You know why it's... Okay. Hope it, I do hope, it'll resolve itself. Playing bed. I don't think Bedchat's doing it. I sure hope it isn't. All those button presses are a little satisfying, not gonna lie. Is it Bedjet? Or is that thing? Yeah. Oh. You made... Dang. That escalated quickly. Hold. I can finally experience my worst nightmares in vivid detail. Yeah. I'm so tired that I get into dream state more. Unfortunate. I want to fight you. Yeah, if you come this way. Nope. You came. I gotta kill you. Sorry, man. You made the wrong decisions in life. It happens. Don't hit the button. You miss... I know. Dude, I say that every time I don't sleep in my own bed, you know? So I get that. I mean, my sleep was so tragic when I was away. But it's not like I wasn't expecting it, like I was totally expecting it to be tragic. Scared and cold. Yeah. That was a Serenity, which I'm not picking up. I'll get the reveal and then off we go. Don't worry, we'll keep you company, we'll keep you company. We'll keep you distracted. I'll be here for like another 3... Oh! I don't know if you wanna consider this, Velvet. Thursday, I would say 70-80% chance I'm thinking about doing PvP on Thursday. I don't know if your internet's gonna hold for that though, but if you wanna hop along for that. No, don't do it! Okay. Not the greatest positioning here. Good. Not dead by 10? Alright, cool. Yeah, so, okay, so that's actually helping me kind of make the decision. The reason why it's Thursday is because that's Seal Rock. Friday is Shatter, and then Monday Shatter, and those would be the great days to do to do PvP. And I'm like, of course that's how it's scheduled. So I'll probably do Deep Dungeon on Friday, and I don't know what I'm doing next Monday. I was talking about this earlier, and I don't know if anyone wants to pitch in ideas or whatever. I'm currently in between games, and the next game that is coming out that I will more than likely try to engage with releases on November 8th. And then Super Mario RPG releases November 17th. So I essentially have to kill time up until then. I don't think I'd go back to Cyberpunk. Unless someone really wants me to go back to Cyberpunk. I think I'm pretty much done with that game. We finished the DLC yesterday. I was really happy with what I was able to experience. But essentially I'm in between games, and I don't have a game that I'm sitting on that I want to play. And I could technically go with Wayfinder, but I'm waiting on Wayfinder for now, since I'm gonna have like only 3 weeks to really play it, so I may not go to Wayfinder at the moment. So it kind of leaves me with a gap right now to go with what I want to do. So I don't know if anyone wants to. I know Velvet's gonna say Ori, and actually I was technically considering it. But how long is Ori though? That game long or short? You know, a multiplayer game is not terrible either. I just don't know what it is. I mean, I could go to Counter-Strike. I could play Counter-Strike for a day or two. Oh my god, can you imagine? Like, were you serious? Did you want to try to do Counter-Strike? I don't know how many people actually have Counter-Strike. Oh man, I have to check. Like, would I need to buy that game again, or do I already have it? I don't know. You want to consider it? I gotta see what's gonna happen with that one. I haven't played that game in, man, maybe like 15 years I haven't played that game. I could do it for a day. We could see how much toxicity we get in the stream too. It'd be great. Should be... maybe? My first took me... So what you're saying is it'll take me like 20 hours. Got it. I'll take it into consideration. What is this chest? I don't remember. Was it witching? I was almost like so lazy I didn't want to check it. Gotta sleep properly. Hey, do your thing. I mean, if you want us to keep company, I'll keep you company. If not, just do your thing. Don't worry about it. I was thinking about a funny joke, Sig. That we should, like, if we do Counter-Strike, we should, like, voice change into, like, female voices. Because that'll really tick off people. I've heard the stories. The real sad stories. I kind of want to check over there. Let me pull this spider. It's so high, I'm shaking. Yeah, I mean, look, get your thing, do your rest, but... At least you're just in bed, so if you just pass out, you pass out. What button am I hitting? You're at the desk. Wait, are you not in bed? Oh. Well, then all the more. I thought you were, like, chilling in bed. I know when I was in the hospital, I had my laptop in, like, when I was chilling in bed. That was what I had envisioned. Yeah, you should, like, just head to bed. Do you have mobile? Do you have Twitter on your phone? I'm being kind of a bad influence. Do you have Twitter on your phone? Because that's how I engage with Twitter. I'm sorry, Twitch on your phone? And also, it looks like I need to move away from Twitter. Like, seriously. Unfortunately. Might start maybe putting that out there. I just saw something that they are trying to do that will be the nail in the coffin for me. Which would really suck, but... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's like, it's more like more people are gonna bail Twitter, you know, so I will follow the wave. You're early, but not at the moment. Okay. I trust you know how to take care of yourself, but you gotta go. Just do your thing. That's the exit. This is also flighted and also safety. Oh man, dude, Sega, I'm thinking about Counter-Strike, and it's starting to be a reality in my brain. I would do it minimal Monday. Would be if I were to engage with it. Which would be the EU stream. EU hour stream. Again, it's if. My mind can change in a split second, but back to the yeah. It really will be. Back to where it all started. My first online game. Really make myself sound real old there. My first online game. Anyway, if I play it for one day, it'll probably be good because I'll probably play really good for like 3 hours, and then I'll look like the worst game on the planet after like day 2. So if I only play one game, at least I look decent, and we get it on video. Oh man. I think the only thing that I'd have to check on, I guess I can block the... Hold on, I focus here a little bit. I guess I can block any voice coming out of the game, because I remember when I played it before, not that I cared that much, but people would just be talking on the comms whenever they wanted to, because it was just like open comms. To make sure that's not going to be a thing. But I haven't played the game so long, I don't know if that's a thing. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. That's a little scary. Oh, that's gonna be bad though. Okay. Let me just focus on me not dying to the previous attack to die on the very next attack. What a good plan. PC Turtle, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You just try to get a full... Do you think we can five gamers that want to do Counter-Strike? Who in chat would actually think about playing Counter-Strike for a day? Anyone? Counter-Strike 2. One of my PC can handle Counter-Strike 2 anyway. You've never played Counter-Strike ever? Oh, that's even better. No, you're in. Okay, Cog's in. Anyone else? I can spend the entire stream trying to teach you how to play this old ass game. It's really easy, Cog. Just run around and shoot people. Game over. You're ass at it. Good, you're in, Chloe. I need another person. Well, we're gonna play Counter-Strike 2, because that's the new one that just released, so whatever that means. I don't know if that's like Global Offense 2, I don't think so. I think it's Source 2. So... yes, that's why we're thinking about it. They just released Counter-Strike 2, so... That's the only reason why it's a consideration, because it's new. I think I can... I haven't looked into it other than notice that it was available, and I know, like... Yeah, you know, like Facebook or something where like Counter-Strike 2 is available. That's like the extent of what I know, but I haven't looked into it. Like I haven't tried to see if I already have it or if I have to download it or buy whatever, so... FPS in general? You're in. Alright, so you're in. Bro, I mean I'm not suggesting I'm getting good either. Hey, it's gonna be like a little shit show, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. And like kind of what Sig suggested too. I mean, if you just five like gamers that you know, it'd probably be way more fun to begin with. You don't have to worry about people being weird. I was telling my I was talking to my IRL friend when I went to Ireland. So I'm like 5. My height is like 5'8" or something, 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". When I went to Ireland, I went to the bathrooms there, and I swear to God, the urinals were actually too high for me. I was either on my tippy toes or I had to go to the toilet because it was way too tall for me. And that was the moment where I felt like really freaking short. And I don't feel short normally. I felt short as hell in Ireland. No, none. No, because the children of that are that tall too. So I mean, why would they have a shorter one? It would basically be like, you know, non-citizen urinal or something. I love blind, it's my favorite debuff. Oh my god. Guess I'm gonna potion. Dragon voice in. The Uno should just always be lower. Taller people can just aim lower. Shorter people. Go tell that to the country of Ireland. I mean, I'm not gonna dispute with you, but that's not what I saw. I guess that's what the toilet seats are for, you know? You can't reach it, go to those. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna dispute that logic. I think you're right. The answer seems pretty good for this. I mean, the phase range arcade is comfy for sure. The burst damage is nice. I mean, the only thing I'll say about that though is, if you're looking for a phase range to pick, I mean, Machinist will just be better because it's going to output more damage. But of course, Dancer is a completely different type of job. So yeah, I mean, watch the gameplay, see what you think. But it is pretty good damage. It is comfy. It's nice. You just have to watch the dance. The dances are a little bit spicy because you have to be careful with like aggroing something else, but it is a pretty good job. You have some tools to survive too. You have Curing Waltz here, you have Shield Samba, which kind of helps too. So but in terms of damage output, I mean, if you're in that kind of impression of like, you know, kill something first before it kills you, Machinist is gonna do a much better job at that, just because it's just raw damage. M-Square's out. I would prefer your nose just not exist because they're gross and nobody uses them right. Nobody uses them right. I almost want to ask what you mean by that, but I'm not sure if I want to ask what you mean by that. Can't look at the chat right now because I need to wait for the voice to come out. Dragon voice in. As a tall person, shortiness results in splashback. Not a good. Velvet. Which is reminding me about the person I ran into the name Quicksands Urinal in the crystal the other day. As someone who has a clean public bathroom, who has to clean public bathrooms on a weekly basis, you do not know what I... Oh, fair. I went, you know what is the coolest one I went to? I mean, this is getting a little TMI, but I went to a restaurant one time, and they had one where it was filled with ice, so it made it a little entertaining. Can I access the house later, so if I might? Okay, remind me after stream. The only reason is I need to actually check who my tenants are, and my tenants might actually be people who are using the house. I gotta check, but remind me after stream, and I gotta save. That's cool. If you're still awake, of course. That actually reminds me... There's gonna be a little logistics on it, so you have to maybe wait a day or two, but do remind me. No, remind me anyway. I'd like to just take a look, because I might have someone who's a tenant there that isn't playing the game, which I think I do, Velvet. So I'd be totally... I'm fine with removing them, because there's like 3 names in my brain that might have access to my house. One of them did some stuff to my house, the other is kind of active, and the other one is not active. So I just need to see who's there. And I think you can have 3 tenants, right? But yeah, just to remind me after stream. Or like, you know what? DM me on Discord so I can look at it post-stream. I can have 3 Jason? Okay, thank you. It's really not a big deal. And then if not, then I'll just let you know, but I want to check. Only know about the meta POTT jobs. I suppose Red Mage is still king when it comes to the content as well. Red Mage? Not really. I would say more times than not people aren't picking Red Mage, which is really sad to say, but it's just the truth. People would rather do a lot of other jobs before they get to Red Mage. And it isn't because Red Mage is weaker, it's just the other jobs have stepped up to be more efficient. Red Mage has actually gotten better over time. So... I gotta move the yard now, and... Okay. Be well. We're sending you good vibes, Miss Velvet. And, I shall hear from you soon. And when I did... So I did Red Mage, Cade, for my initial clear in Eureka Orthos. When I was doing it blind, and honestly, Red Mage was fine. My only issue with Red Mage was just the mechanics more than what Red Mage can do. Red Mage was very fun. But I'm biased to Red Mage. I learned how to Red Mage in Deep Dungeon, nowhere else. So my playstyle is very catered to a Red Mage run. But... Yeah, have fun in Elden Ring. It's not really a game I liked that much, but have fun in Elden Ring. Strength. Oh wait. Alright, well the Chimera has to go. It's funny I mentioned Elden Ring. So like, I think aside from a couple of games that I played on stream that were only like maybe one-offs, or like we got a sponsor or something, Elden Ring was the one game I consciously wanted to play and I never beat on stream, and it was my very first quote-unquote variety game on stream. So like, part of me does wonder if that ever becomes a motivating factor for me to maybe go back to Elden Ring to try to just beat the game and hit credits, but I have literally no motivation to go play that game, so that's not an option. It does cross my mind whenever I think about that, because it's like, I want to have this kind of reputation that if I play a game, I beat a game. Again, with small exceptions, like if we get sponsored for something, I mean, it would have to be such a good game for me to keep playing it, but yeah, pretty much every single game that I've tried to engage with the exception of Elden Ring, I have beaten, and I'm really happy about that. Even some of the indie games we played. And that's why, you know, when I was talking about this earlier about trying to figure out a game to play on stream, it's very hard for me to, like, commit to, like, JRPGs. Like, we were tossing around Sea of Stars, Tactics Ogres was another one getting tossed around. It's hard for me to go commit to those games when I only have 3 weeks. Because if I start the game, I really need to finish the game. And I am 100% the type of person, if I start a game, and then I stop playing a game for at least 2 weeks, that game is dead. Like, literally, I don't go back to it, I don't have any motivation, I forgot the story, I forgot how... And it's like, I lost all motivation to go return to it. And that's what happened to me when I played Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy IX, and Final Fantasy XII. Is that there was just a period of time when I just was just like, I put the game down, and then that's it. I just never got back to it. And so when I returned to those games finally in like more recent time, like maybe within the past 5 years, I told myself I am beating this game if I start this game. I don't care how long it takes. I'm just full committing in. Then I was able to beat them eventually. But that's just kind of my attitude with games, is that if I play it, I really, really need to beat it. And I know, like, streamers sometimes, and not to put anyone's name under the bus or whatever, but I know that can become a thing with some streamers, that they, they start up a game and then they just never end up finishing it, and I feel bad for that. I feel bad for them, because I know the feeling, so I have to beat the game. So that's why Sea of Stars and Sea of Stars and Tactics Zerger are just a no-go for now, unless I kind of allot like a whole month to play the game that I could at least guarantee, or I have nothing else coming for a while. But as of right now, I have Cuisinaire, which is coming out November 8th, Super Mario RPG, which is coming out the 17th.
Angelus, nice round number 20 months.
Hey, Speed!
Hope you've been doing well. Same to the mods and community. Hope everyone is having a good day. Smile.
I can definitely speak to the community that they are doing fantastic, as far as I know. Maybe they're creating a mutiny, it's possible, but as far as I know, they're doing well. The mods, they can speak for themselves. I don't know, I haven't seen them in about a couple days, so, I'm sure they're eating. But hey, I'm doing well, so thank you for that 20 months, I appreciate it. I missed. I hate this thing. But yeah, and then after Super Mario RPG Remake, I'm basically gonna sit on my hands until Rebirth comes in, which is February 29th, right? So, and I'm gonna play that when that releases. There's no way I'm avoiding that one. But yeah, thank you, Speed, so much for the continued support. It just means so much. Like these subs that are hitting 20 months plus, like honestly, like it's just so, I'm so grateful that you guys are continuing to support the stream, Even though we've definitely changed up a little bit on the content, we're doing a little bit more variety, you guys are still here, still hanging, still supporting, so I really, really appreciate it. I cannot recommend playing 4 different Monster Hunter games at once. Dude, I barely was able to play the one that I tried, and I had a hard time getting through that game. But fair point, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for that follow. What is EO? J Bridges. It is Eureka Orthos. It is the Deep Dungeon we are in. It is Deep Dungeon number 3 that was released in Endwalker. So that is what we're playing. I found out about the mutiny. Dude, I have ears and eyes everywhere, man. I find out about everything. Mutiny, you say? Yeah, mutiny, man. He still feeds us and cheats well. There's nothing going wrong. True. So we're getting Rebirth. Are we getting Afterbirth? No. The third and final... Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I played this song. Hold on a second. The third and final Final Fantasy will be an R, but they didn't say what the name is. I hate the wrong battle theme song. Okay, this is the right one. This is the correct boss theme. Whatever you just heard earlier, that's not the correct one. This is the correct one. Hit the wrong button. Everybody shaming the Thea Velvet, feel better? Wrong button. Wrong button. $32. About to lose strength and steel. Could have had more distance there. Not a big deal. Whoop! Not that way. That bleed is not nice. You know why I'm trying to dash, it's completely unnecessary. Oh well, I guess we're gonna stop doing it now. It's not really a bleed as well, it's more of a wind burn. Wait. Hey, alright. Boss complete. Nice smooth Twintania. Twister intuition. I would know when to time my intuition. Using intuition, isn't using the intuition, I'm being scammed. Did you another one? Oh, I missed it. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. My apologies. That's what you meant by that. Alright, so this is file set here. So that monk will happen first. I can't tell you when. And it might be Sunday. More than likely it's Sunday, but I'm not sure. But more than likely you'll see a monk happen first before Dancer. So these files will set up. Now, in the meantime, we're going to continue. But I'm going to swap to my free trial character. So I'm going to hit the BRB screen, but no ads are coming in. So we'll be here. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Sunday. AF Dragon Tech. If you happen to... Hold on, let me get YouTube going. If you happen to record your runs, I would love to see like a set that you attempted. It doesn't need to be public, but that might be a really good way of trying to see if we can find something to get you through 71. I mean, a lot of the runs, I would say, definitely see what other guys are doing, see if you can replicate it. I mean, that is a top set, but if you're still getting stuck with executing strategies, it's a recommendation. I wouldn't mind doing a VOD review, so keep that in mind if that's an option. Otherwise, I mean, there's a various amount of things depending on how you're playing that can affect the results of it. I mean, you know, I don't want to strictly say that you're playing the same as all of us. I mean, there could be something that is different that you're doing that the rest of us aren't. That's why you're having stuck, but I'd like to talk it over, and we could certainly go into more detail. But keep that in mind if that is an option that you want to go for. Hey Velvet, what's up? Oh, Velvet, I had to we have failed on the FF8 and FF7 on the the Thursday stream, it made YouTube angry. So now it hasn't done it all the time though, but it did trigger it this time. And it's funny because when I was doing that run, it crossed my mind because I don't think I was doing that much commentary when the songs were playing. Just not it wasn't intentional. It's just I was more focused in and triggered. So it's not consistent, right? But it still did it, and it's just still the same group that triggers the thing. So it's like Warner Brothers. Like Warner Brothers claims it's like I can't dispute that. So just talk. Yeah, I know, but anyway, it's something to consider. It's just weird that like most of the time it doesn't trigger, but then the one time it triggers. But Azure, hello, that'd be cool. I can record it. Yeah. Dragon Tech, please do. You can DM it to me, Discord. You can put it in my Discord. I'll put the link down if you haven't been there. I mean, you toss it in like the public channels in Discord, you'll have a good number of people jump on it. But if you want me to take a look at it, just DM me personally. I'll take a look at it. I think that'll be the cleanest way, because I had someone else do that to me, Dragon Tech. I made that suggestion, and I was immediately able to point out, like, oh, you were doing this. Like, actually, I gave, like, some general suggestions, like, you know, make sure you don't overkill, you know, watch your palm usage, check your time. But then the hilarious part was this individual was, in fact, killing too fast. And what I mean by that was that he would, like, let's say the kill count was 7 or something, he would get all the 7 kills in the first 2 rooms. Like, literally, like his kill speed on tank was extraordinarily good. But then the problem with that is that he gets the exit open, and then he now has to navigate to the exit, and then he's doing extra kills. So it's like a different variation of going slow, right? Like, you are killing fast, except, you know, you're not spending time deliberating, you're not spending time, you know, thinking about your pulls. You're literally killing way too much, and that was killing his time. So stuff like that, like, it might just be something small that would be easily recognized when, you know, like a veteran gets to take a look at it. So 7 and 8. So the only one that hasn't triggered is 9. Which I imagine it will at some point. Slow Dancer, hello. Wallen, hello. Let me catch up with the hellos here. Freelancer, hello. Good to see you. Government Mule, good to see you as well. Biff Tech, Requiem, Aaron, Brokey, Diamond Rust. Hello guys, how you doing? We're in. Let's do it. Dancer. Oh, tomorrow in my variety stream, quote unquote, since I'm in between games and we're waiting till Friday to play Super Mario, which I'm not even sure if I'm gonna get the physical. I can, because I don't stream it until at nighttime. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have that game 10,000%. Like, we're gonna figure out a way to get that game. Tomorrow we're gonna be back in 14. I'm gonna set up more EO files. We're gonna set up Bard and Samurai. I don't know what order, but we're gonna do Samurai and Bard. So that'll be 3 p.m. Eastern. So usually I play a variety game, but the variety is 14. So if that oh crap, I didn't check this. I need to get some food. You know, I actually need to get some food. I should have checked this before. Honey dragon fruit sounds good to me. I encountered the mythical Mandy treasure room in Palace yesterday. Too bad it was floor 37 instead of somewhere. Well, you know, points, as they say. You got points, so I mean, you can't complain, right? If that's the thing that you're looking into, but hey, at least you saw it. I mean, it is rare to begin with, so you enjoy when you see it. It reminds me of, so I wasn't able to watch Aurora's run earlier, but because I think I was passed out. I was like picking it up or something. So I saw the result of it, and then I was looking over his VOD, and I think I parked the VOD at like 198 with like no, it's like beginning of 198 with like 3 minutes left. I'm like, how the hell did he get to 200? He gets the Gamba at 99. Crazy. Just, you know what? You just never know sometimes. You just toss it out there and you see, and you just see what the game gives you. It's just the best way to do it. Honey, dragon fruit. Okay, cool, I'm stocked. I should have checked this before. I was a little lazy. Last second reso. Well, you know what? The new fiber connection certainly has given him a little bit more of a boost, I'm sure he'll get closer and closer. Alright, Dancer, shall we? The Dancer, I did add in the Zero Miss music into the playlist. I'm pretty sure that should not give me a problem. If it gives me a problem, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I'll probably cry. Yeah. What? Oh, my portrait, no! I need to fix my portrait, because I changed my gear on Dancer. Actually, I don't even know what the hell my portrait is on Dancer. I don't know how to play this job. I don't remember. It's been 3 weeks, so we will just figure it out, right? I don't know what these buttons do. Okay, that's fan 3, right? Or fan 4. And that's my thingy. I don't know what half these buttons do. It's just, if it's glowing, I hit it. It's essentially the gist of today's stream. Okay. Like, my buttons also are not... They're not intelligently placed in the proper spots. Like, these, like... The way my hotbar is set up is just not fantastic. This is just where I put things, and it seemed to make sense, but like, I think as I was setting this file up, there was just so many things that made no logical sense. This is a purity. Nice portrait. Wait, did the portrait even come up? I just saw the error message. Just exit and requeue, true. Maybe I should do that. Witching? Maybe. And EO is always going to be such a problem when it comes to me looking at chat. I'm gonna die from looking at my hotbar. I swear to God. I do have full raising, so I'm gonna raising it for 51, so that should be better. I was actually doing solo Dancer and EO today, got to 64 and died. Because I blanked on Ripper Claw. Oh, rip. That happens. I mean, honestly, this EO is going to be difficult in memory, for sure. Like, if you just don't keep track of everything, if you just legit forget about a mechanic, I mean, it's kind of GG at that point. So keeping everything straight is not necessarily an easy task. I just had one either. I got a weird amount of treasure rooms in the early floors. I suppose I'd prefer that getting over. You got the as we like to joke, you got the scoring seed. To see that all the gamers that want a high score once. Because sometimes that just does happen. I mean, it is just RNG, but it's still very possible for it to show up and happen. Yeah. Yeah. Excited to see how you go through the higher floors. I guess I'm excited too. I guess, yeah, it goes two ways. I mean, I think Dancer, though, is gonna be very comfortable. I'm not really concerned about the job. Actually, all I'm concerned about is just not making a mistake, really. Hit glowy buttons and hit shield sombas for mitigation. In Eureka Orthos, I need mitigation? Since when? Yo, what's up, Mick? Let's see, I said someone go this way. I made it 2 and cleared 160 today as Bard. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. The Colonel's gonna come out. Did you hit? No, I didn't hit something else. Oh my god. A lot of roaming enemies in a two max kill floors. 151 and 161 tends to be pretty spicy with time. I mean, it doesn't get any comfortable as you go up, but all that epic, I will try my best. Thank you. How's the new dungeon in difficulty? It's a memory game, I guess is the simplistic way I can put it. I mean, this can go into like a 3-hour discussion, but it's essentially a memory game. if you kind of remember what everything does, you might be in a good spot to resolve all the mechanics. And it really is more that than having to manage your HP in a way. So that can be difficult for some people, that can be really easy for some people. I think majority of the community, at least the veterans, think it's pretty easy. But there certainly has been a good amount of people who do like this content, like a lot content, like their best deep dungeon kind of thing. So yeah, it's fine. It certainly has its exciting moments, in my opinion. Can't hit you. Okay. Now I'm starting to feel bad since I haven't cleared it yet, and I'm definitely not going for points. No, I don't feel bad, man. I mean, I think recognizing it is certainly still a good thing, because when I was going through it, it made no sense to me. It was just a high rotation. Now we just joke around that it is a scoring one, and you can do something with it. I mean, there's so many strategies you can utilize with a treasure room too. I mean, there's definitely more benefit to a treasure room than not, except in the higher floors when you're trying to clear the content. But you know, oh, I didn't actually open Polo. So I am ignoring the people in YouTube. EG. It's okay, they're not talking to me anyway. I don't want to be accused of not being live again. Hold on. I keep forgetting. Hold on. This is pre-recorded. And then I respond 10 minutes later. Yeah, I guess it is pre-recorded. Take it off my hotbar? No, I'm gonna use it eventually. I'll use it for... You know what I need it for, Velvet? It's for the bosses. That's when I need it. Hey, aw, thanks to 7 months. I appreciate it.
Less than 3.
I had a good time watching you guys play Lethal Company earlier, Velvet, with the 4-man. It was a lot of fun watching you guys. And then I took a nap at some point. His was a good watch. I guess I can set up a dance, or I guess you're an aggro. Oh, I guess I have to fight him too. Okay, well, a lot of things just happened in like 5 seconds. Oh, I have no abilities, right? So I can't do both. Okay. Any resemblance of a rotation that occurs with Dancer, it's not happening. So I do apologize to any Dancer mains that know how to play this job. You're going to see literally the most scuffed Dancer gameplay ever. And then we'll try to clear. Oh, come on! Yo, what up, Darabon? When you park your... See, once again, Darabon streams, right? And then once I finally wake up, I take the shower, I come back to my computer. He's like, well, see you guys tomorrow. Son of a bitch. But I think you parked your file at like 70, I think, right? Forgot. It's somewhere in there. One day I'll catch the stream. Impossibles, hey! Impossible solving crime IRL. How you doing? I am doing well today, thank you. I had a little bit of a day off on Friday, so we still didn't get the Cuisinaire key, and I still don't have a Cuisinaire key, so I'm just gonna pass on the game at the moment. I might go to it after Super Mario. But I took the day off on that, so it was kind of nice. And we got started on a few YouTube stuff that I wanted to work on, so it's kind of nice. The extra time certainly was useful. And yeah, it's been a good weekend. Thanks, Zevran. Oh, I didn't say hi to you, Zevran. You said hello earlier. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope the game is going well on your end. You got into Heaven's Ward, says Government. Yo, last night. I've been trying for UTD a bit. Yo, let's go, dude. Didn't you, you get up to, like, 50 or something? Either you told me, or, like, you were talking about it in a debun stream or something. Actually sorting through files for a court case right now. Boring stuff? I don't know, it sounds exciting to me. But I hope it is going well. Not sure if I can say, you know, we have many people in the community that can actually say the sentence you just said either, so I think that's kinda cool. Yeah, you know, prepping for a court case. Yo, what up, Chloe? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Lethargy? Sure. This was just not a fight. This was a flighted floor and I killed like 7 enemies. Pretty good. I am doing pretty good. Had a pretty good weekend. You know, it's funny. I would say like the Friday day off too. I think it's charging me up for next week because, gonna be like if the cloud server allows me to unlock Deep Dungeon, we're gonna do Deep Dungeon on stream. I'm probably gonna put in some extra hours on stream to try to pull off the Necro. The goal is Necromancer and Lone Hero. I don't know about Once and Future Queen. That's gonna be an iffy proposition.
Uni dance, dancer moves.
Yo, what up, Jason? Thanks for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Once and Future is going to be just a little weird because I have to cut through the main story to make it happen. So I'll take the priority ones that I can just unlock now and worry about that first. And then, if there's time left over, maybe I try to push through the main story. But, like the wrong button. Actually, it wasn't me hitting the wrong button. I didn't know what button was. I didn't know what button was the proper one to press. Oh, not behind. So that is our plan next Tuesday. That, we will... I think... So I won't be able to stream or even play 14 when the servers go live. Which might be a good thing, in the grand scheme of things, because if, you know, if you're talking like the idea of a server slam, then it might be hard to even make a character and get started, and I might just waste time, like, you know, trying to make it happen kind of thing. So I don't get live until around the time I usually go live, which is 9 PM Eastern, but I may go earlier if I'm ready to go earlier. We'll see on that Tuesday. So that's the goal. Like, actually, yeah, and that Tuesday, I didn't even talk about what I was gonna do. So that Tuesday, we're gonna start with Palace, and that means I unlock Palace, like, right when I start the stream. And then we try to... I think I'm gonna try to level my arm and armor to a certain point and then move on. A lot Epic says, I'm getting back into 14. Do you recommend a class to level? You know, when it comes to 14, All Out Epic, you just pick the one that looks the best to you. I mean, you might be able to, like, you know, pick it by a role, maybe? You know, what role would you like to go for? Like, if you care about tank healer, so on and so forth, but honestly, just go with the job that's like, oh, this one looks the coolest, and that's usually the best answer in this game. Because everything plays so similarly. I mean, there are obviously jobs that will have higher skill ceilings than other, but... I mean, maybe something to consider, a thought. Maybe this will help you with your decision. You do have one of the new classes being closer to Ninja because it has dual wielding. So A, you can do Ninja because you can get ready for the new class, or B, you can avoid Ninja because you want a fresh perspective on a dual wielding class. So maybe not even Monk. Maybe you toss Monk out the window too. But maybe that's an idea. Well, I use Shield Samba because this Spriggan's gonna get very angry very soon. I think these streams are pretty cool. No, you. Appreciate you, Impossibles. Hit the wrong button again. I don't know. You know what? I shouldn't take that button off my hotbar. But I certainly should probably put it somewhere else. Relax. Oh, Mimics. If I cared more, I'd pull them, but I don't really care. I'm just getting the lazy. As I know we have a few people who get tilted by me saying this, but as Ross likes to call it, the lazy scoring. We're doing the lazy scoring right now. I played Phoenix Wright, says Wallen. Does that count? You know, I know about Phoenix Wright. I never played that game. All I know is the objection meme. You unlock Machinists, Samurai, and love them both. Samurai's interesting. Samurai's for sure interesting. Machinist is a very comfy job. I'm hopefully getting back into 14. I really enjoy this stream. Hey, I appreciate it. I just do my thing. I like gaming. And it's really cool that other people seem to enjoy watching it, you know? So it is much appreciated. I thank you for being here. You know, there's still a lot of things in content creation that I am still striving for and trying to aim for and hoping for. But at the end of the day, you guys are the foundation. So no matter what happens, at least I know a lot of you guys I can fall back on, and it really means a lot. So I thank you. It's a series worth playing. Only I did not read your message. What did you say? Oh, you're talking about Phoenix, right? Okay, I got it. I'm now on the same page as you. I don't know if I would enjoy games like that. I'm not sure. You know, I'm more the button pressing kind of thing, so to sit back and read story and, like, essentially go through a novel, I don't know. Maybe. Only 9 games. I mean, Final Fantasy is a lot. Okay, so what is my 9? Oh, my 9's my 4, I think, right? My 9's my 4. Yeah, my 9's my 4. Okay, okay. I don't move that button. Although, I think I might move Fan Dance 4 over, because I think that button makes more sense because I hit that more often than I would 6. Okay. That'll be this one. I also don't want to dance. I don't want to dance. Revolution up in here. Okay, good. I should be far enough from the other one. Oh, that's... Whee! Nothing here. Going this way. For the music and it's extremely engaging. Gotcha. Bode Paintings. Thanks to follow. Welcome in. You can set up the Dance Revolution. Eliton. But I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. If you have anything exciting to talk about and to let us know, be sure to tell us. Actually had quite a number of gamers this week clear and get Necromancer for the first time. That was cool to see it. It's almost every week that's a thing, but it's so cool to see it regardless. I hope your adventures and your goals have been accomplished. I know the Americans are getting ready for Thanksgiving, so if that's going to be a travel trip, I hope it is going to go well. I'll be home. I should be streaming Thanksgiving Day at my normal time. I don't see why that would change at the moment, so... And not to mention, I do want to pop open the stream due to the cloud server thing, but I don't know if I'll be able to... I don't know if I'll be able to have extra time. That's more the question. Because I do want to try to put in some extra time to try to work on the cloud server, but... Mark! Hello. I'm gonna read your message in a little bit. Once I get rid of this Scorpion. EO still has me not in a very comfortable position about, not in a comfortable position about trying to manage chat while doing it, so give me a moment. Thanks for your help. I managed the solo. Heaven on High says Mark on YouTube. And EO back to back. Wow, gaming! Having your videos in the background constantly reminds me of what I need to do. Damn, so it's like, it was almost like I was like, kind of backseating you in a way, but not really. Congratulations, welcome to the club. Now, have we done, Mark, have we done Necromancer already, or is that going to be next in the plans? What is it? Let me know. No way, 10 games. What's this? I saw the cloud server and data section in the data center. Oh, really? Is it there? Should I log out and check it right now, as we speak? Intuition? Sure. Let me kill this Spurgen first. Or maybe I can squeeze it in right now. Don't know if it'll work. It shouldn't. I mean, it doesn't go live till... Well, I mean, it's probably there, but it probably doesn't go live until when it's supposed to, right? Just hit that button. Alright, for C, let's go. Wait for you to come at me. Don't button. Yeah, Australia, because there's no room for it. Gotcha. I guess they must have just added it, because I don't think it was... Or maybe I didn't notice it when we were on the free trial account on last week. Maybe they just added it. Necro is definitely next, says Mark. Just need a lot more time to get more important floors, but yes, I watch you religiously. And hey, thanks for coming in on the YouTube as well, appreciate that. I'm still trying to see and feel it out about how that's supposed to go with the simulcast. I don't think I'd say I'm in a comfort zone there quite yet, but it's a work in progress. But gamers like you who will tune in and check it out, it helps me, you know, figure out what I want to do with it. So I do wish I can combine the chat, but that is literally illegal, so I cannot do that. Because that would make life so much easier. But gotta wait till Twitch decides what they want to do with that. It's been there since... Oh, it's been there since... Oh, okay. So I guess it's just a flick of the switch when it does turn on then. Gotcha, IDK. My favorite battle themes from Engage were in the desert areas. I like the song. The song's good. Yeah, I like the song a lot. I originally had 4 versions of this, I think. But I took 2 out because it was just, like, so redundant. And it felt like it kept coming up. Especially with the crappiness of my randomizer, it just felt like it kept coming up. In the picture, getcha. Hey DNJ, how you doing? Wow, this game is just like, here, have all the strengths in the planet. If anyone is doing Deep Dungeon now, I apologize if your strengths are vacant, because I took them all. Can you merge chats in your side? So I can... Okay, so here's the thing. On my side, so I can't display it. So you know how there are streamers who will put in chat on the screen so you guys can see it, which by the way is logical when you intend to put it on YouTube or anywhere else as the VOD, because it's less work. Like how I do it is I do it post stream. I have a program that can pull chat out and then put it onto the video, and we edit it that way. So long as time to render a 7-hour video, but I don't like the clutter on the screen. Now, the thing is, on their TOS, you cannot merge the chats on stream. That's illegal. Now, can I merge the chats in like a program? I can, and actually, I'm using Restream. So Restream will be the one that I'd be using for that. The only problem is there's a couple features and such that make it a little bit problematic if I try to do it that way. Hold on, I don't know what button to hit. Okay. Because, like, so, like, a lot of the more detailed things that are unique to Twitch and unique to YouTube, like YouTube's, like, emotes or Twitch's emotes, and the bot stuff, I don't know if I see them if I use the secondary program to see both chats put together. So right now, what you don't see is that I am, I have the window for Twitch, my usual dashboard, and then on a smaller window that I've popped out, I have the YouTube chat, like, kind of right on top of it, so I look through both. That's my solution at the moment, but for you, the viewers, the guys on Twitch will not see the people on YouTube unless you have both up. So, that's what I'm curious to see, what will be the better, eventually what Twitch will decide to do with that. But, I mean, look, I mean, chat is not entirely crazy on our end, which is really good. So I am more or less, hopefully, able to manage both at the same time. It's just I feel bad about YouTube, because that is my less priority, only because I'm not used to it yet. So it was really funny, like, last week, someone typed a message, and they were asking me if it was pre-recorded. Which I learned that that's something that YouTube tends to do, people on YouTube Live tends to do, which is weird. But I didn't respond to it for like 10 minutes. So it was like, oops, I guess it's pre-recorded. I mean, that's also like such a different thing in like Twitch, because Twitch, you have to indicate if you're doing a rerun, or I think you actually get in trouble. I guess it's not a thing in YouTube that people just like rerun live streams or something. There's no penalty for doing it. But it's something I learned about it. But anyway, that's more about detail. Oh wait, is this? No, okay. Dude, I forgot he was gonna do that. So. Everyone's all like, pull mana strength, this pull mana strength, then where you pull mana is dexterity. It is the same thing. What? We are not the priority. No, because I'm not used to it yet. Once I get more used to it, then I will. It's also a lot. I mean, it's clearly a lot slower, so I don't have to look at it as often as opposed to Twitch, which I can. Which is okay. Here's the other thing. The other tiny detail, right? When you're talking just about those little details. I can see chat move on Twitch if you guys type something in the corner of my eye, because of the way my screens are set. I can't currently see it for YouTube, and I have to figure out something about that in the future. That if someone types something in YouTube, I will catch it in the corner of my eye. So, you know, we're getting there. And I don't want to put it on my left monitor, because I don't want to look at a left and a right. Anyway, that's just details. Palm of Dex would increase invasion. Invasion? Well, you know, Monk used to have Featherfoot. That was the thing. I never did my water. Shit. I don't have water. I can't interrupt the Abyssal card, right? So this is a really ass spot. I'm actually gonna wait for the doggo to leave, because if I try to pull this now, my line of sight will go into the Mudman, who's gonna wake me, and it'll cause a really bad combo damage thing. Shit. He stopped. What are we invading? I saw my friend on one of my other Discords shared someone who was doing is pretty funny. They did a TikTok live, I think, but the title of it was 13th century TikTok live streaming, and it was basically them in a medieval knight uniform talking to random. Well, it's like fake chat, but they're talking to like knights and queens and princes and stuff, and it was basically like, hey guys, we get 5,000 live viewers, we're going to siege this castle. Like, we're going to siege it, and we're going to take the castle. That was his short. It was pretty funny. Literally invading a castle. But I don't know. I would prefer not to invade anyone. 'Cause, you know, me and other humans is kind of weird. I get allergic to other humans. Wars are started with for less serious reasons. It's true. Actually, they didn't even talk about the reason. It's basically like, oh, I guess that is the reason. He's just live streaming, and it's like, you know. I think I can do this. Ugh, I don't want the dog though. It's the songs. Invade them solo? I could, but then, yeah, you know, it's a possibility. Jesus, get the shit out of me. Ugh. Wait, don't I get pulled in? Damn. That's actually what I wanted to do the first time I had storms, but I was like, oh, it's too late, never mind. I'm downloading like a Dragon Gaiden right now. I hear the doggo. I don't know which way it's going. One of those things where I don't want to look. I can't see him. I don't know which way you want. Flights. Yeah, that's those are both proximity enemies. Let me get this one first before he decides to poke me. Have I played? Nope. What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna go. I don't need anything. Also, my strength and seal are here, so I'm just gonna go. Oh, Yakuza. Oh, is that the new one? No, that's not the new one. Wasn't the new one was like how to something? I like to be something. Everyone knows if they're not on your side, they aren't other people, just targets. Yeah, brutal. Like a dragon? Oh, okay. That's a, you know, that's a game maybe I might consider. I know that's always had some good reputation to it. I know they had a turn-based version of it, which, you know, if you say turn-based, you got me paying attention, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe. May weave in some water. water uptime. I didn't get the cover it, but it's fine. Hi. Can I hit you? Okay. Do I remember Wall Market? Of course I do. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Respecting the doggo. I hear another one. It was full of life, minigames, and randomness. Like a Dragon is a turn-based RPG, which is similar to Dragon Quest. It's... Oh. Like a Dragon is a turn-based RPG, which is similar to Dragon Quest. It's a really fun game, 100% in my opinion. Gotcha. Come here, dog. I have a good spot for you. I'm gonna fight you here. Specifically, the ones with the main character, each one, are gonna be turn-based. The ones with Kiryu are beat-em-ups. A lot of RPG mechanics either way. Yeah, because I've seen speedruns of it, so I have a general gist of what I'm going to expect in in a Yakuza. I guess maybe it's just one of those things where maybe I should just jump into it, and then I'll know. I want to check the silver before. Dude, I got a lot of storms today. Oh, I can't use it. Oh, I can't use it. Okay, okay. No items. Yeah. Called Yakuza for the longest time in America, but now it seems to be sticking like a dragon since a new one. Like a dragon... Gotcha. Ooh, oh, that's... Yeah, okay. So that is the new one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because it had a long name from what I remember. I didn't look into it, though. I mean, it's just not a game that I am going to probably currently go for. However, like I said, I've heard of nothing but good things about it. I think it has a passionate community to it, so... Ow! This gives me memories of when I saw a video of Ellie dying to these things before, the birds. Because the bone is actually pretty severe. They recently made a game that was based in feudal Japan. They just came out with one that is similar. So are all of the Yakuza games like new stories? I mean, the main character's the same, you already said that, but are they all like usually new stories? Hey, Genesis Gaming, thanks for the 24 months of support, Tier 1, thank you so much.
2 years of enjoying your content. Keep up the great work, Angelus.
I have every intention of keeping up the work, that is for sure. I have lots of things and lots of games to play, lots of goals to achieve. We have a brand new expansion coming in, so safe to say we'll be here for a little bit. And hey, people like yourself, Genesis, you're what's also keeping this going, so I appreciate you. I think it's like anime arcs, like a new villain drama. Okay. Okay, that actually is enticing then, because, you know, that's one reason why it's hard for me to jump into Persona, because I've always said it, because I mean, it's just a remake of a remake of a remake. But, like, I'd like a newer one, if anything, but... Oh. Coming to me. Means I can probably kill you, no problem. Never Christ got its first crossover. Oh yeah, I saw 9. It was I was seeing some advertisements for the Black Mage attire, right? Jesus, dude, why did I do that? I actually thought it was going to do the It's Enraged. I didn't realize it was going to do another one. Another Storms. What in the world? Ridiculous. I did that first one. How do you recommend it? Probably so good. Yeah, but I don't want to jump into something that's already. I want to do a new series, man. We got 7 characters wearing 9 outfits. Sick. Onion Chat has arrived. He has arrived. I'm a little uncertain about. Well, I guess I can do this. I'll take it. Like Dragon is like Yakuza, like a Dragon's more JRPG compared to the rest of the series. Gotcha. Cloud dressed up as Zidane, and Tifa dressed up as Amarat. Amarat? Aerith is Garnet, and Sephiroth as Kuja. I can see Sephiroth as Kuja. Aerith as Garnet makes sense, but Tifa is... I mean, I guess Monk to Monk. I guess that makes sense. Good choice. Oh wait, I'm not bringing in the in-game music. I guess I could... That looks good. I heard that there's gonna be costumes in Rebirth. That sounds exciting. maybe, and I thought about that, Vivtech. Like they were talking about costumes in Rebirth, and maybe that's the idea that they're gonna bring into, or they took from Ever Crisis, or maybe they were thinking about that all the time, you know. This is going to be Critical Clash Uno. Oh, I don't know what to do. Out and in. Am I right? Dude, buttons are hard. I am not hitting these buttons good at all. In and out. My left. They have been doing costumes in FF games through 13 K1s. Yes, that's true. And I would ignore them because I didn't want to do the DLC back then. That's true. I think I remember them from 13.2 as well. 13.2 had them, right? The only DLC I got in 13.2, I believe, was when they put Gilgamesh in. The only time I cared. Am I right? In and out. Oh, by the way, Tuesday, we're going to be doing a collab with Mr. Brian Ricardo, and he wanted to do 21 to 100 Eureka Orthos in one go. So, he said he wanted to do it similar to when we did Heaven on High, so I'll be doing it almost like a tour guide in a way. But he's gonna die a lot. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about that. He's gonna die a lot, so I have to keep my explanations pretty straight with him when I do that run. I gotta like extra remember how to do this, so it'll be quite a lot of Eureka Orthos in the next couple of days coming up. I'll be going Red Mage. I think Red Mage is gonna be the more logical run for me because he's gonna die a lot and I need to have the raise up. He said he didn't mind a death counter, so I'm gonna probably bring back the counter to keep track of how many times he dies. So he said he was okay with that. I think he's gonna die a lot. But this is the nature of the content, so. Out. In. Oh wait, breath's gonna come in. Am I right? In and out. He's right, it's gonna have the orb. Right. I will catch up in chat once I finish this. Going out first. Back in. Wait for the breath as well. To my right. Finish it off with a dance. In and out. Alrighty. Let's see what we got in chat. I got the N7 outfits in 13.2 because I'm a big Mass Effect fan. Oh, I don't even remember that at all. I did blank out the rest of the DLC though. The only reason I got Gilgamesh was because I wanted another fight. So I actually got that. Thanks, all that epic. You can get killed by people with no knowledge a lot easier in this one. Gotta be careful about that. Yes, yeah, Biff Tech. I'm a little concerned about that too. So like I have to be extra careful about a lot of that. Like he needs to like stick to my side. Like I literally need to hold his hand. I do have to say I have a lot less buffering issues on YouTube when I watch their... You have buffering issues here on Twitch, Biff Tech? Really? Does anyone else have buffering issues? Thanks, all that epic. It's okay about the caps. Like, okay, wait. Do you have buffering issues? Okay, well, at least, okay, so then specifically your Biff Tech, do you have buffering issues ever since we simulcasted, or? Okay, appreciate the feedback, by the way. I'm sure, although to be fair, I'm sure you guys would say something if it was a little bit problematic. It's not specific to the stream. Oh, okay, it means it's just in chat. Oh, okay. Had me concerned. I care about the quality of the stream, so it's important for me to make sure you guys are having a good experience. But okay, that's fair. I have yet to watch someone live stream on YouTube. No. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Do not apologize. It might be something. All of a sudden, someone's like, yeah, I have that problem. And even if one person has that problem, I want to see if I can solve it for them. I haven't tried watching on the simulcast. I know a couple of my mutuals have, but not a lot of them. I know Sharply Just Man has done some simulcasts. I know Essie was trying to, but I think she's currently not doing it. I haven't watched the YouTube stream yet, so I should try. I know Free was doing Twitch. Not Twitch. It was doing Twitter. I thought that was an interesting choice. I don't know if I want to do that personally. I mean, I'm not judging at all. It's just that was an interesting... I never saw anyone try to do that. He was streaming on Twitter. Like, I don't want to go with TikTok. TikTok is, like, very specific, I feel like. Like, you need specific content over there. YouTube is fine. Thanks, Moy. Yeah, we're doing ultra low latency on YouTube. It seems to be okay. My only concern was quality, but I think everyone is fine with the quality, so... Okay, I gotta do an ad break, though. So, Eureka Orthos, because it's a lot slower, we'll do the ad break every single floor at the middle. So, we'll take a small break. I'll come back around when the ads are finishing. YouTube, I think, will have a shorter amount of ads, so... Thank you for watching. I actually will be here. I'll just hit the ads and we'll chill. So we'll play some background music. So BRB. Thank you guys for watching. I don't need to hit the restroom at the moment. Simulcast every platform. So interesting with Restream BivTech. I can, for the free version, I can only simulcast to one other platform at a time. So if I wanted to simulcast to more, then I will have to pay for the thing. And I feel like if I have to pay for the service, then I would go somewhere else that might give me more bells and whistles for the same price. But since it's free, like, this is like the only thing I think I found that I didn't have to pay for. I don't know. I mean, I think like regular OBS, because I use Streamlabs, I think regular OBS has something, maybe like a plugin or something that allows you to restream on their end to multiple keys. I'm not sure. Streamlabs has something, but it's a premium thing to do a simulcast. Buy income from additional streams. Yes, that is also true. Yeah. And at the moment, that's not happening, but I'm still observing a little bit. Because I need to actually take a look at the month revenue from YouTube to see if I think they'll break it down for me that way. If it is adding up, because if that's the case, I mean, yeah, it could pay off, but I don't think it's going to pay, like, I don't think the addition of YouTube is going to pay for that. Not at the moment. Like, I feel like I still need to get myself conditioned and to condition the channel for something like that for more people to show up, but it's all still an experiment, not to mention Twitch is looking to make it a little bit more approachable, I think, as time goes on, so we'll see. I didn't use food. I got all these FC buffs, so I didn't use food. Let's prep up now. We got about a minute left on ads, but we can go on and continue. So let's go 51 plus. I will update. I gotta update the thing. Maybe, you know what? I'm not gonna update YouTube. I apologize, you guys. I'm just gonna have EO Dancer over there. Safe. I'm not updating two services at the. Okay. So I'll do it on Twitch. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get started. 1 plus. I do think YouTube will be around a lot longer than Twitch, so I have this. Yeah, and how that's also one thing that I look at too, BivTech, is that this is getting it. I didn't do the goddamn portrait. This is getting this conditioned, right? So more people see this happening. If there is a consistent schedule, maybe you'll see more people show up at that time. Just like Twitch, how it is on Twitch, you know. Schedule, I think, is pretty important. So once that's all settled in, then maybe we'll see some plus sides. But it'll take some time. It's not going to happen instantly. The people on YouTube are used to the VODs. They're not used to the live stream. I think I'm too far. Welcome back from the ads, question mark. Welcome back to the ads, everyone. I appreciate your patience. We just started the run. I hate a raising. I always raising here. I think especially when I'm on stream, because there's a lot of things that can instant kill me. So it's kind of out of respect for the content. I want to go in when he does the thing. Okay, there we go. I mean, I would say the people who show up on YouTube is fairly respectable, so it is much appreciated. I don't know how their discoverability is on YouTube, though. But, you know, only one way to find out, kind of. Sharon, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're having a good Sunday end of the week. Mr. Onion Knight has arrived. Oh, right, this is the time when we're gonna get a lot of demis, I forgot. Good start. Good start to the run. Just working on assignments or in streams. Like, well, I hope I can keep you entertained. Oh no! All That Epic has been modded. You found me through speedrun.com speedruns. Wow, when I did the old Palace of the Dead 1-100 speedruns? Damn. Hey, Devious Cat. Cry for me. I don't have very much emotions, but I will do my best to cry for you. Wiped on 89. What got you in 89? Not the specters. Did the specters kill you? Those are the ones I'm terrified about the most. It's those evil specters. Right. So interesting. Man, stuff like that, that's where, like, it's interesting when it comes to media and stuff. It really is just put yourself out there, you never know kind of thing. And that's what it is. Like, we just went through... Oh, do not target. We went through, like, that little phase of, like, some of the speedruns, and... yeah. I mean, go figure that I find myself on GDQ at the beginning of the year, which is just still insane to me. I still can't believe we had that opportunity, but that was, you know, that was an experience, and I'm grateful for said experience, and that is a speedrun event, you know? Double Wraith, ooh, those wraiths are a little scary. I'm actually, those are very scary wraiths because of the quick screams. You need to, like, really position yourself correctly, otherwise you're gonna get clipped. I think their scream is faster than the other 2D dungeons. It's okay. Is that a PB, Devious Cat? Was that a PB for you? 89's fantastic. It sucks you didn't get to Administrator, but... oh! Found a friend. You're not dead. You up, free? Yo, hello, how you doing, man? I actually just brought you up a couple minutes ago because I saw you were trying to simulcast to Twitter, and I hope that was going to expectation, I guess is the best way I could put it. Welcome in, I hope you're having a good Sunday. Congratulations on the King Bean. Doing 2-man runs, no solo. Oh, okay, working on the mount. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're about to do, on Tuesday, I'm about to do my first... Actually, it's actually funny. I think it's gonna be my very first, run of Eureka Orthos with someone else since the beginning of this... Since this content got released. Uh-oh, I am lagging. Uh-oh, that's not good. I am gonna get hit with that, I bet you. No, I'm still alive. We're good? Everything good? Okay, we're alive, cool. I actually recognized it first because the slugs were hiccuping. I didn't even know you could stream on Twitter. Is working super well, good to hear it. Cool. I think they just did that. I think that's a new feature they added for Twitter. Stream was good, right? I was looking at my bitrate. My bitrate looked solid. It didn't seem like it was my connection. I have no idea what I was talking about. I completely lost whatever I was talking about. Oh, duo. Okay. So on Tuesday, we're going to do a duo with Brian Ricardo, the PvP man, because he wanted to do... I guess he had a... I think on one of his streams, he was doing incentives, and one of them was to do Eureka Orthos. So, we're gonna do a duo, and I have never done anything past 31 with anyone but myself. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how that goes. That's Tuesday, and he wanted to do the whole damn thing on one day, so 21 to 100 in one shot. We'll see how that goes. Like, it's gonna be a 8-hour run. If you're good with that. He's like, sure. Party AD dungeon is interesting. Pulling with dedicated tanks way different than running myself. Yeah, and the thing I mean, I don't know if you ran into this problem, Devious Cat. I mean, this is me just like thinking because I haven't really done it myself, but like I'd imagine with more people, the dangers of like some of the AoEs can get very tricky if someone just pulls something really bad. That's kind of what I'm worried about for my run on Tuesday. Like I gotta keep an eye on Brian, what the hell he's happening to him, and then I gotta make sure that I keep track of all the AoEs coming out. So I feel like I'd die more to just a mechanic I didn't see coming than trying to tell him what to do. This has to go. Pretty sure none of this is AoE. Predict switch. Yeah. I mean, stuff like that is where it's gonna get a little terrifying. Communication is key to pull. To not pull like Chimera and Minotaur at the same time. Yeah. I mean, anything at the same time, right? It's easier to predict when the AoEs go out when the mom's only target. Yes, it is. Yeah, like you know what's a big concern I'm gonna have is hold on. It's like the Thunder Beasts are one I'm gonna be really worried about. Because like maybe you guys can tell me, like I'm okay with you telling me if you know the answer. Mobs like the Phalanx and the Thunder Beast, like if your party member is far away, will they still use the long range AoE, or will they only monitor the one person? Because I think it triggers I think it'll trigger if one member is too far, and that's one thing that's gonna mess up my brain. It does, right? Yeah, so that's what's gonna mess up my brain, because I need to keep track of that. Yeah, and I do see the bitrate. Jason did the emote, usually means my bitrate's going wild if, so I think it was my connection that hiccuped a little bit. One reason I have the raising room, honestly. Switching? Oh, well that would have been nice earlier. Like, wait for the AoE. It absolutely does when anyone's out. Good. That's good to know, because I don't know that. like the other thing that, like, I mean, I know is going to happen, but I also need to predict is, like, certain AoEs will probably randomly target party members, and that could also throw me off, right? So, like, if we're standing on back and forth, and I don't think it, and let's say I need to move backward, like, behind the enemy to avoid something, like, that can cause issues, right? So, and I'm not going tank, because I want to go red mage to raise him all the time. Dingus Neckers. Okay. So there's gonna be some things I'm gonna be worried about to run, but I think it'll be fine. Could have did devilment. Bosses are gonna be hectic because puddle mechanics and both target you. Oh, I'll be fine with that. Yeah, like you're right. Like Twister is gonna be something. True, but I think I should be fine if I'm not anywhere near him. Stuff like that have to stand in melee debate. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. I could just let him die and then clear the floor and then raise them after. We can just do that too. Strat. I'll take Une. You're absolutely killed by a party member, Twister, and 4 men. Ooh. I've never done Twister in a party. Every single time I've done Twister, even with the Boja duels, has been with myself. So it'll be interesting. I never did UCOB, never did Twintania. Well, okay, that's a lie. I did do Twintania, I guess. Well, I did Twintania when it was irrelevant. Like, we did it on Blue Mage. So. Steel... Yeah, was it? Alright, connection, be nice to me. When doing friend runs, they always killed each other with twisters. Great. Great! So wait. You take damage on a twister if they trigger it, right? Like, it isn't just a solo mechanic, like you will die if they hit the twister, right? Or it'll cause a lot of problems if they hit a twister. Am I understanding? Or is that only for, like, other ones? If anyone touches any Twister, they will die. Well, no, what I mean is, like, okay, let's say player A. Let's say you have player A and player B. Player B triggers the Twister. Player A doesn't trigger the Twister, but is player A still taking damage from something? Or is that fine? Player A, okay. But it is like an AoE hit, right? So, like, if I'm near player B's Twister when he triggers it, then I probably will have a lot of problems. Or not. I did it. I don't remember what that was. Instant death, tiny AoE, they drop it on your path. Gotcha, okay. I don't think that should be a problem. I can see 4-man being a problem. I think it should be fine with that, though. If it's just the two of us. I'll fight this. Well, I'm gonna have to fight something. I guess I'll fight it. Might be able to kill it before it pops out of that tree. Or I can let Doga kill it. Or we kill it, it's fine too. Right. Guess I'll be learning quite a lot of things on that duo run on Tuesday, 9 PM Eastern. Where you're inside the Chimera boss, cutting the lecture ball around, it goes through the breath after, you can be caught in the wrong side arena. Oh yeah, true. Well that, I guess if you stay on top of each other, that should be okay. That should be manageable. Bless Dancer's dances being not abilities anymore. They used to be abilities. Go this way. How much time I got? 5 seconds. Another storms, huh? I'll kill this first and then we'll set it up. What's my AoE here? 4. Right? It's like last second. Okay. So I spam enter. I'm sorry. I spam escape when I need to disengage. I have unsheath in my keybind, but there is just this one time, and I was fighting Behemoth that I hit that button. I swear to God, I hit the button, and it didn't stop me from attacking. So now I am forever paranoid that I am unable to do it properly. So I spam escape because that is the guarantee for me to be able to exit combat. So that's why you see me hitting. That's why you see me doing this all the time. Just because I will disengage that way. It's overkill. It's unnecessary, but it's out of literal paranoia. For some, I thought I fought one of those, I didn't realize there were ice spikes, and thought they were like, oh, interesting. So, I know that those enemies have that because, the patrols in Heaven on High do shock spikes. And I didn't know when I was progging, I didn't know that it one-shot you. But I was just completely respecting it and just not hitting them, in this assumption that it'll just not be a good time or something. And then later on, I think I started to discover from talking with some of the gamers that that literally just one-shots you. You turn your tune away from facing? Well, auto-attack can... See, auto-attacking can happen even when you're not facing the enemy. So... Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not engaging. I mean, if anything, the better one is to look at the symbol, to see the spinny circle symbol. Would probably be the better one, but I don't look at that very often, so... when am I running it? Tuesday, 9 PM Eastern. 9 PM Eastern on Tuesday is when we'll do the the collab with Brian. Again, it's gonna be one shot, so get it one and done, which is actually a good thing, because the week after that, when they release the cloud servers, I'm gonna try to get Deep Dungeon solo clears in the cloud server, so that's gonna be kind of time that I will set aside for that. Be fun to play one. Ooh, tell me how that game goes. I feel like I'm getting close to finishing up my medieval dynasty playthrough. Maybe not. I don't know. So addicted to that game. But I was having so much fun in that game. Not that I'd be looking for a new game to play, but cozy games like that, I like those games, you know? Yeah, I'm not seeing too many people playing up, Kaliya, right? That was the other one that just came out. I haven't seen too many people get back on that yet. You know what? I know it's still up and going, I just don't know how it's doing. Sometimes I think about just, you know, doing another playthrough of Stardew, but then I always stop myself. Like, I want something like Stardew, just not Stardew at the moment. I know they're gonna have a new game releasing soon, the chocolate thingy. Kaliya's pretty fun, I like the Halloween. Ooh, cool. I never played Kaliya, I didn't see much from it either. I played it for like 2 hours. It seemed pretty cool, but I was playing it because of other people. Like, it was totally like a hype thing. But I at the time didn't have time to give to it, so I didn't give it a fair shot, but, you know. I would like to say I probably got my fill of sim games at the moment. That was a flight, right? And the seals... I don't know what this chest is. I have a headache that is just like... It's like thinking about causing me havoc, and then it's like, maybe not. Going back and forth between that at the moment. I don't know if I want to take something, especially because today is going to be a long stream. Haunted Chocolatier, yes, that one. I was kind of keeping an eye on that one. What up, Giggles? How's it going? Yeah. That's all I want to do. Stardew is also getting a 1.6 patch, but I'm not sure if the new farm type and stuff is not today again. I will love a new deep dungeon type. You know, like Skull Cavern 2.0 or something. Like, give me that, then that might pull me into the game. I think that's the only thing that would pull me back to that game. Like, the farming is fine, but I really like the battle deep dungeon thing. Had one yesterday. Yeah, mine was just like on and off today. But again, it's on that spot where it's unsure if one that kicks in, and I don't like taking things, right? I can take an Advil right now, but I just prefer not to take anything. That's why it's a problem. Got my Heaven on High files, 81 and 91, so hoping to be nice. Giggles, I am hoping for a 2. You got this. Let's do it. Lufia, that sounds familiar, but I have not played that. No. I don't think it's an RPG, right? Maybe? That sounds very familiar. Someone with a maybe an angel and a sword. I'm like thinking of this this character art or something. Probably. Like, we were having this discussion in Discord, right? Earlier, before I went live. How, for some reason, and you guys can chip in, you know, if you want to. But basically, like, I enjoy open world games, but for some reason, I have a very bad track record of not getting through open world games. Like, it's just really weird. I think Genshin is the only one that's the exception, because it's not that I got bored of the game, it's just I kind of moved on from that game. But like, I played Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I barely got through that game. I thought it was too complicated for my younger brain to handle, and I just did not want to play that game anymore. I only got through like a little bit. I barely got through that game. And then we were talking about Castlevania, and I played the old N64 version of that game, and I distinctly remember I got that game because I was really excited about Castlevania, but I only played like 3 hours, and I never went back to it. And then Elden Ring was also yet another one where I got bored of that game, so I didn't even get the credits there. It's just really weird with, like, I have this weird relationship with the open world games. I don't know what's about it that I am not enticed to keep going with it. I'll still seek it out, I'll still want to play it. I mean, Rebirth is gonna be open world essentially. Kind of. But, oh, we'll see. Maybe it's just, like Biftek was saying in the Discord, maybe it's just having too much to do is the problem. I mean, I know with, like, Elden specifically, that one was definitely a thing of, like, it wasn't the fact that there was so much to do, it's just that it got very redundant. And it almost felt like it was better to go in it knowing where you wanted to go and what you wanted to do. And I don't know if I wanted to have that kind of playstyle. Like, I love the idea of discovery, but I guess when you couple it with frustration, it's not that great. Lufia, great game, he says. SNES JRPG. Yeah, I never got to that one. You know, speaking of RPGs, I actually just started playing Rogue Galaxy. Does that have, like, kind of roguelite elements to it? That's why it's called Rogue Galaxy? Or is it like a... well, I don't want to say a Star Wars thing. That too, also, I feel like I came across that game fairly recently. I opened the exit and I pulled 2 things. We are very efficient in our kill count. Ow. Space Pirates! Ooh. Last space game I played was No Man's Sky, and I really liked that one. That was about a year ago already. Damn, I can't believe that was a year ago when I got that game on a whim. I guess go figure. Because that is how I got Medieval Dynasties, was literally on a whim because it was on sale. I can't believe it was a year ago that happened. Damn. Around the same time. Wasn't this flighted again? Let me just... oh, this is the exit. I'll get the reveal and off we go. I'm very much looking forward to Super Mario. I don't know if I want... I think I might try to get a physical copy for it, I don't know. I think the last time I checked my Switch, I had a ton of memory. I'm not sure. You get mistaken as one of the top bounty hunters of the galaxy. And get recruited by P, find a big treasure, very animate storyline, looks good, by space pirates. Gotcha. There's like a lot of action-y, a lot of traveling. Is there planet hopping, spaceship battles? Oh, do we storms? Bates. Well, we definitely Une, that's for sure. Well, in that case, I don't storms. I also don't need things. It's like, on this floor, it's overkill. Be careful here. These monks can actually do something, because it's not no knockback for once. You don't need to switch one? Well, it is a remake. I think I should have my old one too. Well, my whole thing is that, like, I don't want to, like, have too much memory going, but then I think it's kind of a dumb thought process because I wouldn't have all the games installed to begin with, right? I mean, I'm not playing all of them at the same time. Maybe I'll just get the digital. Guaranteed I have it, don't need to worry about going to the mall to go pick it up. Yeah, maybe I'll just do digital. Oh, we made the wrong decision, team. Not that it really matters, I have two. We made the wrong decision. Babel, spaceships, action RPG combat. Don't know about spaceship battles. I was thinking that... Oh! I know in terms of, like, spaceship and spaceship battles, I know that, I think, what's the game that just came out? Starfield? Starfield had a lot of spaceship battles. But the problem with Starfield, when I was watching my buddy Zuon play that game, was that as much as it felt like a galaxy, you were very limited with how far you can go. Like, you could not actually fly from planet to planet. You had to do the quick travel. Oh man, that was like... That really made me kind of cringe a little bit. Because that was the one thing I loved about No Man's Sky. It's like you had the illusion of, like, literally traveling galaxy to galaxy, planet to planet. And granted, each galaxy had, like, 3 planets, but it was still kind of cool to go through that whole process of, exploring it and everything. I kind of like that type of immersion. Alright, we'll kill it. Push Une into the hole? I wish I could. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. She's actually not bad for a DPS, but having the Knight is a speed up, that's for sure. I'll kill the other Mimic too while we have Une out. Alteration, do it again. Give him a point. No witching, whatever. Witching. Are you gonna drop something? You are. 2 demiclones here, Jesus. I safety, right? Sure. Yeah, because that was the safety. Lethargy. Oh, I'm gonna use that. Oh my god, 3 demiclones, 1 of each. Damn. Starfield was disappointing you in a way that I think they could improve upon over time and make the game genuine. Do you think it's gonna get a No Man's Sky treatment to attack? Like I said, I got No Man's Sky last year, which is well after it had its improvements and had its time to get better and stuff, and I really enjoyed playing that game. Like, that was a really good game. Good. Well, I guess because, well, I imagine No Man's Sky can be modded as well, right? I was just about to say maybe they don't because they'll just let the modders do their things, but I'm sure people modded No Man's Sky. I'm gonna check the chest for Mimic. Oh my god, we had 3 Onion Knights, 1 Doga, and 1 Une. You don't need any? Yeah, they're all free here, you can all have them if you want it. Giving them away for free. Almost Christmas time, gonna be... Annual Xenosaga. I only played number 1. I wish I played the other ones. I really like number 1. I feel like I'm gonna aggro. Eureka, hello. I can use an Onion Knight? I'll give it in. If you can bring the Onion Knight to me in Palace, I'll try it. You love Xenosaga? The first one is very interesting. A deep story. I got really into that one. I played that when I was younger, I got really into that. Hello, friends. Doga. I take the Doga. Yeah, it's a very religious type game too. That's what I remember out of it. But yeah, it's with the robot with a Cosmos, right? Yeah, I mean, I liked it for the story. I mean, you know, I would have enjoyed it for the story. I have Une. I don't know if I want to drag around Stingrays. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have a witching. Witching. I have a raising it. Get everything. I'm gonna wait for the sewer water to come out. Good practice. I played like an hour of that game back in the day, but never got further than that. All I knew, well, I mean, I played it to the end, but I do remember the ending. But I remember from the beginning of that game how, like shit hit the fan pretty hard. Like, I remember that, like, I think that grasped me in with the story. I had another witching. Could have played this even safer if I wanted to. so happy she was made a resurgence in popularity in Project X Zone and then Xenoblade. Which Project X Zone? That I have no idea what that one is. I like Battle System 2, but it focused on my two main characters, Yuki and... Robots on Ice? Is that Project Exo? Oh, this is it in. Oh, this song? Robots on Ice? Really? Just because that's how Brute Justice goes? With a DS. Oh, that's why I missed it. I didn't have a DS. Had a very Super Robot Wars feel. Featuring characters, oh, okay. Like a massive crossover type thing. Making really good time. This is very comfy. Unlike the Monk run, this is just very comfy. Very nice and chill run. Definitely should have named it Chill Climb to 100. Relaxing, just chatting to 100. With occasional mechanics. Oh, I thought you died from the thingy. Yo, what up, Sig? The ads skate around the arena during second two part of the major mechanic. Gotcha. Sig, I had fun watching you guys play more of a Lethal Company with the squad. Good stuff, man. Also, really enjoyed. So I'm not sure if Sig's gonna make it public, but on my Discord, Darabon shared a clip. A shortened clip of Sig's first adventure through Lethal Company. It's like some of the funniest things I've watched on the internet for a while. Good stuff. Super huge crossover came with the sequel to featuring some Sega characters. Cool. Sega. Sounds like Sonic. Maybe Toe Jam and Earl. Because when I think of Sega, I think Toe Jam and Earl. Dude, I remember Toe Jam and Earl. It was like a kind of like an open world game, not really open world, but it was like actually that was like a randomizer dungeon thing too, because you were going through layers of levels and you had to get to the end. You had to find puzzles, build a rocket ship, so on and so forth. That was one game I think I played with my brother like a long time ago when I used to live with him. When I was a kid. And that was a very fun game. I remember it being very hard and very, very punishing and unforgiving. But it's a good game. Probably edited a little into Real, maybe? Nice. How long did it take you to edit that? Because I was a little surprised how fast. I mean, you're a skilled gentleman, Sig. I'm really not surprised by this. But I mean, editing videos like that, I already cringe at trying to do it myself. But I felt like that was pretty damn fast, so good stuff on that. Okay, we're out. I think I'll demi on this one. I don't want to deal with this longer than I need to. I'm also swimming in freaking we're swimming in goddamn demi clones, so pretty sure I'm not gonna be penalized for trying to do this. To cut it down to good stuff. Damn, good stuff. Yeah, nice. Well, I don't know. I'm definitely a fan of that. So I mean, you do more. Certainly gonna be into checking it out. Same. Wait. swing out of here. Nice direct hit. They should have called him Simon? Yeah, they should have changed the colors of the thing too. Like, it should have not just been red, it should have been the other colors. I'm with ya. This is alternating, I believe. What a pin! Good morning, sir. Actually, no, good afternoon. Are you guys 2 hours? Well, 14. Are you guys 14 ahead? Like, is it like 1 over there? That's 2 hours. Okay, you're 2 hours ahead now. Okay, gotcha. Good afternoon, sir. Good to see ya. I think this is the same. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, don't worry. I'll worry about that. Okay, I'll worry about it. So glad I unate. Oh, nice hit. Oh, crap. Why was I so close to the edge? What? Alright, almost there. Almost there. Alright, got the safe spot on that side. Nice. Ooh. It should be the same. Howdy. They should bring back encroaching arena edges like binding coils. Like Titan? The classic? It'd be interesting if it... I think maybe it'll be interesting, BivTech, if it didn't only just go in, but if it would also change around a little bit, right? More than just in, it would go out and everything. I think this is alternating. it was kind of like accomplishing the same task, right? It's just that it would kill the arena as opposed to have like the outer edge kill you. Yeah. Okay. Yo, what up, Cog? How you doing? Alright. Clean. 60 down. 40 more to go. Alright. I'm gonna take an ad and a stretch break, so if you guys want to stand up, stretch, we'll hit some ads out of here. So there's no ads in the middle of the run. I shall be back. Thank you guys for watching. Let's play some background music, shall we? What we got? Mobius for your dead Final Fantasy game, literally, but it's a pretty good song. So I'll catch you in about 3 minutes. Thank you, everyone. See you in a little bit. Sakudan, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. Played Risk of Rain. Hope you had fun. I looked at the trailer for the new one, right? A remake. It looked interesting. It's a side-scrolling roguelike, right? I don't know. I know it has a lot of popularity and like a lot of people are hyped about it, but yeah, I'm not sure if I wanna engage with that. I need to see it a little bit more to think about it. But I kind of have my schedule set though. I kind of have my schedule set for a little bit.
Baby, oops.
Oof, thank you for the 9 months. Oops. Oh well. What are you gonna name it? What's the name? Oof, thank you so much for that support. It is a pleasure having you around our community. And I thank you for your support. Good to see you, dude. Goof-a-lost. I'll take it. Having a Twitch beta goof is truly attractive to Grant. You know what? Our community, I am still very much appreciative that a lot of you have stuck around for a year plus, 2 years, 3 years, you know. It's the internet. That doesn't really happen very often, so I appreciate anyone. I appreciate all you guys hanging for so long for this kind of stuff, and literally we're still doing the same shit for like 7 years, so you're still here. No, it's great. So, and I've now the thing that I have actually been, I'm gonna kill the music for a second. The thing that I have actually been I've been loving at the moment is how, what's the appropriate term I can use for this? Self-efficient, I think is the one I'm looking for, or something else related to this. But how you guys have, like, as a community, certainly have branched out and, like, really, like, done your own mini communities, but you're still kind of in the grander community that we have, right? And I'm watching Sig with the groups over there in his stream earlier, doing his sick thing. Goof and Sheila and Pin doing their thing with their side of things, doing all the raiding and doing all that content together. Watching SC, the Dareband going to SC and all that stuff. Like, it's so cool to see all of these branching factions of the community and of the people that hang around us. But like, it's like you guys are growing in your own little area, but it's all still making the whole community like bigger in a way. And it's really cool to see. So I look everywhere, so I really try to keep track as much as I can, but it's been so cool to see all this stuff happening in real time. So, does 14 have a death stuck feature? I can't remember. I got stuck in a botany node somehow. Can't you, wait, like, you're stuck in the animation of the node? Self-sustaining, yes, yeah, Ether Bunny, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. I would say just, like, disconnect the internet or something. Maybe just log out. I would say just log out. Or what BiffTech said. You know, I went through this entire monologue, and Pin's just like, "Can you guys help me? For the love of God, I'm stuck." That's the people I like to keep around in the community. Alright. So, 61 plus. Let's get started. I'm gonna raise them immediately. Oh, I still didn't fix my dude, I'm not gonna fix my portrait. It's a lost cause. I forget it every single time. I don't even know if I had a dancer portrait, so I guess it's just whatever at this point. Gonna open with a strength. Oh, lovely. Good start. Said no one. That's it, that's a portrait, yeah. Basic ass portrait. Wait, did I miss a button? I think I missed a button. Yeah, I think I did miss a button. Oh. I know you're gonna have a tail swipe, so I'm just gonna get past you for a second here. Okay. Diplo. Cool. Okay, I got it. I got the plan. Oh, you piece of... I had a plan. So... Okay, here's logic here, right? Think about it this way. I could pull the Diplo back to the spawn room, kill it, and then proceed. The problem is if I kill that, I think it dislodges everything and everything moves. Right now, we're in a good spot where everything is facing to the left, so I'm not going to aggro the side enemies. Plus, I'm not aggroing the last two Diplos over there. The Terox moved, and I have a spot to get over, so I'm going to take it with me and then kill it on the other side. I might check the chest on the way. So now we do. So I get the aggro here. Now we move across. So that, I think, will be safer. They probably still won't move. Nope, see, the Mata moved. So that would have caused a lot of problems because everything else is going to move now. So this was the better play. So I only take one thing with me. He's nice, except there's a Cobra coming, so that's nice. I think I safetied, right? This thing's literally kicking my ass. You're actually kicking my ass. This is supposed to be Eureka Orthos. What's going on? Pretty sure the Tarok aggro is here. No matter, I'll take it. Oh, I got him too. Hello? And a chest drop too. Line it up. Ooh. I need to get this before the Cobra comes. Oh. Where is the Cobra? Jesus, it took like a year to get over here. I still never made it in EO, so I had a new character installed out at the start of... It's okay, it'll be here forever. Content's here. You know, maybe we'll get some changes on and off, but it'll be here forever, so you don't need to worry. It'll be here when you're ready. Oh, you know what? I think I could have squeezed out another kill. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Thinking of coming back soon, oh no that. Yeah, hey no, take your breaks now, especially if you're on break. Perfect time. I will be here. I have never killed my sub in 14 and I will still retain my sub and still do content, so whenever you're ready, we'll be here, we'll be around. Okay, first I'm gonna check the chests to see if we get anything good, and then I'll go over there. He will be here until I get hired by SC and deleted from the game. I want to get hired for SC. Is there any way we can expedite this process? Yes, Destiny content is here to stay. Is that what happens to Destiny? Content dies and just like is unplayable? Ooh, amazing. Yeah, something weird happened to you in 81 Plus. Alright, shoot. I've seen lots of things in 181 Plus. The only weird thing I can come to think about is something de-aggroed. You pulled something, you ran along the wall, and something de-aggroed. Could that have happened, or something else happened? Well, the other one, you know what the other one I loved? Was enemies hiding in walls. That's the best one. Something else? Okay, shoot, I wanna know. I wanna know. You got a massive heal as a manticore? No, I've never seen that happen. That's a very particular situation that you put yourself in. So the only way you get to that point is if you had two enemies on you, one of them were Mora, you had the second one low, which triggers the healing, and then you went into rage? Oh, and then you had... Okay, and then you had two enemies on you. Does it... Wait a minute. No, you were solo. Were you solo? Interesting. That means it would have registered you as a secondary enemy because that's the trigger for its heal. The hell did you come from? I had not seen this thing this entire time. I don't know where... Where the hell was he? Alright, Ninja. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. I want to test that out, like, the next time I'm in Palace. That's next Sunday I'll be in Palace. You had two mobs on you. No, so you had two mobs on you. And you hit the landmine, which hit both enemies, right? Except in the bomb. Gotcha. So the requirement for it healing was met because there was two enemies and his buddy was low. So that's the trigger for the Wamura going in heal mode. Well, that's interesting that you got the heal. Because like Zanfil said, maybe it counts as a... Yeah, I mean, the only way I see this possibly being a thing is like, you get an enemy low, you pull a Wamura, and then you get free heals? I don't know, it's a little insane to think about. Does it heal you to full? I know it does like 25% of the enemy. That's some cursed tech to think of. Like, my mind is now like running through this like gambit of like, well, how am I gonna use this to my advantage? I had to put myself in the situation and then use it to my advantage. Did I pull a Diplo? Okay. It's not a thing, but it was amazing that it happened on accident. Went again, but 2 runs. Yeah, no, look, it's not something I know anyone had tried before. So my mind is just thinking about, well, what if I put myself in the situation, like, can I take advantage of it? So that's interesting. Now, that I have never heard of that before. Ever. Thanks for sharing that. Holy shit. Bearded guy 80 coming in with 7-year-old, 8-year-old content. Still finding something new every day. Holy shit. Literally. Did you get the evasion buff? No, you didn't. Clearly hacking? Well, no. Now we have to send the troops to check that out to see if it to get it on video. You know. Did you record it, Bearded? I don't think you did, right? You weren't recording. Man, I would love to see a video on that. Oh my god. Well, if you don't, then I'm probably gonna try to get it on video next week. Ninja. But man, just to think about how to even, like, get it set up properly, that already sounds like ass. Only shaming to have seen Discord, so, like, the only few people saw it. Okay, no, I believe you. It's just one of those things where it's like, I think if you show people that thing, they may not believe it until, like, you know, you see it on video kind of thing. I believe you. I just want to go try it out. But thank you for sharing. Oh, I forgot. I have a way of avoiding that and I didn't even do it. Necro, thanks for the 16 months in a row of continued support.
Angelus High Animate, Angelus Mimic Bongo Animate.
Thank you so much for that support. It means so much. I appreciate you. Hope things are going well. A bro is a murderer? He is a murderer, yeah. I got the ninja. But I just want to check this chest for the love of God, dude. I haven't touched that chest because it could be a mimic. I just want to check it. My headache is like getting worse. I think I might take something. I think I'm leading into taking something. I don't need my brain to be compromised in this content. I'll take it when I finish the set. I was fine like most of the day until like after lunch. Could be the weather. Okay, witching. Later. Things are okay though. I'm mostly playing other games now ever since I got 3 soul ties. Hey, you accomplished your goal. It's all good. We'll be here. You know, maybe it kicks in. Maybe you want to go for other clears, but no worries, Necro. And I've been addicted to medieval dynasties myself. And I play this on stream. I keep this exclusively on stream, but that's my offline game at the moment. And I've already dumped like 200 hours into that game. It's absolutely insane how much time I spent on it. But oh man, we do our thing. Gotta recharge for Dawn Trail, you know? Oh great, the Diplo is blocking an effing chest here. My favorite. Actually, I have a witching, right? I don't think I bothered with the chest though. Oh, I whipped it though, I've been playing my time at Sandrock. It's the 14 pallet comes with a Sandrock. I talked about that game before. Nice. Wait. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna have this big push next week, not this coming week, but next week because of the cloud server. So it's gonna be like I'm gonna be chasing another goal, which is trying to get the solo clears on the cloud server. So that definitely has me pretty motivated at the moment. But then after that, like we're kind of just back on just kind of chill schedule. Maybe squeeze out a little bit extra Mario RPG streams or something like that. We'll see, but yeah, just chilling. My favorite soup? French onion soup. Ooh, no, French onion soup by far. I would say close second. I would say lobster bisque, but lobster bisque I'm very particular about because I've had bad ones and I've had really good ones. So I probably would go with a butternut squash because a butternut squash is very hard to mess up. Like I like a lot of the French onion soups I've had, I can't recall ever having a bad one. Butternut squash soup is also in that category where I can't recall having a bad one. So just as like a general thing, that's my go-to. But a really good lobster bisque that I know is good is one that I do enjoy a lot. I also like a New England clam chowder, but again, that's pending on how it's made as well. I like a lot of soups actually. I am not too picky on when it comes to soups. I plan to just chill and play other games until Dawn Trail comes out. I'm mostly playing Phasmo with the boys these days. Nice. Yeah, for me, I mean, in the immediate future, Necro, I have Super Mario RPG coming in on Friday, and then I'm essentially just gonna chill to Rebirth on February. After that, though, I don't have anything planned. I guess I'm just gonna wait to see what releases next year. But yeah, those are my two big games that I'm looking forward to. Zuppa Toscana. Nice, let's go. Well, it's also probably tastes really good because the wife who makes it. That's also gotta help. Great! Gonna focus target it. I need to kill the Cobra first, I feel like. Oh no! Ah, I'm such a dumbass. Fine. I'm a literal dumbass, dude. I had him focus target and everything, I just missed hit and missed targeted that way. I need to take my PEDs, my Advil. The thing is messing with my head, literally. Shit. This is the spawn room. Wife making it is what got me to try it. Have never been a kale fan, but it's a good soup. I get you. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this before, like, I'm not against vegan stuff. However... Hold on. So yeah, like my girlfriend like really is going into more vegan stuff, but not like completely. She just enjoys the like a lot of it and aims to eat a lot of it. And I am very open to having it. It's just the problem is I'm like allergic to a lot of like seemingly vegan things, and it's just very annoying. And it sucks when you want to be like, yeah, I want to try it, like, you know, let's go, but then I have to be very careful about the ingredients. Eat it. Because I've had, like, so I used to take in high school, I used to have a protein shake. In high school. And literally every other protein shake that I've had in, like, the past maybe 5 years, I've been essentially... I've reacted to it in some allergic manner. Every single one. And I figured, oh, you know, maybe it's just because they're putting a lot of shit in it that I don't know what's in it. So, like, I got this, like, plant-based one because I'm like, okay, well, it's plant-based. It's gotta be healthy. That's, like, the worst one that I had to try. And anytime, like, I go to a smoothie place and they add, like, the extra, like, you know, like, electrolyte blends or, like, the dairy whey and everything, like, all of that I will react to. Soy milk, I react to. So it's just really annoying. I mean, I should probably figure out what it is exactly that I'm allergic to, but at the same time, it's just, you know, it's very irritating. Do you think? Good boy. I might be too close to the other one to do this dance, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because whatever. Okay, we're good. We got it, Cog. Got him. This is taking so long. Like, this is such a departure from the last set in terms of how long this is taking. I'm willing to pull the Mimic. What is the hardest deep dungeon? Asks Baby Yodi. So I think it's definitely perspective, Baby Yodi, about what each person is going to find more difficult. So you're asking me, and my subjective opinion to the question is I think Palace is. And the only reason Palace of the Dead, to me, is the hardest deep dungeon is the existence of Behemoth and Godfather, and also that it is 200 floors. I think you can make arguments for any of the deep dungeons. I think you could still even make an argument for EO in terms of difficulty. I think that's going to be a lot harder to find with community members. But, yeah, I would say Palace sits at being the hardest one of the three. And it's interesting to me because Palace was the deep dungeon that was not designed to be soloed, in a way. They made it, they opened the ability to solo it, and that's it. Heaven on High and definitely EO are two deep dungeons that it really felt like they tried to make it somewhat solo-friendly, EO more so. And maybe that's the effects that you get because of that, that it feels just a little bit more manageable. Now, you know, I mentioned 200 floors as being a difficulty criteria for Palace. I think it's a massive difficulty criteria, because I think just the fact that that EO and Heaven on High are both 100 each, and it really helps it out. Like, people can just keep grinding it, you know, you die, you go back in. Like, Palace solo, I think for almost every average player, is probably going to take 2 to 3 days, you know? And to kind of allot that amount of time for the content in itself can be pretty brutal, you know? How? Okay. I might need to Serenity. Oh no, well... I think I Serenity. I don't think I survived the damage, but I probably want to have some of these kills anyway. Necro says, for me personally, Palace was the hardest by far. EO caused me the least amount of problems, says Necro in Twitch chat. Fog says, I wish I'm thinking... Wait, is what I'm thinking... You're trying to say that's a lot of floors to reclimb? Yeah, that's another way to put it, Fog. Like, the duration of time to get back to the harder floors in itself is difficult, I think, right? I mean, the actual difficulty, whether or not, like, 1 to 150 is hard, certainly is not the case, right? I mean, it's not that hard in the grand scheme of things. However, going through that time to get through those floors and to cut through those floors and to aim for the marathon, I think in itself is a difficulty. I mean, that's the biggest complaint I hear about Palace of the Dead. If it wasn't for all these floors. So, therefore, it's difficult to get through them. Like, that's how I kind of view it. Like, it's difficult because of that reason. It's in the middle of the damn room. Hold. POTD deaths are less forgiving. Hold on, I need to now pay attention to this thing. There's another one. Shh. Oh my god. Lose the stance. Oh, yeah, god damn it. I hit the button. I know there's another one coming. Lets me being ranged at the moment. Okay, I'm safe. My HP is not safe though, but I'm safe. Okay, we're under control. Did Heaven on High Warrior and Palace on Sage, so Palace takes the one for you. Says mid tech. Gotcha. POTD is a 10-hour build-up into a 3-hour mental nightmare. Yeah, but also, I mean, that 10-hour build-up adds into said nightmare. Because think of it this way, right, Freelancer? I'm sure people think of it like this, that like, you're on like 180, 170, you know, 190, and maybe it does cross your mind that if you die here, you need to do all those floors again. I mean, that's part of the mental challenge that you need to go through, you know? So... I mean, I really... Wait, why is my... I really feel like, Heaven on High and EO... That's not necessarily... Oh, maybe EO. Okay, maybe EO with, like, 1 to 40. But, like, Heaven on High for sure, it's, like... I would say not too much of a thought where, like, you're on, like, the 90s, you die. Yeah, you have to spend another day to do it, but I don't think it's as severe as Palace, where you're like, well, I need to carve out maybe 2 to 3 days just to get back here, you know? Double file. The double file, yeah, the double file is so good. It really is really good. I cleared all 3 on Gunbreaker, says Necro. Also, Palace is my very first deep dungeon, so I was less experienced. That probably adds the difficulty a little. Yes, true. The experience carries over massively, so that could also affect what people think too. Completely fair. Back to 1. Anxiety crosses my mind every time I have a save file in 81. Yeah, it adds to it. I mean, look, there are people who are naturally have more anxiety. You know how emotions hit you a little bit harder, etc. You know, people feel that kind of thing a little bit more than others, and that's completely fair, you know, no judgment at all. But me, it's just like, okay, how do we solve this for you? That's just all I look at, right? What do we do? Yeah, stuff like that can affect people. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take the Advil. I'm like feeling more than numb with my head. I'm feeling like other things that are kind of hurting, so it's like, okay, well... Time for the PEDs, guys. I'm gonna back up first. I should just pull you, but I'll let you go. Okay, yeah. I was gonna take the risky pull there. If he was gonna aggro, whatever. If he didn't aggro, it's also whatever. I'll just check the room and then kind of fight him again. But he's gonna give me problems anyway. Oh, really? We are going so slow. I am about to walk into 65 with 30 minutes remaining. It's slow as hell. Big yikes. I'm definitely spoiled on a machinist at the moment. Damn, back to back on bathing music. Open this shank. I thought its machinist actually... I got past picking it a couple times, but I didn't really enjoy it, so I thought to myself, I'm spending so much time. And Palace may as well play your favorite job, so I went Gunbreaker. See, that's the mentality that, Necro, I'm so glad that you have taken upon. And that's the mentality I hope other people will do as well. Every job is cleared. Granted, there's definitely an easy answer to people asking about Palace and what job to go for, but I think it's still, I will still thoroughly believe that a content that's gonna take so many hours to complete, you should do it enjoying it as the job that you like a lot. Russell through my favorite job. I'm so glad to hear that. That's how it should be. Machinist and arguably warrior are just not a simple answer. I remember one time seeing that in one of the discords, and I was just shaking my head. I'm like, I think something it costs a line of like, it's objectively better. And I'm like, yeah, tell that to the people who have high paying, tell that to the people who hate machinists, tell it, you know, that like it's not objectively better for them. It's just such a bad answer. But it's okay. You guys are open to that. I mean, maybe it does help that you watch other runners accomplish it in other jobs, you know? So it kind of keeps that door open just in case you do want to flop off. It's a very common problem in fighting games. Top tier characters with people telling them the context toward the comment. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's just literally any game. And fail, especially when there's some type of competitive need to it or some goal to accomplish. People, look, naturally people will, not everyone, but I would say a large majority, no, maybe not even that, that's too much. I would say a good amount of people, especially on the internet, will always want to find the easiest answer. It's just sometimes human nature in a way, which is lame, but it is what it is, right? And as someone who wants to help people get the clear, I mean, I have to respect that, right? I'm not just gonna I'm just not gonna pass on the question when people ask something like that. But I do want to make sure that my answer is still in a way that is like, hey, well, you know, keep the mind open just in case. Concerned about this incoming damage. I can handle one, I just can't handle two. I hate Fizz range. I get it. So remember the early prog days, my tutorials on YouTube, every set. Now I have all three, hell yeah. Finn does a great job in his stuff too. So happy to see his name getting tossed around a lot. Just before 90 on a 2-man file. Wish me luck and good luck. Keep track of all those AoEs. A little also scary that I haven't seen a demi-clone this entire set, and I've tried. But... Got the chest. I cannot get through. There's two chests here. I'm gonna take a risk here and hope that he turns. I'm gonna guess that this one turns around, this one might give me a problem. I think it's more fun to go to the meta jobs after the first clear. I cleared Palette and tried Warrior Run and completely understood why people say it. Yeah. And the context helps, right? I mean, that obviously helps the situation as well. Castlevania is so good. He just finished the whole series. Welcome back, Velvet. I need to use something. I'm really bad on time. I might do a flight immediately. Let's see what this floor is giving me. Oh, that's gonna help. Safety. Thought that is nice. Okay, knockback boy. Soon. Shit, I'm gonna have to witching here. Okay, that's speed up. Give me a demi. Thank you. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Willowgreed. How you doing? It's like I might clear Palace of Dead on Gunbreaker says Freelancer. Basically Lance, sorry. People like kept calling you Freelancer. On Gunbreaker, I've been having a lot of fun running through as machinist and looting gold sacks. Nice. Reaper was very fun in Palace. It still is, yeah, it's still great. Okay, so that took me 3 minutes to get out the floor. I don't know why I'm gonna bother opening this, but... 2 minutes. I still need to go faster, so I'm gonna do a flight here. Am I liking Dancer? Dancer's fine, I just don't know how to hit the buttons. I knew it. But also my time right now is just kind of tragic. I had a feeling I'm gonna start seeing demi-clones now, but it's whatever. Have you got EO now that's been out for a long time? Alright. I think here's one telling thing I'm gonna say. Is that initially when the content came out, I was going in on it like we were doing it every stream, right? Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, EO. We would set up a file on one day and then go clear on another day. What I can tell you is that I think I did start to feel a little burnout. If 16 did not arrive, I don't know. I might have started hating the content. Like I might have started really disliking it. So I was still going for the goal, for Omni, but like I wanted to bring back a little variety in terms of the deep dungeon. And we finished 16, like I went really hard in 16, like that was my mini break, if you will. And then when I came back to Deep Dungeon, after finishing 16, we did, I hopped back, I think, into Heaven on High and Palace, and let me tell you, Heaven on High and Palace felt just very nice to be back. You know, like there is something comforting returning to those content, which I did not have the same feeling with EO. So, I mean, I still enjoy EO for what it is, but I think I have a better comfort in Palace and Heaven on High. Now, granted, that could also be because I spent way more time on it, which is fair. But, again, just going with feeling, and you're asking me how did I feel with it, that's how I felt with it. What do you think of this? I think one of the reasons probably is because I feel a lot more... I feel like this is challenging in a way, especially when streaming it. Like, I want to respond to chat. I want to get used to that, and interacting with you guys in EO specifically, but I feel like it's a lot harder here. And something about it, it's just like, it feels weird. You know, it's like Palace and Heaven on High, you know, maybe going back to that discussion of what's the hardest deep dungeon. You know, Palace and Heaven on High, I could find my spots when to talk to you guys and look at chat and everything, even on the higher floors. Here, it's like I always have to constantly focus on every single pull that I have, because one mistake, I'm gone. And it's balancing that is what's tricky. And I feel like that's probably why I had more comfort back home in Palace of the Dead, etc. than here. But again, that doesn't necessarily mean it's good or bad. It's just that's just how I felt about it, right? Sometimes you just can't in EO. Yeah. Do you think that the damage profile sort of thing away from auto attacks is the reason? Is the reason for which reason? Like the reason that I'm saying why I don't like EO as much as the other two? Shit. I'm pretty sure I'd fight this. Yo, what up, Toasty? EO has been going on me lately, but it did take a while. I'm surprised I didn't aggro that. I think a lot of people will argue though. Okay, on the surface for sure, there's a split take on EO, but I don't think I will disagree that EO's scoring is insane. And I think, you know, if you're going along that path, it can be very, very interesting, especially if that's what you're doing all the time. But again, streaming the content I think has its own interesting challenges. Like, it took me a while in Palace and Heaven on High to start to understand what enemies I can essentially disrespect the content with, and like look at chat and all that stuff. EO, it's like every single pull that's the case, and it makes it tricky that way. But again, that's more of a personal thing. That shouldn't be a reasoning why I would deem it not as good as the other two. But what jobs haven't I cleared yet, says Caddy. Caddy, good to see you. Hold on. I have not cleared Samurai, Bard, and Astro. Astro will be the finale for me. Tomorrow, usually I play a variety game, but I don't have one to play until Friday. So I am going to Eureka Orthos tomorrow. We are setting up the the Bard and the Samurai runs tomorrow. So that is going to be an EU-friendly stream in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't do that very often, but we're doing it tomorrow. All I need is this ninja and this freaking frog to work together, and I'm dead. Oh, I feel it. Okay, I felt like he was about to do it. Okay, we're good. I could have arm's length though, I guess. Yo, yeah. Well, okay. So, wait, let me catch up in chat before I say my comment about SMRPG. Getting up at 4 AM feels draining. Man, that's when I go to sleep. Yuck. Shouldn't it be 16? No, this will be 16. So I cleared this. This is 16 Caddy. And then Bard is 17. And then Samurai is 18. And then Astro's 19. So I've completed 15 out of 19. This will be the 16. Does that make sense? At least that's how I'm doing it. Okay. But mainly everyone feels the same in EO. I really feel like, yeah, and that's the other one that I didn't get to, is that it is that what Willow said to me, is that everything kind of feels the same with the run. But when I was taking that kind of self-analysis on like, okay, why did I come back to Heaven on High and Palace after like 4 or 5 months and feel so happy to be here? What is the reason? Part of that is the reason. Okay, well. Okay. Time is still very tragic. Good night, Necro. Have a good one. Okay, so going back to Super Mario RPG. I'm gonna be able to play it on Friday, and then we'll play it next Monday, but then I'm gonna not be able to play it for like a week because of the cloud servers. So if anyone is hoping to avoid spoilers and you're playing it yourself, there's going to be a period of time where I'll be unable to play it, and maybe you guys can get ahead of me. So just keep that in mind. Maybe they want the reveal. But I don't know if I can get the reveal. If this is the exit, I'm gonna sight. Okay. I think I'm still okay on time. Like, I can do the next floor straight up. Because then I'll just use like an Onion Knight on 70 and we should be okay. 21st. They said 21st, tentative. I'm sure there's going to be an announcement somewhere to confirm, but it should be the 21st as far as if they keep their schedule. They said they wanted to aim for it to be like a week cycle in 14. So it might open up on the reset time, like whatever the reset is, and then it'll stop on the reset on the Tuesday after. I think that's what they're aiming for. Also, guys, Toasty's in chat. If you haven't checked out his streams, he's been going hard on EO and starting to really crush it. I think, what are you, 8 out of 19 now, halfway through? Insane. He explains his stuff really well too, and he's a late night streamer on our end. So, yo, thanks, Shimness. I appreciate it, man. I'm so glad I finally got the Bard run finished in Heaven on High. Congrats, Willow. I know he's new, you can do it. We're taking that. I'm gonna do that. I can survive the pool. It's just the let me take the ninja with me. I don't know how I want to conduct this, but this will definitely. I can now Une on the boss. He makes it. Oh wait, well, where's the chest? Hold. Okay. This is kind of ass. Pull you. Pull you. Did I not pull you? Look. Pull you. Pull you. Okay. Good enough. I definitely did not want the stupid toads on my butt. That's one thing I didn't want to have to deal with. Hey Bunny, thank you so much. Dancer looks fun. Dancer, I have been pretty neutral when it comes to Dancer. Like, I guess the best way to explain it is if you ask me which of the 3 Fizz ranges I like the most, Machinist will always be on top because its damage is fun. And look, Machinist, I'm biased because we had GDQ, we had so many good things with Machinist. So it's gonna be very hard for me to even think about anything against Machinist. And then I like Bard because the rotation feels nice. I like hitting all the buttons. I think the only thing I dislike about Dancer is kind of the RNG with some of the buttons in terms of when they light up. Which is kind of old Machinist back in like Heaven's Ward Stormblood, I think, in a way. Which I didn't like either, so but that's why, I mean, Dancer's fine. I have nothing against it. It's just, I just like the other 2 better. Hybrid Cutie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think oh, no, I really aggro something. If I can get this clean. Nope, doesn't really matter. Sure. Nice. Hey, Commander. Bard and EO with 90 tools is amazing. That's my destination next, so I'll find out. I'm fine with doing. Yeah, I figured I should be with 10 minutes. We should be fine. Because I think on a normal DPS at Velvet, it's like maybe like 11, 12 with nothing, no strength. So, do you happen to have a Black Mage guide? Not a guide specifically, but I do have clears and runs up and available hybrid. So that I do have. Hold on. But I do have a run of Black Mage. I haven't done like an actual guide of like, hey, this is what you do as a caster. But hey, if you have any questions or anything concerning that job, I'd love to talk about Black Mage. I like Black Mage a lot. In. But yeah, if you want to know, Hybrid Cutie, anything concerning that run, you want some tips, you want something, you have direct questions, I can give you everything that I know knowledge-wise of Black Mage, and then you can work with that. Because I definitely have developed strategies for that class in Palace, which, honestly, it's not that much. Like, we're not talking, like, a long list of things to do. But it's certainly the strategy that I employ on Black Mage whenever I do it. In. Brand new player to 14. Hey, welcome to Eorzea. But wanted to go for Necromancer title, and I've only been playing Black Mage, so just wondering. Woo, welcome to Eorzea. You know, Black Mage, arguably from some people, is one of the harder ones to take into Palace. However, in the other deep dungeon available to you, Hybrid, after Palace is Heaven on High, some can suggest that Heaven on High could be even harder than Palace of the Dead, and we had a gamer on a free trial account actually clear their very first Lone Hero Heaven on High attempts on Black Mage, on a free trial in Heaven on High, without any guides and anything, just YOLO, but they do have the experience of Palace of the Dead, so, you know, if you're destined to stick with Black Mage, all power to you. Now, to that effect, one of the things that, I took advantage of Black Mage was always trying to make sure that I had some type of instant cast available. Especially when you're talking about the harder enemies. And what I mean by that is, like, on a lot of the harder enemies I fight, I try to force out, like, Firestarter. I try to force out Firestarter and Thundercloud as my first, like, things to do when I do a pull. And then also, I will try to use my Ley Lines and Fire 4 up until the point my HP is, like, maybe under halfway. And then I start kiting. But when you start kiting, that's when you start using your instant cast. So you start using Thundercloud, you start using Firestarter, Fire 3, instant cast, you start using Swift cast. Well, maybe hold Swift cast for sleep. But that's the thing that gave me the most success on Black Mage. Because you need a damage on movement. At some point during your big pulls, during the harder enemy pulls, you have to move. And, you know, they're probably taught in Black Mage to avoid using Scathe because it's just like a really bad move, blah blah blah. But that's one way that you are able to accomplish that you have instants to use and you're kind of producing it. Like, in a normal Black Mage rotation, even I think at 60 or some of the higher level ones, you're using your Thundercock to keep Thunder up, and you're using your Firestarter to, you know, to kind of give you the extra movement. Sometimes you get it, or you can force it out, but it's basically to keep up your Astral Fire phase, to keep your Astral Fire going until you burn out your MP. But the rotation for Palace is just a little adjusted to the fact that you prioritize sitting on it and only using it for movement. So it's like a little bit the same as how you do it in regular content, but that's how I executed Black Mage and Palace, and even Heaven on High. And also, one of the biggest things that you'd want to know is just Sleep is just extremely powerful for Black Mage. That's one reason I hold on to Swift sometimes, because I'd rather have it for emergencies like that. But Sleep can save you. Like, what you can do on Black Mage is you can fight something halfway through, and then once you kind of burn off all your instant casts and everything, you can then sleep the enemy, get your HP back, and then get everything back, you know, roll everything back again. You can save your steal. You can save your steal. It can also just, like, allow you to kind of breathe a little bit. But a lot of times you need to, like, already have it planned out that you're going to sleep, as opposed to trying to, like, panic sleep, because you don't want to panic sleep in a bad situation. And I think chat is also going to be giving you some advice. I'm also not looking at chat. I just went on a monologue because I'm trying to do this one. So I will look back once we finish the boss. But hopefully my monologue helped a little bit. No, Anna, stop. Anna, you're one of the best raiders I know. What are you doing? No. I think we should be fine on time. I checked the clock, we were at 6 minutes by the 50% part, and we started this fight at like 10 minutes, so we should be good. Yeah. I'm trying to shield Shaman there, but whatever. We have Une. %. Thanks, Velvet, for Velvet also in chat is a Black Mage main, so they definitely can speak to Black Mage quite a bit as well. Steeped TV, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I hit the wrong button. I'm living the casual life right now and just trying to get these dang crafting relics, dude. I think I've dropped off of crafting now. I used to be big on crafting and I'm gone. I might level it up for Endwalk, sorry, for Dawn Trail, I don't know. Big if. Alright, I will catch up in chat before we hit our ad break later. Once we kill this thing. Almost there. 8%. Howdy! Angry Tiger. Man. Okay, let me catch up big time on chat. I will go from the beginning of Hybrid when you talked about and asked me the question. Alright, let's go back up here. Okay. Velvet says Black Mage is the best job ever. It's ambitious to start as a Black Mage, says Anna. Anna, good to see you. I love Sage, a Black Mage will forever be my immortal love. Damn. Undying, eternal, immortal love. One of the only spells I can use while moving besides procs. Okay, I think I answered that. Gymnast said absolutely 100%. 61 Heaven on High against honor use will test that mobility. Yeah. I tried Sleep and Mimic. I think it's... Yeah, Mimics do not care about sleep. They don't care about much of anything except chomping your ass off. But a lot of things in Palace do sleep, except when you step into like 191. There's a lot of undead that don't sleep, but... Okay. Alright, so Velvet really handled you, so awesome, awesome, awesome. Honestly, I'm glad you almost got to double digits. 9.5 hours, good job, Velvet. Velvet putting the bed jet to work. Really don't like how the crafting relics look, so you did miss much. I have the other relic, Severin. I mean, it was blue, right? But I did have the other ones. I like the other one a lot. Oh, it also cackles like a black mage when casting spells. True. I mean, she's always cackling, to be fair. Okay, caught up a little bit. See, a hybrid. Also, lastly, hybrid, if you kind of want to, like, chill, relax, and all that stuff, you're more than welcome to join a Discord if you haven't already. And questions can be asked even further. You'll probably see other gamers that might be working on Black Mage themselves. or just people talking about their own runs, which might help you. A lot of the resources, like the one Velvet gave, DD Compendium, I think we have a link to that in our FAQ section. So there's a lot of resources you could venture into, and then more importantly, you can just ask me questions directly if you want to. So, you're more than welcome, and anyone else listening can also welcome that Discord too. It is a it's actually been pretty active now with people trying to do their own runs, going for scoring, going for first clears. We've had a lot of first time clears come in this week, a lot. So if you're on your journey, hop on in there, and we'll love to have you and talk Deep Dungeon and amongst any other things. So, okay, so I will take the restroom break as well as the ad break here, and then we'll step into 71+. Hey, no problem. Thank you for the follow on the stream. I'll be here. We're gonna go all the way. So if you want to keep chatting, please by all means keep chatting. But I'll get the ads out of the way. So we'll step into 61. You know what? Actually, I'm skipping that song. You know why I'm skipping that song? I played that song one time, like a few weeks ago, and Twitch muted my VOD. and muted the VOD because it was just playing on the BRB screen. It wasn't playing when I was doing content. It was when I was away, so it muted the VOD. So, and I get it. I get why. It's just, I forgot that was the thing, so we're just gonna skip that song. Anyway, 3 minutes, I'll be back. Thank you for watching. See you in a little bit. Alright. I took my PEDs. We are drugged up. Wait, I didn't update title. Wait, did I update title? I didn't update title. We just cleared 70, so that means we're on 70. Hopefully the Advil will kick in soon. my head was progressively getting worse. Living back your... I imagine, dude. Did you reset it, or did you, are you just gonna get it back up again? Hey, Joni!
Ir tous leur quietly work. Danseur today ici. Then my like been abundance for you, Mr. Angelus Dino Dance.
Dino Dance. Joni, thank you so much. It is always a pleasure for you to be here. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for letting French lady talk. Thank you so much. Alright, shall we? 71+? Landmine City? Actually, it's always Landmine City in here. Let's do it. Mute the music. Okay, good. And guts. Krispy Kreme is giving the first 500 people the 500. Ooh, I don't have a Krispy Kreme close to me, unfortunately. Taco. Oh boy, great. Let's see. There's a lot of elephants in one freaking room. Wait, there's another chest in here. Did I not pick up the lethargy? I did not pick up the lethargy. And it's full of elephants. Great. I don't know if that's a landmine. It's not a landmine. Oh boy. Alright, one witching, not too bad. Got rid of that room. Okay, I think I did that as good as I could. Serenity, strength. You didn't have any landmines in 71 plus? Yikes. Gotcha, slow dancer. Strength again. I may want to just go. Because I know time is gonna get weird in this run. Oh, the crabs, you're right. I don't have that mount yet. Not that I don't think I've opened a single sack in freaking EO yet. Let alone if I have the damn thing. I hit the landmine so I can get through without aggro. Yeah. No sack. I have them, I just never opened them. Okay, safety... Cat! Big Zeus, hello, how you doing? Where is it? Should be fine now. I know there's an altered room, so I need to go find it too. Ninja didn't go that way. Yeah, true. I think I mean, I think I would have done it fast enough, but you're right. I don't think I kept that in mind. I think it still would have been okay. I'm gonna come back for that. Oh wait, that's the exit. Okay, okay, that works out. So I clearly come back for it. Oh. Yeah. How many strength do I need in this run? I need to figure out what the altar room is. Is that it? Oh, there's a... I'm gonna come back for it. It doesn't really matter what that is. Because, I'm at 2 at the moment. Serenity. So, safety, I don't use that either. Okay. It's fine. I don't... Okay, the ninja is going to the... Okay, going to the exit. I think I avoided the left side because of the ninja. That's 1 strength. Oh, just move. I'm certain I get the unicorn if I go in. $69, $65, $75. Oh, let's have that ninja go through. We'll wait for that ninja. Nothing to see here. Okie dokie. This was a strength, I think. I think I'm in range of that Gulu aggroing. Okay, good. 7 minutes in the first 2, pretty good. I don't know if I do another sight here. I think I hold on to it now because my time's okay, and this is ability down. What do? Probably a Serenity. Gotta head to bed. Alright, Chirin, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I'll try my best to have it clear in your honor. I'm gonna do the Serenity because I don't value Serenities as high as I do in Heaven on High and Palace. Decent. I mean, I know it's gonna slow down though, Gymnast. But we did the first 2 plays in order for me to be able to calm myself a little bit. Hello again. I have relocated to the bus. Stop. It's cold and went out. Yeah, I don't like winter. I am not a winter person, or winter or late fall person at all. Purity. Okay, good. Wait, we gotta wait. Wait. Oh god. I was trying to see if there's a patrol, and oh, there is a patrol actually. Trying to see if there was a patrol before I kind of decided what I'm doing in this room. Stay close. Very wide blaster. Man, you're up early, Willow, for work, huh? Shit. I was wondering why it was, like, stopping. My food is here, I need to eat after hard conditioning. I hope to catch at least... it's Gymnast, thanks for passing by, dude. Gymnastics, sorry, I can call you Gymnast. Thanks for passing by, appreciate you. This one. My bus is at 5:10, so it's 6. Gotcha. No, waiting. Pull. Hello? I want this clear a little bit so I can get that strength when I leave. Dude, I ran into a wall. All the dancer animations are too bright, I ran into a wall. It was bad. After this, I'm gonna make sure the exit's clear. It's not really clear, so I'll pull the Gulu, I'll move it back, and I'm gonna go to the room that has the strength. And then if I need another kill, I probably pull maybe this other Gulu, or if the elephant looks to be in a problematic spot. I'm gonna observe this chest. If it isn't clean, then I get it. I mean, I can get around him, that's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one. I was about to just move behind the elephant. Not out of here. Hey, Lyra. I will answer that in a second. I'll read it out as well. I have a question. When playing solo, what do you do about mimics and infatuations when you don't have a class with silence? Oh, I love this question. Okay. So, I have a methodology to that whole process of what my brain decides to do. Okay. You could also listen to Will, it's fine. But here's how I do it, okay? So let's say I'm sitting on 3 Purity. If I'm sitting on 3 Purity, I will generally use the Purity almost after I get that first Pox. So Pox comes in, okay, blah blah, use the Purity, and then I sit at 2. However, any other Pox I get, thereafter, I will just ride it to full duration. Now, here's the question that I always propose to myself, and this is why I utilize this kind of methodology with the Pox. You have to ask yourself, if you're going to have like 30 minutes of Pox in a floor set, right? 30 freaking minutes of Pox. Where is it that's going to be the worst case scenario to have said Pox? Now, there's not very many scenarios that you have to deal with in terms of Deep Dungeon. But you're picking what's the worst parts, right? In Palace of the Dead, the 2 worst parts is 1, to have it on a boss fight. Because having it on a boss fight is really tragic, because you're just going, whatever, 10% slower on the boss. Not to mention you don't have healing, so that boss could hit even harder with Steel on, depending on what job you're taking in. Especially on a healer, that's pretty devastating to go 10% faster when you're already slow, right? So that's one part. You don't want to have it on the boss. The second reason you don't want to have it, with a few exceptions, is when you're transformed. Because transformation, auto-tick healing, that's not a good thing, and you could die because you take hits so you can't heal it back. Of course, the exception there is like Scholar, or sometimes Melee can do Bloodbath, because they'll get the heals in transformation. So, when you have those 2 scenarios, that is one reason I sit on 2 Purities, even if I'm going to have Pox on. I just let it ride out, because I want to avoid those 2 really, really bad incidences. So that's my theory there. And when I use it that way, I tend not to have to worry about like having 0 Purity. I've never had that issue in like the longest time, because that's a condition that I give myself. So hopefully that's a useful kind of thought process there. Now, I do have one extra criteria that is more of a personal thing, and like if you see my runs, this will be something that I will do, and it's more of a superstitious thing than anything else, because I have nothing to back up this idea or this RNG. But if I enter a floor set, and even if I have 3 Purity, if the very first chest I open is a Mimic, I will actually wait until I open at least 2 or 3 more chests, because I have this superstition that if I find a Mimic immediately, then the other chests in the room will probably be Mimics too, and I waste my Purity. So that's the only time when that's like the one exception. Additionally, it's not a bad idea, let's say a Melee specifically, Lyra, to try to make sure you don't have Pox going to the next floor, because one thing you do have to keep in mind is if the next floor is no items, it is what it is, and you're going to sacrifice the Serenity. Now, if you're low in Serenities and low in Purities, just cross your fingers you don't run into that situation, so that could also make you make that decision to do the Purity, but anyway. That is my conditions to and logic that I go through, so hopefully that was helpful to you in answering your question. But yeah, Willow kind of joked around a little bit. He said, what did he say? You accept the Pox that's part of life. It kind of is. Like, there are, I mean, again, if you're dealing with 30 minutes of Pox, you don't have that many Purity to keep it off. So at some point, you're just gonna have to sit on it and ride it. And if that's the case, you just try to pick the best spots to do it. What's the least impactful spot to have the Pox on? Anyway, there you go. That's a strength, and I have a treasure room in front of me. And I have a gloom floor. I don't know what to do if I want to speed this up any further. I mean, if I had demis, it'd be an easy choice, but I don't have demis, so it's not an easy choice. Ow. 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 No problem. I hope it helps you on your journeys. I think he's gonna knock back again. Right on command. I see the Thunder Beast coming in soon. I gotta determine where the exit is. Because if it's through the treasure room, then I need to figure out a way through that treasure room. Uh-oh, we only have one more room to check. Not looking good. Oh boy! Alright. Oh no, it's not. Okay, thank god. Okay, so I think I'll just probably dump the reveal. Well, nope. I'm not dumping points on the ground, you kidding me? Can you do your thing already? Sounds like a joke. But ultimately, you'll have to check chests and you will get poxed. And it's just knowing, like I said... How did you come back so fast? Well, you ride the pox just where it has to go. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Magistrate. I hope you're doing well over there. Yeah, and that's also a very good point with what Willow said. You have to open chests. You really cannot proceed unless you're opening chests, so... You just have to eat up the pox and just deal with it. Ozzy. What's up, dude? Ozzy Kayla, how you doing? I like those emotes. Okay, time, check. We're good on time. I actually don't really need to do anything special. We just picked up another Onion Knight, so that's gonna help a lot. Oh, raising back too. Sick. Hey, thanks to follow. I am doing awesome. I just was having a bit of a headache earlier. Took some PEDs, aka Advil. Feeling a little better. It's starting to mitigate a little bit. I'm doing all right. Had a pretty good weekend. I hope your weekend was awesome. It's way too dark. It's so hard to get out of bed. Oh no. Yeah, I get that. Hello? Buttons? Good thing you're watching like Eureka Orthos, because this tends to be a little bit darker on the aesthetic side. Kind of. Well, assuming you had me on video, maybe you just have me on audio. Can you? Okay, good. So, I was talking about this earlier. On Tuesday, we're going to be doing a collab with Mr. Brian Ricardo, Mr. PvP. He wanted to do Eureka Orthos. One shot, 21 to 100. And this is the one enemy I am very concerned about trying to guide him through. It isn't the fact that he'll die from the melee, but also the fact that he could trigger the other one. I'd be very careful with this, so we'll see how that goes. But I'm a little terrified about... like, two things, like making sure he dies not as much, but also like making sure I don't die in the process. Oh god. I actually had a hard time seeing that. Also, I was a little scared of the Kunoichi. Maybe Tuesday, 9 PM Eastern for that run. It'll be my first time I'm actually going in with anyone above 31 plus, like literally anyone. I've just done this solo this entire time. He's already wrecked me. Yeah! Well, hey, Magic Trader, you're in time, because I will get to that boss. I mean, if you want me to... if you're gonna be here, I can try to go through a little bit of explanation on that fight. Real-time explanation. You know, we talked about it a little bit on Discord, but if you're able to hang around for like 30 minutes, I can certainly go through it. Maybe I just do it anyway, but... It'll be fun. I'm gonna be stressed out. I'm gonna be stressed out. I know that, but because I want to win. That's all I care about. I want to win. You know. So that's all. That's all I care. That's all I care. Hell, that's all I care about. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I think that should be a sporting event, though, Willow, one time. You take 4 veterans of Deep Dungeon. I missed. And you do PvP in here. But then, at the same time, like, you gotta make sure you clear, right? Like, you can't just go wipe the party, which I'm sure will be pretty easy enough, but you have to make sure that you clear the content, too. Whoever can rack up the most kills. I guess I flighted this. Do people do races in Deep? We have done races, yes. Mr. Omniross has held a speedrun event at one point, and he would like to do another one. But, yeah. It has been done, and it's certainly something that, I'm sure people would love to keep doing. YOLO. It's okay. GP strat, run down the middle. You're only gonna get a landmine anyway, but who cares? Oh shit. When I got friends to EO, I have problems explaining 90 boss, just dodge. Lol. I mean, that's a hard boss to explain very quickly, right? I mean, I guess the best thing is just like stand where I stand, I guess is the other way to go for it, right? That's not an easy boss to like, I'm gonna have a hard time explaining that while keeping Brian alive, you know? Like, it's a lot easier to just, like, let him just die, but, you know. My favorite is pointing a flame beast to a wall. Oh my god. I still remember popping into Chila's stream when the content was fresh still, and watching them die to that, and I had been past that floor, so I was deeming that floor to be something non-spoiler. But I didn't know about the flame beast of what it did. I think I just didn't pull it. And then I saw that, I'm like, oh boy. Well then. Or maybe I did pull it, but I was being very careful with him. I think that was the time when those gamers, when I think Pin, Sheila, whoever was in that group, discovered that, it goes through walls. I mean, that's when I discovered it went through walls. All at the same time. Oops, oh god. Oh boy! I didn't see it. I didn't see it. This is the one reason I didn't pop this racing. I like leaving in the chest. I'm like, yeah, just in case. Man, I wonder if that would have killed me. I feel like that would have killed me. I was like, my brain was focused on the second Thunder Beast, and I was just too close. Races sound fun to watch. I'll check out the next event. Yeah, I know Ross wanted to try to do another one. I mean, I will certainly relay that information when that happens. I don't know if any other people in the community are trying to conduct things like that. We had one, Fate Temperance did a speedrun race maybe about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago, with a cash prize to it. That was kind of cool. So there have been some. It's just not as frequent as I'm sure some people would like it to be, but... On release ended... Oh, I'm dead. I didn't see the ape. On release ended with the Flame Beast AoE. Sick. Did I see that? I might have seen that. Point. I'm like, oh, apes. I actually forgot that the apes are here now. Legit. I didn't realize I'm on 76 already. Competition breeds improvement. It does. Well, that's why the raising's here. To be fair, I think if I didn't have a raising here, I would be way more paranoid about that situation, but I am a little complacent at the moment, and a little chill. So I feel like that wouldn't have happened if I didn't have a raising. I mean, if anything, I just lost points. It's the that's the gist of it. There's an ape, I think, on my left side. I just heard it go off. Yep. The deathless one. That my monk run was deathless because I didn't have any raising. That was oh man, that was stressful. Holy crap. I had to go through, I think, 71. No, I had to go through like 81 and 91, no raising at all. I think I had to go through 71 and no raising. Yeah, because I think I had 2 raising. I used it on 51, 61, and I never saw one ever again. Yeah, we gotta get it on video, that's the thing. Doesn't count until I get it on video. Nah, do it, Cog! That's how you know, that's what Willis said, that's how you're gonna know how you are. I know when Omniross did the speedrun event right before Eureka Orthos came out, I think he had about 8 to 10 competitors that were there. It was awesome. It was a little unfortunate because it was on my birthday, so I couldn't really watch it. I was just trying to lend as much support as I could. But, yeah, a lot of people participated in that, and I think it was kind of cool. I mean, you might surprise yourself how well you might do. Need to re-clear... Oh wait, let me read Cog's thing. Hold on. So I'm basically going through Palace right now, re-leveling Aetherpool. 97 Mimic, 90 Mimic Treasure Room, down. 99 Corrigan? Holy moly. Of course, when you're not scoring, you get a high score, naturally. I need to re-clear Paladin Heaven on High, because I wasn't on my home world when I did it. Wow, good job, Willow. Willow, I'm proud of you. To being on the leaderboard matters to me. Yeah, see? It matters to me too. Why is this bird kicking my butt? Full respect. That's my time, good. Get out of here. Ronnie! Yesterday was such a rough day, people sad. First time getting to Behemoth. Yep. First time mess up, Reaper DPS rotation, and got to 3rd Meteor. For some reason, it seemed like I got 1 shot from full health, and second try was 1 GCD. You might have been standing in front of Behemoth. If you're standing in front of Behemoth, he will sneak in on an auto attack, which is like enough to kill you. Like you basically take Meteor, and then he swipes you before the Meteor, and then you die. So you have to always make sure you're not in front of him. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, but still couldn't have made it there without. Hey, I'm glad it helps. All I am help.
But still, couldn't have made it there without your stuff. So thank you, Smile.
Hey, you got this, dude. Sick. Late, but sick. Magistrator said, EO is kind of interesting because I got my duo clear recently, right, and feel like I can go all the way, while Heaven and High doesn't feel the same after multiple party clears. This is a memory game. EO is a memory game. That's all Eureka Orthos is. So if you can manage that, if you can manage memory, then you got it. Okay, so this is gonna be highly annoying because I have apes to contend with. There's a Dread Beast. To further complicate matters. Okay, I was really hoping that he would move, but this looks like a freaking treasure room. What? I think he's stuck on the line. So if I punch the lion, I die, because he just moves after the lion. They seem stuck. I'm just gonna not touch these guys. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Well, they moved. Well, the lion moved. Okay. By the way, you cannot kill a Dread Beast in Dread. In case anyone is wondering why I didn't even go poke it, it's because of that reason. Nook. Hold on. I just hate how much focus I need to give this game content. I'm gonna wait. I want to say thank you for you guys. The PUTD finally cleared a day ago. And hey, welcome to the club. Also, welcome to the leaderboard. That's, for some jobs, that's not easy. So congratulations, Doug. Let's go, dude. Welcome to the damn club. Hell yeah! Only thing I feel I can improve massively is on palm usage because I keep having everything at 3. Gotcha. Oh, the Dread Beast moved, and I lost track of them. To be fair, I want the strength. I don't particularly like this. Okay. What job we do it on, Nuke, by the way? What is our job choice? This is really tempting to Storms, but... Isn't Kakma defense? I don't care about defense. Yeah, you will chip over 100. Are they not gonna move again? Took them like 12 years to move. Hey, Machinist is also the quote-unquote easy one, so it's okay. Warrior's a good job. How's my time? My time is good. I don't think I need to go crazy here. So I think we just fight this normally. Sage is 1. To be fair, I do have a perfect record on Sage. I am 2 for 2 on Sage. Found another one. Hello? Oh, I was not hitting the right button. I don't need to be here, so we're not gonna pull from this direction. Gonna take care of the Kanoichi. Oh, I missed. This is bad. Dun, dun, dun. Comes a steal. Ape just did his thing on the right side. And I think that means the other one will do it soon too. Not that it really matters, but. Two of them? What in each room? Ow! God damn it! I still missed anyway. Bad. Nice miss. What did I leave? A steal. Okay, so we're getting to steal it. Oh, bird. Bum bum bum. This was a bad wit strength on. Okay, I can ignore the other steal, I guess. Well, I can go get it. I think I'll just go get it. I'll take the bird with me. Bird. Just clear 170! Azure! Nicely done, let's go, dude. Alright, Behemoth. Give him the middle finger for me. Hey, Koopa, what's up, dude? Thanks, I appreciate it. We should be okay. I think we should be okay. But you never know with these kind of runs. But I do appreciate you. Hope your runs have been going good. Hope the scoring has been fun and entertaining. Best way I can put it. Kubo King in chat has been going pretty hard on scoring in Eureka Orthos. Really entertaining stuff in Discord as well. So, if you want to keep track of his prog, definitely check it out in Discord. Oh, I missed! Thanks, game. Appreciate you, game. Love missing my big D damage on the... My big dance damage, right? Big D damage? Big dance damage? On, I'm blind. Well, this went from time is pretty good to like, ugh, I don't know. I do have triple Onion Knight, so I might just try to fight through the next floor, then Onion Knight the boss, which should take like 5 minutes, which should be okay. Oh! Angry. Number 2. Number 3. Think it'll be worth it. Okay, if I need another kill, I might consider it. But that does eliminate me using an onion on the boss, but... I could be here forever, that's the only problem. So I think I will use it, for the sake of time. Funny enough, I didn't pick up a second raising till 71, till 71 set on my last one. You know, my monk run, I only saw 2 raisings the entire climb. And I never saw one in 71 plus, which is one set that we always say is like a good set to do it. Never saw it. So yeah, you're right, it's sporadic. This run I've been definitely blessed with a lot of raising. They've definitely come very frequently, and I'm very happy about that. But you just never know sometimes. I think it's worth it trading off the onion for Une. That could have been an additional, like, 3 minutes of me just doing it normally. So that means if I get off this floor pretty good, we can use the Une on Hydra, and then be able to explain it quite a bit for Magic Trader. Chat. Ugh, am I blind? Give me another Demi-Clone. There's a Dread Beast, I just thought. Take that first. Ow! And I need to see if there's patrols. Let me check that chest though. I'm gonna strength now, because it's gonna have more use for me now than it is on the boss. Usually you save the strength for the bosses in Deep Dungeon, but since I'm rolling with a Demi-Clone, it's kind of a moot point, so I'd rather get off this floor faster than get off the boss. Had that happened a few times where I would pick up Une only to get Doga later. Yeah, actually, on a previous floor set, it was a big slap in the face, Magic Trader, kind of. I had 2 Onion Knight, and then I pop it. And then I had the first silver chest I check, it's another Une, so I take it. The second silver chest I check, it's an Onion Knight. Third silver chest I check, the Doga. And then the 4th and the 5th silver chest I check are both Onion Knights. 3 Onion Knights on 1 floor, man. Big slap in the face. But it was like, it would literally have been like a full recovery at like 5 Demi-Clones on 1 floor. Insane. I'm gonna teach you about magnets. Yeah, so Magic Trader had a little bit of an issue on 80. So we'll go over that whole strat of what to look for and everything. All I will say every time I do that fight, it's always opposites attract. That's always the thing I say out loud, because that makes me remember, you know, what's pull and what's push. But there's other parts of that fight that can be very useful to know as well. Alright, we're gonna kill a Skatine in honor of Velvet, because she loves these animals. I heard she has posters of the Skatines on her wall. I just missed. Honestly, the 80 boss, I'm most anxious about every run because of Death Puddle. Well, I'm anxious about that because of gap closers. I'm not actually worried about the puddle in itself. I'm worried about the gap closer. I get so scared. Had an issue with the left-right nerve gas, but I think aside from the magnets, I'm mostly good now. It's all good. I think a nice refresher will be good, a nice visual since you're here anyway. And Magic Trader, I'm sure someone else out there might take a little bit of might take the notes down as well, you know. So no worries. We help the gamers out. You got a problem? We will dumb it down and explain it as best as we can. That's how I want to do it. And if you don't understand my explanation, I'll explain it in a different way until you figure it out. We will get you through that fight. Cool. Glad I got the ult. I'm gonna wait for Still Pedal. Pelt. Oh, you're another one! Hi! How you doing? Yeah, I get it. Man, I tunneled on the 1 and I didn't even bother looking for it on the 1. Oh my god! Hate this game, man. I missed both my dances. Feels bad. Honestly, it might be in a range of me having to Une if I don't get out of here any faster. I'm sorry, to use Onion Knight if I don't get out of here any faster. Willow says you're gonna be very dumb. It's me, I'm that someone, Cozy? I got you, dude. There's actually some neat tricks you can get on that boss to help you resolve mechanics. I'll try to explain it as best as I can. With EO, are you guaranteed Aether after the 30 boss? Yes, once you kill the 30 boss, you get the +1/+1. Also, opening Silver Chest post 30 will always give you a +1 or, well, +1 to +3. But I don't think it ever fails past 31+, just like Heaven on High. I think I'm in range of having to do something else on the boss. I might have to Onion, because I don't know if the Une is going to be white enough. We'll see. Oh. Okay, aggro. Although I don't aggro now. Actually, that's gonna be decent. Man, I think I still Onion Knight, huh? What do you guys think? Maybe we'll be okay? I'm gonna Une. Give me a time check on the fight. Alright, so first part of this fight is gonna be pretty simple. We don't really have to worry too much about this right now. Tank Buster. So specifically solo, this is one that is good to know, right? Now it's gonna do the outside thing. It's gonna tether me to a turret here. We're just gonna explain it kind of how the mechanics go. So we're tethered, okay? So now, first one, centralized. We want to be out of the middle for the breath. Past its feet is good. On left, it's my left, so I want to go my left here. I can go on the foot here. You can actually stay centered for that too. Centralized, you just want to be back outside of the feet, to be clear. Right's my right, I can stay centered for that. Opposites attract. Okay, that's part 1. Also avoid mechanics afterwards. Alright, so that's the first round of it, right? So, notice here, that turret, I was tethered to that turret right over there, which I think is well, currently it's the north side. The thing with this fight is that you are going to be tethered to the same turret every single time, which means that turret was negative, and I think every single time you do this fight it is negative. So now that's one thing less to worry about. You are going to have negative. When that ability goes off, you will also see the buff on your bar on the right, or wherever you have your debuff, so I already have a positive on my bar. It's ticking down to 20 seconds. So I already know that I'll be tethered to something negative with something positive. So it's going to be a pull. Opposites attract. So I have 30 seconds to resolve this mechanic as opposed to this part, where it seems like I only have 5 seconds to do it. And that's one thing that can definitely help you to resolve the magnets. By having all that time to think about the thing. And then you dodge through here. I'm usually not that good at aiming that. But you do want to go kind of middle distance. Okay, so we explained it in 2 different methods, right? We got the Tank Buster coming in. I'm also concerned about time. I think I re-strength here. I'm gonna re-strength right now. Okay, so, again, we're gonna be tethered to the same one. We're gonna look at our thing. I have a positive. It's gonna be that negative thing. So right, we want to be, again, middle to avoid. Every other one that comes out, it's going to be turrets from all the cardinal directions. So you have to avoid them on top of then the breath. So it's the turret and then the breath. So turret, breath. Now we're going to come in with the attachment here. It's going to be a pull. Turret, breath. Now I like to be kind of midway-ish, so like kind of central here in the middle of the boss and kind of have a straight line so the pull brings me to the middle of the boss. A lot of times I can dodge this no matter where I am as long as you're in the middle. So it's like here for the pull, and then if it's in the opposite direction, you're going to do the push in kind of that same fashion. You just sit yourself up in the middle of the boss. There's other geometry ways of handling it. If you're better at geometry than I am, then you can probably manage the distance way better, but that is my kind of preference to go for there. That's a fight. Just avoid the middle. The middle is a death puddle. You hit the middle, you're dead. Don't hit the middle. That's why I think mechanically speaking, gap closers should be fine. You shouldn't be dumped like in the death puddle. But I do not gap close on this fight. I don't gap close on this fight, and I think it's an acceptable thing to dump out of your kit, you know. So right now we are still a push. The game refuses to showcase the pull. So now we're going to position midway here. Make sure it's a straight line so you get pulled next to Hydra. Then we avoid the line and the circle. Boom. Like, I dump all of my gap closers right here. In this part of the fight, I dump them all here because there's no death puddle. But then once the bar field's out, I don't even hit that button. Yeah, I think the strength was good though. I think it would have been way too tight without the strength, so I'm okay with the strength. Okay, the game does not want me to showcase the push at all. Okay, that's the fight. Hopefully that was clear enough to explain it. I guess there's one more thing I could explain, which I'm doing right now, but I'll try to demonstrate it on the next cycle. Repositioning myself here because I'm ranged, getting the straight line. Okay, so if we're indicating that the turrets are cardinal directions, north, south, east, and west, what I try to do on the first breath, once he gets into bar field, I try to actually position myself in an intercardinal, because if I get lucky and he does the central breath, it'll make life a little bit easier. So I'm standing here intercardinal right now. Okay, he didn't do it, so I'm gonna recenter here. Okay, I'm gonna go intercardinal again. Okay, so because he does central here, what makes this nice is as long as he doesn't do central, I can stay here, and I will avoid all the turrets because I'm intercardinal, and he'll do left and right. And this is a kind of a decent position. It's not too bad to avoid central anyway. But that might be a cool thing to adjust, just to have a little bit better positioning, especially for melee, etc. It's been pushed every freaking time. So that's something I like to do on this fight, is just to get that positioning. It's not that big of a deal, but makes it a little less things to worry about. Alright, see ya, Willow. Thanks for being here, man. Have a good day at work. Ow! Oh, I don't steal one. Also, the stone skin was late as hell. That's the fight. That's everything I could explain on this fight, I feel like. And we get the push! Okay, we can at least demonstrate the push. We got the intercardinal. Oop. That's okay. I have good ping. Okay, so we're hanging into cardinal. I don't have to really move here. Again, we're tethered to the same turret every single time, so I know it's that one in front of me. And so I can already think about where I'm going to position myself. So after the right, I'm going in and in, just like the middle, except I'm getting pushed is negative. That is the opposite direction. Thankfully, the game allowed me to explain this fight in all the mechanics. Sometimes it'd be like that, 50-50, you just don't see the other mechanic. I think some of those discoveries about seeing the debuff beforehand, as well as knowing that you're tethered to the same turret, is like massively important. Like that's knowledge, but man, is knowledge power because of that. So, alright, let's fight. Okay, let me catch up and chat a little bit here. Yeah, I guess I don't know what direction it is. All I know is that it's always the same one. So I was looking at the cardinals. It was north in that situation. Regardless, as long as you see that first tether, then you're good. Devious Cat says, just got my second ever clear. Why is the 99 boss so much easier than the 90 boss? Because the 99 boss is slower. That's it. I think that's the only reason, is that it's slower. 90 boss is very fast. I like it a lot, actually. But it is a very fast fight. Matt always says it's always north, but I never pay attention. The important thing is you always get the same one, right? I'll tell Will. Oh, he's not here anymore, but I'll make sure he knows that he doesn't pay attention to Matt. You said floor 31 plus in EO. There's no fails in Aether Key. Is there floor that it'll be 101 for Palace? Yeah, Cog be 101. Looks like 8 minutes with strength and Unai. With full-time strength, yeah, it would have been concerning because so Toasty, I was looking at the time when my strength was about to drop, and it was at like, I think I was seeing something like 72%. Or like 75% at like 7.5 minutes. And I was just like, unless I'm going 10% a minute, this might get a little dicey, so I popped the extra strength. And I think the extra strength was good. Almost full-time strength. What are the other 3 jobs you have at the answer? Mr. Aurora, hello. We have Bard, Samurai, Astro. Sorry about the run earlier, by the way. I couldn't catch it live. I saw the VOD though. I hope the fiber is nice. How's the fiber connection? Like me, it's like, you know, sorry about the button. No, how's fiber? Is fiber cool? It's good? Nice. Hell yeah. Fiber got you to 200. That was the first thing I thought about. Fiber got you to 200, sick. You just have to do a couple more steps in either. I can't wait till I get it. It'll be a great day when I finally get it, but it's not a big priority at the moment. Actually, I had a bit of a hiccup on connection in the early parts of this run, but we're okay now. Hopefully, cross the fingers. I gotta take the ad break. I will step away, hit the restroom, and also we will get into 81 plus. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. We'll play some background music. Also, Mighty, who's good to see you. Thank you for that vote of confidence for the time. I appreciate that. Okay, BRB. Did some ads. Guys, if you didn't see Aurora Moon do his run earlier, got to 200. One step into 200 on Conjurer. He's gonna get there. Must see TV on Sundays, man. Must see TV. You don't want to miss another run. Now that he's got his sick connection, probably continue that onward. I'm gonna get my hand cam on. I kind of forgot about that, but okay. You also, the 1 month ago, who said I time out. Did I say that? I mean, you know what? I think I do remember saying this, because I said that was the natural progression. I mean, it has to be, right? It's like, you know, baby steps going forward. It's okay, you get to join me in the 200 timeout. I still remember my 200 timeout. It's memorable. Why this thing is... I've officially gotten the last step of your prog, yeah. Hopefully that is the last step of the prog. I mean, it could get worse, but I'm sure that's all you need to do. I mean, it's one of those things, right? It's like you checked off the you checked off the experience. You don't need any more detail on that, right? You don't need to worry about any other thing. Just okay, that's done. Checked it off. Checked it off the list. Oh yeah, no. I mean, well, Aurora's going on Conjurer, so it's even more painful than that. On that job, he's been going. What's it now? Like 32 attempts, I believe, for that. Like I said, must see TV on that end. You should definitely check him out. Shout out Mr. Aurora Moon. You do not want to miss that. Do not want to miss that. We got the hand cam. I forgot about the hand cam before, but we have it up now. Alright, shall we go into 81 plus? Let's do this. Pretty confident on this. We're going pretty fast too, honestly. So I'll take it. That's a 81 plus. Yeah, that was definitely a definition of pain, that's for sure. Don't look at my portrait, guys. Don't look at the portrait. But I got all my intuitions back. It's been a long time since I've chosen to watch anything other than football on Sunday. Yet I was here watching Raw instead. I mean, it's better than football, man. Just saying. Far superior than NFL. I'm just saying. I still love the meme. There was a meme, Fog, that it was a cartoon about it was basically a younger son was in front of the computer watching, like, I guess, like someone playing a game, like they just say you're watching Twitch or something. And the dad's like, you know, why are you watching that, you know? Like, why would you watch someone play a game? So on and so forth. Play a game that you can't play yourself, you know? And he's like, then the son's like, you know, it's entertaining, blah blah blah. And then the next page of the comic was his dad sits on the couch, goes and watch football, which is exactly the same thing. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing. So you're watching a game, someone else is playing. Oh god, wait, I don't know why I decided to pull that. I don't know why I thought I could actually interrupt that. It's been a while. To socially sign out to ever know how to respond to nice comments like that. Easier to lurk. It's all good, dude. I mean, on the flip side, Aurora, I think it's better than, you know, being like, you know what? I know. I know it's good. Yeah, you should follow me. You don't want to miss it. Like, I think it's better than doing that, you know? So, you had to pick. I'll leave. I love the 81 and up aesthetic on the floor. It's akin. I think this is better than. I think this is the best looking floors in all of Deep Dungeon outside of the cameras, which is ass. Literally the worst camera angles in the entire freaking game. And I think the problem is the fact that there are no walls, that it's very open, and that's why the camera angles suck ass. Like, it's funny that it's both good and bad in that way. And that's why Palace and Heaven on High, I think, are fine, because your camera is pushing into a wall, so you get the you know, you get the zoomed in view. But I would rather have that than basically having to go through like some stupid ass peephole thing. It's so annoying, man. But the aesthetic is good enough for me to be like, yeah, this is so good. Every time I'm here, it's almost like I forget about the dumbass camera angles here. Brittle motivation conquered. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you answered the question, Cog. Were you still doing the no Aether Fool, or no? You're done with that. On the topic of watching games, I still watch your near playthrough like once a year. I should play that again. That was fun. And I feel bad about that stream too, because of the fact that you know, that was when my connection was still bleh. You know, I was just thinking about that game too. I was thinking about that game of like RPGs I played, action RPGs that had like a really cool story. And like Nier was one of those that like had a story that stuck with you. Such a good game. And not to mention the Laura Bailey doing Kaine is way too good. Her voice acting in that game was just absolutely top tier. Some of the best voice acting I've heard. That's a game I definitely recommend. It's an action game, but it's one of the few action games I really adored. Yeah, I watched some guys play on normal. It's like, or like easy. It was just like really easy. God, I played that game on hard. Put my challenge on hold. I had to be honest with myself and understand that I need to be more consistent, especially on stream before. Yeah, and that's how I felt, Cog, when it came to scoring runs. That's precisely how I felt. Is that I stepped away from doing serious scoring because I just wasn't consistent enough to like keep it clear in. But now that I have more confidence, it's a lot more of a different story. You know? I can push the envelope and still make it through. I'm gonna get a... Okay. Let's see if I get another Mimic. Get back to the bench thing. Yo, what up, Slice? How you doing? I want to check the... Actually, the Persona goes first. I wanted to check the chest, but we'll do this first. I'm really excited to get into the next variety game. Super Mario RPG. Oh man, I'm gonna really like that game. I hope I like it as much as I did when I was younger. I guess it's the best way I can put it. I'm sure I will. And also the additional effect of that, the fact that I'm streaming it. But I hope I do enjoy that game. I forgot about that. I legit forgot about that guy. It's been tragedy. Like I've died twice to the combination of a Persona and a cow. Where like I get petrified by the cow and then the Persona kills me. Specifically that combination. Yeah, I've cleared Puberty twice. Only cleared twice. On one job, I just like I don't have the experience and comfort. Yeah. No, that's fair. That'll come in time. I won't watch because I'm playing the day one. Gotcha. Well, luckily, I hope. Wait, are you streaming it? Are you gonna play it off stream? So, I was saying this earlier, Aurora. I know some people might... I know, like D-Buns was mentioning how she'd never played the original either and everything. What do you call it? I'm gonna play it on Friday when it releases, and I'm gonna play it on Monday for my variety stream. But after that, I'm taking a week break because I'm gonna focus on the cloud server. So I might give some people some time to get through and get past me. Maybe that's a good thing. Usually I like to play pretty hardcore with games like that, but in this instance, I'm taking a forced break because of the cloud server. Hopefully you'll get ahead of me by the time I return back to that game. I think it'll be like a whole... It might be a week and a half, because I'll go from... Even the Monday, I probably still play 14, depending on what my goals are. If like EO is a possibility or something. Are you coming this way? The more and more people talk about it, the more and more I want it. But getting a Switch for this one game doesn't sit well in my brain. Well, here's one thing I'll say. Maybe it convinces you, maybe not. Let me think. Switch. Well, one problem you will have that will go against you getting a Switch is there are rumors that Switch 2 is coming out, like, next year. Or at least they're gonna announce it. That's one negative. One positive is if you're a big fan of Square Enix games, generally speaking, getting it on the console is superior than not getting it on PC. Because Square Enix has a pretty bad track record about their PC ports, so any of the Switch exclusive games might be kind of an option. That's something to think about. Super Mario RPG Remake. So a remake to the original Super Mario RPG, which was very good. I did like that a lot. Yeah, because it's nostalgia. It's very nostalgic. That's one game that I was praying would get a remake, and it in fact got a remake. I really liked my very first playthrough of that game, back when I was a lot younger. Actually, I played that game twice. I played that game again in college, too. Great game. I'm gonna go by memory. I don't want to use any guides. I'm sure there's probably some other things in the game that might be different too, but I'm gonna go as usual. No spoilers. Typical. That PSO. I wish I got. I honestly wish I got into PSO Dreamcast because the old PSO, not Phantasy Star Online, but a version of that on PSP, which existed. That was a really cool aesthetic overall. Like, I really enjoyed that game so much. But the reason I didn't do PSO is because it was subscription, and I was, I think, just a little too young for that to get a subscription to a game. But yeah, I really enjoyed that game. Kind of wish PSO2 was a little bit more up my alley, though. Like, I tried PSO2 online, and it was alright. Like, I got bored in that game once I got to, like, quote-unquote endgame. Gigolian! Thank you for the raid! That's one of my favorite variety streamers to go and tune into. I don't know if Gigo finished the game yet. I know he was playing the Talos Principle number 2. And he always does a game, like a puzzle type game, mystery game on Sundays called Mystery Sunday. So thank you for the 9-month reset. That is a Twitch baby, dude. What's up? I was okay, you're still on the game. I was watching you play that game a little bit today. Very interesting. Graphics were awesome. But it was cool watching you try to do the puzzles and everything. I hope the rest of the playthrough was solid. That's a new game too, right? Like that, it seems like it's a new game. I don't know how new it is. Yeah, welcome in guys. I'm Andrew's Demon is doing some Deep Dungeon Eureka Orthos, the newest Deep Dungeon available that released this year. And we are slowly working on our Omni 19 clear job. We are working on number 16 at the moment, which is Dancer. We are on the higher floors, so we are getting close to the end of this challenge. We have started this at floor 1, not today though, but this file had started at floor 1. We've gone through 83 floors so far, and have not failed the run. Been out for a while, came out, it is, okay, see that I consider, like, new. I never heard the game before until you played it. But I got to see your playthrough today and it looked really cool. And also, partially nice that you didn't beat it yet, because then I get to see more of it. But, awesome. That's a very interesting game. I think you act... Also, Gego, I was lurking in your chat yesterday, because you guys are in Act 3 for BG. And I felt like it was far enough for me to like be able to watch a little bit of it while not simultaneously like spoiling myself, because I'm still like 15 hours into Act 3, like very slowly. But it's really interesting to hear yours and Sharp's opinion on the game. So, and I really enjoyed your Divinity Sins playthrough too. So it's really cool to hear that, to hear your honest comments about the game. Yeah, it was good stuff. Like, I was really attentively like listening to your opinions on the game. TV1 is fantastic. I heard, yeah, and you guys, I think you were saying on stream that TV2 had like there was a lot of references to the first one going into the second one. I think. Like I said, I never knew that game existed, so that's kind of cool. That's why I love your Sunday streams, because I get to learn about these games I never look into essentially. Interesting and get a storms. Also, there's a cow over there. I probably want to wipe out the room now. Leave. I gotta not be too far, because I need to let the conal go. Okay. I actually could have probably dodged the conal though. can check the other room first. I'll probably take the deep eye with me. That's not a big deal. Okay, I want to get the chests. But that's not very likely unpopular opinions. I think they're very unpopular for sure. But you guys speak from experience. That's more important. So but and it was very well thought out, like very well explained and everything. That's why I thoroughly enjoyed it. Okay. Well, I gotta reveal the other room and then off we go. The Kato's Gap Closer looks kind of goofy. It's like a big headbutt. Mr. Luda! Hello, my friend.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, what's up? Thank you for the 33 months of continued support. It is much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Hope the weekend has gone well. Hope you're gearing up for the Thanksgiving, potentially. Demon Eye number 1, Demon Eye number 2. Good thing you guys are in sync. Aw, thanks, Cog. Thanks for triggering a hype train, I appreciate it.
I thank close.
Hype train. Good to hear. Honestly, it feels like no regen floors are less common in EO because of storms being a thing. Yes, also, there's a running theory that I remember my buddy Ross mentioning, Magic Trader, that if you flight, there seems to be a higher chance that the auto healing will show up, which I would definitely believe in. Which of course, you know, puts a weird spot in the in your strategies because you wouldn't nuke a flighted floor, but it is something that does show up. I got blinded. Not particularly good here because of the time. I might Serenity this, but I may also check the other rooms first to see what we got. I may also just Serenity out the back because I gotta pull one, but I might drag him around to see what we got. Focus target. Come with me first, just of course. Two patrols. Well, great. Not sure what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna Witching first. Okay, so we've caused the problem. Okay. I'll just take the storms there instead, because we made that small issue, but that kind of worked out. It saved me the Serenity, which I didn't use. That was literally what happened yesterday. I'm not getting through. I did Storm instead floor and then punched myself for it. Yep. It's a nice bait, that's for sure. Please go the other way. You son of a bitch. For some reason I keep forgetting its proximity. I'm gonna stay because I can't get past the room at the moment. I also want to keep control of this one for now. Nice Doga. Alright, so any bad floor, we just use the Doga or something. Time is okay, 39 and walking into the 5th floor. Storms was slightly unfortunate, but I did get a use out of it. Can't complain. A lot of times I'm sitting on that thing for long as. Okay. This does kind of scream the Demi right now. Especially with the high rate of potential of me getting one up, so I will Doga now. It's not my next stop for EO. So tomorrow, Bunny, 3 p.m. Eastern. I usually do a variety game, but I am in between games at the moment, so we are actually going to go back into Eureka Orthos, and I will set up 2 files. We're going to set up, hold on. We're going to set up Samurai and Bard. I don't know which one's first. I might do Samurai first, just to change it up, but I'm not sure. Might do that alternating melee, range, so yeah, we'll see. But I'm gonna set them both up tomorrow. And then maybe not this coming week. This coming weekend is gonna be, it's gonna be, Red Mage POTD scoring. The weekend after that might be Cloud Server shenanigans, and then the week after that might be me doing EO. That'll be 3 weeks, and usually that's how I go about every 3 weeks we do an EO run, so it works out. Oh, hi. You actually aggroed. Oh man, that was gonna be spicy. That was gonna be very spicy, okay. I thought of something. Will cloud servers be provided to use? I don't see why it's gonna prevent anyone from doing it. It should be open to everyone because they wanna stress test it, so they're gonna try to get every player possible. And I don't think there's any server in 14 that is restrictive on platform, so. You're actually really close to being done with, yeah. What's after EO? I go to Disneyland to celebrate my victories. Gonna chill with Minnie Mouse and talk about Necromancer. I mean, right now we're kind of squeezing in a lot of different things. Like I am legit on a scoring arc right now. Because I know a couple of my scores got knocked out of Heaven on High, so we're probably gonna focus scoring. If there's anything in EO that I'm missing, maybe scoring-wise, I clean up that way. But I would say I have quite a lot to worry about. But yeah, so. Why would they want to know about Necromancers? I don't know. Icebreaker, conversation starter, who knows, dude? I think you're gonna open with your thingy. I'm very happy I decided to Doga here. I'm very happy I Doga here. Or am I gonna be even happier that I Doga here? Even happier I Doga here. Yabi, I hope you have a good day. Is the answer okay? I feel like it's a sweet job. I think okay is a good answer, as opposed to good, as opposed to great, as opposed to bad, as opposed to terrible. I think okay is a good explanation. I think, honestly, Yabi, I think I'm more worried about pressing the right buttons than I am what the damage output is. Yeah, if that makes sense. Because I'm so not used to this job at all, but we're making it work. But it's pretty fun. I mean, it's pretty good. We were pretty smooth on the first, on 40 to 60 was good. 61 was a little concerning. 71 was really good up until a certain floor, but it's been okay. Can't complain. It's still a phase range, and that always has its advantages. Yeah, pretty much. Good pickups. Yeah, the pickups have been pretty solid, I would say. Pretty respectable in the pickups, no complaints there. Okay, next bad floor we Une. Ah, one of my favorite Engage songs. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna Une here. Hello Dreadbeast, how you doing? My left. Thing in. My left. Good thing I Aeturna. I tried to answer, but AoE scares you. See, AoE from this job is literally the least of my concerns. I know how to kind of position the AoEs, and it's not hard at all. I think even on this set, this is pretty easy, because of how big the damn floors are. So I would say it's really not that big of a concern. I mean, if you're able to do White Mage's size, it's exactly the same thing. Not this time, huh? Alien Savage? Hey, you never know. The era of the Yabi healer could come. I have to go back before Sap kills you. I appreciate it. The Yabi. There's no other chests here. I will work towards the other room, which has the Dread Beasts and a chest. Ooh, 2 chests. 2 rooms, I mean. Oh yes, my favorite, Intuition. I'll pull on the way out too, like I'll pull the Sporatoria likely. You got it. One gone. No one tell Ellie I saw the yellow and I completely ignored it. As long as no one tells her, she'll never know. Haste first. Almost out. I could get a crab mount, you're right. That's very possible. I could also end the run. You know? Toss up, but I choose on continuing the run today. Ooh. Oh. I don't want to know what I just did there to not make that aggro happen. Hello? I can't see you. No, I don't think I've actually opened any of the sacks in EO, like period. So I don't know if maybe I have the crab. I don't think I do. I don't know. Does POTD need some kind of focus on enemy mechanics like this does? No, not even close. I mean, there are certain enemies that are going to be really challenging to deal with, that's for sure. If anything, you'll be monitoring your HP as opposed to worrying about mechanics like this. Yeah, no, not really. I mean, your bigger concern is just getting hit really hard and making sure you're not gonna die from like the next hit and getting crit and everything. But EO is certainly like mechanic heavy, as you can see here. There's a lot of like AoEs that you can't react to. You have to know what they do beforehand, not be like, okay, line AoE, let's get out of here. Gonna be into you know, when I got Twitch partner, I did as a bit of a joke, but also a thank you. We did a 15-hour stream where I did 1 to 200 red mage and 1 seeding, but in between floors, we were opening intuition sacks based on the subs and bits that we got, and we opened over I think 1,000 sacks that stream. Actually, more than that, maybe like 2,000 sacks on stream. We gave away Nightmare Pegasus, we did some raffles and giveaways and such, based on the results of the intuition. It was kind of cool. Do I want to do that again? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but essentially that was the intuition opening sack stream. I think we got like 13 like Nightmare Pegasus on stream. And anytime we got a Nightmare Pegasus, it would be a giveaway. At the time Mog Station existed, so we do a Mog Station giveaway anytime we got one. So it was like Gamba almost. It was kind of interesting. It was just really like logistically it was tough to kind of keep up and everything, but it was kind of fun. I don't particularly like my position right now. He shot me back like 12 years. This is Sewer Sign. Right here. Now, where the hell's Spectre? He didn't leave it. Ow. Man, I love these walls. If 7.0 had a new deep dungeon, would you prefer something longer like Palace? So I don't care. However, I still would prefer something like EO. Oh no, I'm sorry, something like Heaven on High. But here's what's interesting. My original concern, what I was saying before Eureka Orthos came out, is I would have preferred 100 floors because I can do Heaven on High. At the time, that was the only one I was able to reference. I can do Heaven on High in one stream. Like, easily. It's like a 7.5 hour stream, boom, one and done. Palace of the Dead always took multiple days. It always took 2 days to set up and all that. 1 day to set up, and then the second day to do it. So my preference would have been something like Heaven on High. But funny enough, EO, because it's so damn long, and because the lower floors are kind of brutal. Did I pull the second sector? I did. I don't want to deal with 2 Spectres. Because EO is like pretty brutal from the beginning of the whole thing. It takes me roughly 8.5 hours to do a complete run in Eureka Orthos. So I can't do that in one day unless I have extra time. So I would still kind of like a deep dungeon that is maybe in like a 1-day shot, but at the same time, I think that the length of it doesn't matter. It's just more the content at this point. I mean, we've seen what Eureka Orthos is. We know what Okay, stop. They were supposed to go at the same time, and they didn't go at the same time. If they went at the same time, I was basically gonna see if they did the same one, but they did the same one, but they alternated, so... Yeah, I would care more about what the deep dungeon did, as opposed to how many floors it is. Like, I don't even care if it's 300 floors, as long as the content was fun the entire time. Am I right? That's why I wouldn't be necessarily opposed to, like, an endless deep dungeon, which is what some people have kind of tossed around this idea of. They'd have to design the deep dungeon thus it can be endless, but I would not be opposed to an endless one. They just have to be able to have fun doing the content. Shit. Yeah, it caused the... We caused the problem. I need to let these Spectres go. Like, they need to go backwards before I even pull one, so this is just gonna be a long wait period. And I don't want to pull something, because if they go in my direction, which they are, it might cause a lot of issues with me dodging and dodging. Double dodging, triple dodging, quadruple dodging. I would like to get the chest that's over there, too. Oh, you gave me a problem. Wow, you went far. I have to fight this in the hallway, I can't fight this here. Time is also just melting. So I don't want to be taking too long. Like, we're in the territory of having to use something else to speed up. I'm almost certain I get the Pegasus. I'm gonna try to walk past Pegasus. If I aggro, I'll fight it. Or not. Oh, I might get the Airmon. Okay, it's safe. My left. My right. Howdy. Okay. I'm gonna check the other room if I can get there. Serenity's useless. I think I might do a sight. I'm sorry, I might do a flight on the next floor, just to keep my time in check. Alright. Staying in. Right. Staying in. think I get the Sporatory just fine. That's a gold chest. Should be far enough. Yeah, right now I'm like looking into maybe 2 flights or potentially a dread into 89 at the moment. Time is not looking great. The more and more this ticks down. I almost keep forgetting that's a thing. Jeebus! I'm gonna go to the exit. Or we have a Mimic drag with us. That works. That works with me. The least threatening thing here. Fucking Mimic. This is like literally best case scenario right now. Outside of it dropping another Mimic, but... Good, I can now watch this thing to see if I can get through. Does Sage have a problem as what you're having time crunch problems? Well, healer in general will definitely have a time issue. Sometimes, however, what you would see executed on healer is double, triple pulls. Because depending on what you pull, you can probably manage 2 enemies at the same time, which for me on Dancer would be a little tough to deal with 2 auto attack things hitting me. But yeah, it would be a little similar to healer, but for healers, honestly, I didn't have too much of a problem on healer. Because I was making it up with said double pulls. Okay, good. Oh, I'm not out of here yet. Alright, so now we're in even worse, well, not worse trouble, but now we're looking at potentially a dread instead of, a flight for, I don't think I can dance here. I can dance here. Yo, what's up? Kisara, how you doing? Doing pretty well here, just trying to survive, you know, the usual. I need to dance in this corner. But it also does throw me off a little bit, because I only need like 5 minutes on the boss, because we're gonna Onion Knight the boss. So I'm so conditioned to give myself 8 to 10 minutes on the boss at all times, due to Palace and Heaven on High, so it does throw me off a little bit, but still not a great amount of time to be sitting on currently, especially when I'm still not out of here. Looks like a Dread Beast is gonna be in the future. Should be far enough. Alright, see you, Juan. Thanks for being here, man. Hope to catch you tomorrow. Always a pleasure. I think a flight will be fine. It's not gonna push me too far behind in time. And then we'll figure out what I'm doing in the next floor. Like, if I get an Onion Knight, maybe I use it. Well, no, I should hold on to it. Probably Dread. It is looking like a Dread for, 89. Wait, stop. Also going to Affluence, because I'm missing a couple things here. I really like another Strength, that's for sure. We got a multi-debuff floor. I might Serenity this. It's Serenity, I'm not sure. Well, I'm gonna Serenity anyway. That's my answer, I'm gonna Serenity. One Spectre. specters. Dang it. If this is like a 5-6 kill, it's gonna be pretty brutal, but I should still be okay. If we're out of here in like 2, I can potentially use another flight and then get out of here. If it's like 3, that still might also be a viable option. But if it's more than that, then we're looking into a dread into the last floor. My left. That's a decent pickup. You're not gonna give me a problem. The Spectre could give me a problem. I'm gonna bypass them because I do want to check the chests. If I get gold chests into mimics, and that's one I want to take care of. I will pull the Aramon right now. Gonna mind his line AoE. Also, kind of forgot I was lethargied, but that's okay. I'm checking in on the run. Puchon, I'm gonna get him close to the chest here, so I can hope for an explodey. Oh, I thought that was silver chest. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Should be far enough. There is a silver there. Okay, I'm gonna pull the Pegasus, get it to 70, then open the silver in case I get an exploding chest. Save time here. Okay, I got the Doga, which is good. Kind of a predictable Demicone there, but... Oops. Ow! Okay, let's drag this to the end. If I get out on this kill, I can entertain the idea of doing another flight. If I need another kill, it's a dread. We entertain the idea. I have to get off the floor in 5 minutes. I will back up into a dread if needed. We have to get off this floor in 5 minutes. I got blinded. Might Serenity. Keyword might. Spectre incoming. unfortunate. Ugh, I waited that long. I wanted to get the Spectre, but I have to dump him. Deal with him later. The silver. Fine. Another Spectre incoming. Perfect. And this was actually one reason why I wanted to entertain the idea of a flight, because of the high chance of a demi-clone. And even in a flighted floor, this worked out. So now we should be able to get to the boss with enough time for the Onion Knight. Should. Keyword should. Not if I get hit with a Spectre. Okay. Wraith coming in. Watch the AoE here. Not to mention it's an Onion Knight, so that's really good too. Scream. Ancient Eruption. You're close, but not close enough. Checking the other room to see what else is here, especially since I have Doga. I want to take advantage of his presence here. Pulling the Wraith. Massive respect for that, we went to like Narnia just to avoid it. Time should be okay. Nice miss! It's okay, Doga doesn't miss. Now this is gonna be nothing I can deal with. Alright, now I gotta make sure I dodge the Spectre who is coming in. Really good thing we got the Doga because the kill count is a little high here. Good morning, Kitsu. How you doing? Alright, clean movement there. Okay, we're good. This should be enough time with Onion Knight. Where's my song? Oh, here we go. Oh. Doing good. The run's just been a clean run so far, so I can't complain. Thank you for asking. Alright. Let's see the numbers. Line, then cone, then donut. Steel's now down, so I need to be careful of my HP. Clean. Looking at the eggs here. J-spot's over here. Okay, part 1 done. donut cone line. In. Watch my heals here. Okay, good. 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 Alright. Going, moving, watching the eggs. Stay spots here. Alright, round 3. Line, cone, donuts. Whew. I was just a little close. Potions down, laser stream. Collecting content. I didn't realize my hyper potion is actually up for that tank buster every single time. Good to know. This is my favorite boss in EO, by the way. I like this boss a lot. I want more bosses like this. Like you can't. It's like you can barely breathe on the fight because it's so fast. I like it a lot. Bingo. Nice and clean. 2 razings, no flights, dreads. Yeah, we're good. I mean, the palms look really good. Okay, let me catch up and chat just a little bit here. Oh, but you hate this boss? I love this boss, Cozy. It's because I think it's because I have it down packed. Like it. You still have to really pay attention to make sure you get the right answers. But I love the fact that this boss is so fast. Hey Boatman, thanks, appreciate it. Is there only one save spot? Yes. In the in that, so there's 3 phases, right? First phase is the, I guess you can call it limit cut, whatever the numbers, right? Second phase is the where we going around in a circle, and the third phase is the big line AoEs with the conals with the eggs going in, where I say I need to watch the eggs. There is one save spot for the eggs, as far as I'm almost certain there's only one save spot, and it is determined by where the eggs are facing. I think it gave me 2 different patterns there. One at the top right and the other at the top left. So it all comes down to which way the eggs are facing out. Does it one-shot you if you get hit? So, getting hit with one of the lasers, you should be fine, and you could survive if you have full HP. The only problem is if you get hit with like 2 of the lasers. So like, there is 4 spots in the map where it's a 25% chance essentially, which is going to be safe. If you stand in literally any other block, you get blasted by the laser cannon. So there's 4 spots that is one of those spots that's going to be safe. So if you only get hit with 1 telegraph, you should be okay, but you're going to take a vuln stack, and that vuln stack is going to be far worse when you take the tank buster later from laser stream. So that kind of compiles on itself. More than likely, if you're just completely like, you know, you have no idea where to go, you get hit with the lasers and the conal, and you die that way because it's a double hit. So I don't even know, like, if I got hit with the donut, if I would have survived. Like, that's how big the hits are. So that was like that donut that I almost missed was a little too tight for me. I was gonna like kind of YOLO just dash late, and I did dash late, but I got there just in time. I thought I had just a little bit more time than that. Anyway, we're gonna do another ad break, our last ad break of the stream, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And we'll step into the final set, 91 plus. The palms look really, really good, but I still gotta be pretty careful, so we'll see how that goes. Thank you guys for watching. I'll hit the ad break here and some background music. Ooh, one of my favorite songs in all of Final Fantasy. Enjoy this while we are away, so BRB. Thank you. No problem, Ewok. This is a freaking dungeon theme. Theoretically speaking, it's a dungeon theme in Final Fantasy 13. God, it's so good. It's gonna take a long time for someone to find something that will be superior than that song. Not gonna lie. It is just by far one of my favorite dungeon themes in all of Final Fantasy. So good. God, it does bring back memories of when I played 13 and going through the area was called Sunlit Waterscape. That was the name of the area. Could not, and then that into the Final Fantasy 13 battle theme. Ugh, one of the best music in all of Final Fantasy. I hope it is gonna be Hama Uzu who will do Rebirth for the OST, because he did remake, and my god, the remake music was so good. It's so funny, as I was I still remember the story of me going through the remake OST, and I remember looking up one of the songs, and the YouTube comment was like, oh, this feels like FF13. It has some FF13 vibes. And I'm like, oh yeah, it kind of does. And then I looked up the composer, and it's like, oh, because it's the composer of FF13. Like, oh, this is why I like it so much. It has amazing music star. I mean, look, I know 13 is just a tad controversial, you know, when you're talking about opinions about Final Fantasies, but it's like part of me just hopes that whatever you think about 13, it's just I hope you get far enough into 13 to hear a lot of the music, you know, at least enjoy the music, because it's way too good. Yeah, this is so good. One of my favorite soundtracks, Vals die Fantastica 15. I need to hear which one that is. I'm not too well versed in the 15 songs, but if I hear it, I'll know precisely which one that is. Welcome back from the ads, guys. I appreciate you all. Last set, let me update the title. 91 plus. I'm still very shaky in storm plays on this class, on rather just big ass storm plays. So we'll see if I have to use it, but hopefully I don't need to really utilize them. Let's go in 91 plus. Let's finish this out. I want to go to sleep. Dude, actually, we went pretty fast today, so do it. Rip my portrait, dude. Okay. This will be my memory of EO, of Eureka Orthos Dancer. I can't do a portrait. I just legit keep forgetting to like change it. Okay, egg. I'm gonna shrink. Seeing if there's a patrol coming, but I don't see one at the moment. Looks like I can make it to the next room. That's good. I just realized I did not pick up any safeties and sights. Maybe I picked up a... No, I don't think I used a safety. Yeah, I haven't seen one the entire set of last set. A little concerning. Also equally concerning is there's no chests here. Drone. Oh, sea patrol. So, these are enemies that will explode when they die, and if you're within their vicinity, they will kill you. What I like to do as kind of a mental check here is, let's say I'm determining where I want to go after I kill this. What am I doing after I kill this? Well, I'm gonna go this way to check the chest. Okay. So I want to position myself with the back to the drone, or back to the enemy that will explode, so that my natural instinct will be to move away from him, as opposed to like the opposite end over here, where I run through it this way. It also does help that I've already created a plan of action, so as long as I don't change that plan within 5 seconds of me killing this, then we're okay. And that's what I tend to do just to play safe on this enemy, because look, you're this high, man. You don't want to make any silly mistakes now, right? That's gonna explode. That's a one-shot kill if that happens. You're this high. You don't want to make any silly mistakes, so... I am strength already, so that's cool. This is a patrol. I do have interrupt here, which is great, because when you're melee or any other job that doesn't have interrupt, this is so freaking big. Paying attention to the in or out here. It is, survey says... Hello? We are out. Luckily, it's not as far as the whatchamacallit, the specters. It's just a little bit easier. Is the explosion big? Maybe landmine size? Maybe a little bit smaller than landmine size? It's hard to say, because you don't see the telegraph, but... maybe smaller than landmine size, but you certainly don't want to press the issue, right? Oh, I wonder if I can get this close. Yeah, not the greatest idea, not gonna lie. God, I think I've seen some gamers against Chimeras. Like, they try to position, like, not technically on purpose, but kind of on purpose, where they, like, step out of Ram's voice at, like, you know, 2 or 3 pixels outside the range of Ram's voice, and it just gives me so much anxiety. Like, I'm trying to get to, like, the opposite room when I see Ram's voice, knowing full well that it's only a short-range point blank, you know? And people are like, oh, this is fine, and then you just see it, like, right in front of them. It's like, yikes, dude. Limit testing, yeah. Yo, all the strengths, let's go. Oops, all strengths. The ones I'm pulling are mostly proximity. So the drone is proximity, the Orthos system is proximity. However, the mining drone was sound, so that's why I didn't pull it. It's not a bad fight at all. It's just if I can avoid it, and I want to clear up the exit anyway. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I mean, I have gap closers. I mean, I'm not losing. I lose 1 GCD. It's like, yeah, I'm not into threading that needle. I mean, I'll do like double, triple pulls, you know, not on purpose, of course, not never on purpose, but I'd rather juggle 2 or 3 enemies than like try to position my foot 1 step away from death. That's too risky for me. Losing the steel. Oh no, I'm not. It was the regen pot that was dropping. Okay. Not bad for the first floor at all. Next one is Affluence Altar. 2 debuffs? Oh, 3, sorry. Might actually dread here. This might be a good dread floor. Well... yeah, I'm gonna dread here. The reason why I'm gonna dread here is because I'm... basically just because I'm sitting on 3. That's the only reason. It saves me a Serenity, and it also prevents me from getting a potential overcap, which would be pretty devastating if you get the overcap. I also think the least Reason is the fact that I don't think anything here does out of combat AoEs. So it's not a bad idea to deal with this now. We gotta be careful when we kill this because it will still explode. That one. Boom. It's a fairly sizable explosion. Wow, you did not move. Cheater. Come back here, Orthos system. We got a present. I'm gonna end up with a mimic instead. I can get the other mimic. In here. This song feels so appropriate for these floors right now. Ayo! More Onion Knight. I do not have a potion running. Gonna have to interrupt soon. I did safety, so this is fine. Guess I can check this out. While I'm still taking a year to kill this thing. We're not getting 10. They're strategically guarded. I can't even run down the middle. Because those are two proximity enemies. We'll go to the silver chest here. Let me check this one. Okay, intuition. Has such a legendary company when it comes to music. Yeah, like one of the things that was definitely disappointing, but you understood it. I mean, it's health reasons, right? Was how Uematsu has retired, and one of the reasons why he's retired is because of health issues. But then you look at who are the people that are following in his footsteps? Soken, Hamauzu, Mizuta. Mizuta, who did Stranger Paradise, and then I don't remember the composer for 15. I don't remember her name. I don't know if she's done a lot of Final Fantasy things. Anyway, like just those three names alone, like you're good for like years in terms of Final Fantasy music. I don't think anyone is going to be worried that Final Fantasy music is going to deteriorate in like decades, you know? So it's like it sucks that Uematsu is you know, in the condition he is, but we're good. Hey, what's up, Shadow Warrior? I want to say thank you for your guide to POTD. I was able to clear as Dark Knight. Yo, welcome to the club. Dark Knight's a pretty damn good job too. Hell yeah. Was it? Tell me about it. Tell me some fun stories. I'm gonna... Ooh, actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to Demi-Clone here. Hold on a second. Demi-Clone. Come to me, Onion Knight. Wait. And welcome in from the YouTube. I hope things are going well. Thanks for passing by. Whisper Rain, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Maybe I should fortune him. Nah, I'll hold. Come here, dog. I think Onion Knight makes your eyes water. Out of like enjoyment, yeah, absolutely, Kiyakis. And look at him pumping out that damage, dude. Literal tank DPS healer. Nope. Also, I saw a dog over there. Yeah, tears of happiness, exactly. Tears of joy. Maybe. Wow, why can't I do that damage? Yeah, because I hope you're doing well, man. You know, I gotta say... Oh, hey, Kitsu, thanks. Appreciate you passing by. I hope you have a good one. Do you have any recent, well, I super screwed up moments, brain dead moments, either local or high floor? Do I have any recent ones? I do want to say yes, but I'm trying to think. Oh, well, my, maybe about a month or so, a month and a half ago, I died on 56 Monk EO. But I wouldn't really say that's a brain dead moment. I could have witching, I decided not to, and I was fighting a Monk and Yabi. And I just got wombo comboed. But the one that definitely sticks out in maybe the past couple of months, maybe like half a year or something, was when I was on 193 Pals to Dead on Dragoon. The floor was sighted, and I mishit my jump back straight into a luring trap, and I only had one witching, and I died. And that was the end of the run. It was fantastic. I was just laughing the whole time. Like, well, this is stupid. It is just so dumb because I just mishit it. Like, I didn't even mean to do it, and I landed straight into a luring trap, which I can visually see on the ground. Yeah, it was actually classic Dragoon. Yeah. The pain of 12-hour shifts is over. Now back to regular work. Monday Night does not care, dude. Right to the face. What I was about to say is, so we were just talking about the music in Final Fantasy, and you're listening to the battle theme from Final Fantasy 16 if you haven't played that one yet. And it's funny because I remember when I was playing 16, I was like, oh man, this music's really, really good. I mean, it's soaking, you know, blah, blah, blah. But then I tried listening to the music off, like, out of context. You know, just like listening to it like on my phone or something. I'm like, I'm not really digging it as much. Like, I'm not enjoying it as much as like if I listen to Octopath, if I listen to Sunlit Waterscape, so on and so forth. So it's interesting. But now that I'm playing it here, as we go through these floors, part of me is like, you know what? I actually kind of like it when I'm doing something where I'm actually battling, like in an actual combat. Like, it feels like it jives well with actual combat. It's like a weird perspective on that song, on this song. This one and the boss theme too. Do I dump? Man, I'm actually gonna try to go for the reveal. This is like extra kills, but I kind of want the reveal here. Yeah, so it is interesting with this, with some music that I do enjoy or not enjoy, whatever. Like, I mean, I have Onion Knight. He's gonna tear through everything, so I may as well just enjoy this while I want. So the one that's gonna give me problems is you. Okay, I'm gonna pull you back more. So, if you don't know, there is a scoring system in Deep Dungeon which the community has dissected, and we know every piece of information that will increase your score. So the one that I'm going for here in particular is getting a full reveal, which is basically getting to all the tiles on the map to be shown on the map that you see on the right side. If I do that, then I get extra points. It seems very simple, but it is a point value. It's like, dude, I keep forgetting the numbers, but I'm pretty sure it's something like 2,500 points for that. So it is a pretty large amount. If you're quantifying it by kills, you're talking about maybe roughly the equivalent of 12 to 13 to 14 kills worth of getting just the one tile map. And it's essentially a yes-no. It's a yes-no, it's not partial credit. So. Shadow Warrior! Hey, thanks for passing by over here. Thanks for the 2 months of Prime, I appreciate that. Bodeman, I see your message, give me a moment. I actually need to respect this because I don't have an interrupt. See ya. I wiped my set the first time here, realized afterwards that I had a full stack of lethargies unused. My first of my poor... It's okay, I mean, I think it reinforces, you know, when you go through that experience, it kind of reinforces things like that. So you got better because of it. I mean, you're talking about it now, you remember it as some ruthless experience, but maybe you needed that experience to then, you know, become better at the content. That's all it comes down to. At least that's what I thoroughly believe. I mean, how else do you kind of learn some lessons in this game? Sometimes you gotta take the tough ones. That's part of the fun, honestly. You learn up until you, as I like to say, you can make 1,000 mistakes in here, right? 100 mistakes. As long as you don't die to the same mistake, you learned your lesson. At some point, you'll run out of mistakes to make, and then boom, you just clear. That's it. No more mistakes. You learned all your lessons. I mean, I would say with most deep dungeon runners, for sure. I mean, you know, maybe with a few exceptions and a couple meme runs. For the most part, you're not dying to this... Wait. You're not really dying to the same thing over and over and over. Like, you're gonna become paranoid and anxious that you'll die to this one thing that just happened 2 runs ago, you know what I'm saying? So at least that won't happen again. You might die to something else very similar, but that specific one may not happen again. That's how you get better. Haste, no demi. Alright. I have another dread. How's my floor planning? 94, dread. 95, 96, 97, 98. So one is flighted. I can nuke this one. I can certainly nuke this one. Maybe I sight here. Oh, it's a small-ass floor. I'm gonna dread. Sometimes the only way you ever truly respect something is when you get penalized for disrespecting it. That's a way to look at it, yeah, for sure. I'm surprised you guys didn't jump much. I don't need the silver chest over here, so we'll focus on this area. Also, I gotta be careful because there is a dread beast who just moved, so that's good. Priority is the doggo. Next priority is the Orthos system. And then we do the mother bit. And then I pull back here. Kill the drone. Alright, we can go. Appreciate you guys, by the way, working on POTD now. 2 wipes into 190, so... Ooh, wow, okay, you're close. So I hope the rest of the run goes well. Crap. I do hope so too. I'm cheering you on. And of course, if you need any more questions, anything, ask away. I shall be here to answer said questions. Okay, we're good. I died to the 140 boss like 5 times after telling someone... Wait. I died to the 140 boss like 5 times after telling someone that boss was easy AF. You find ways to die. I mean, you find ways to die, and then at some point, like I said, you run out of ways to die. I may not end up using the freaking flight. I don't know if he moved. I have a raising on. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Okay. Anna! Always a pleasure for you to pass by. Hope life's good. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Alright, 95, 95, 96, 97, 98. 4 more floors. We'll see, you know, we'll see if Korgans are here. Maybe I demi, I don't know. I have full demi, so I can demi again. Oh yeah, we're gonna demi here to save this running. I'm not even gonna question it. Any exploding things? No. Well, there's a Chimera. Out. Easy way to handle Chimera: when its breath comes in, just run behind. You have to be careful of Scorpion Tail. They go right back. I used to figure out, well, Engulfing Ice seems to be left and the other one seems to be right. Nah, dude, just go behind. You go behind directly on its tail, you avoid both of the moves, except unless it's Scorpion Tail, but Scorpion Tail only shows up if you are behind it for a long time. Easy way. You're doing the Chrono first. Then you got close into the AoE. Dying. The USB. It is the USB. It's actually, it has one of the coolest sound effects though with the Citadel Buster. I remember when I was up here the first time, that's what people told me. They called it the USB when I was doing this blind. I'm like, yeah, it's like a USB. Okay, we're fine. Oops. Well, you know what? I wanted to fight you anyway. And I gotta go away from it, so I'm going in this direction, so I don't run through the body. It'll explode. Honey Knight doesn't care, but I care. I just want the reveal. We're gonna go to the exit. Pocket Steel. I have not figured out the Altered Room yet. Is this a lot harder than the other defense, like Heaven on High? So, Great Noober, the way I was phrasing it today, and I think it's a good phrasing. I honestly, you asked me this question, I might give a different answer every single time. But this deep dungeon for sure is stronger on memorization. If you memorize all the mechanics, you know what everything does, and you're pretty decent at dodging mechanics, you should have a pretty good time in here. The mechanics are not overly complicated. There's a lot of mechanics that just don't have telegraphs, so you really have to know what they do beforehand. But they're not complicated. Like, it's just like in or out. You either dodge in, dodge out, you either go left or right. It's 50-50 if you're working without knowledge. Now, something like Heaven on High, for example, that's a deep dungeon where you can memorize a lot of the mechanics, but there's a lot more execution involved. You have to worry about keeping yourself alive, you have to worry about potentially kiting a lot, just to keep your HP up. So the challenge is a little bit different. Now, why I phrase it like that is because everyone's going to be different in terms of how they handle content and how, what's difficult to them. For me, this is pretty easy. As long as I'm focused, as long as I know what I'm fighting, as long as I can, always stay like 3 or 4 steps ahead of the game, this should be pretty clean. I also do feel like the RNG on the chest are a little bit more generous than they are in Heaven on High. So those factors definitely kind of lean it towards, a little easier than me than Heaven on High. But I know of gamers that had a big problem with this content because they're not good at dodging mechanics. Look, not everyone's going to be good at dodging mechanics, and if you're not a raider, like me, it's a piece of the game that you don't need to care about, so if you're trying to do this content, well, that starts to become a difficult challenge for you. But yeah, so this is just a memory game. You know everything, you keep it in track, you keep it in line, you stay focused, you got this kind of in the bag. Hold on, I got a question there. So what do you use Serenity for if it's on high gloom floors like this? So here in this instance, like specifically talking about Eureka Orthos, we have a lot of tools that can get us out of the situation if the debuffs are bad. So for instance, this looks like a floor that you may want to consider doing a Serenity, but I have 3 Demi-Clone, and I need one of them for the boss. I don't need multiple for the boss, assuming I don't mess up. So I have one at my disposal. Onion Knight does not really get affected by the stuff on the, like, he doesn't get targeted, so HP down does absolutely nothing. And then his damage just rips apart enemies, so who cares that it's a Gloom? So, essentially, he bypasses the need for a Serenity, and I can hold the Serenity for something else. Let's say I get to the next floor, and I decide to fight through that floor, because I want to hold on to my Demi-Clones. Well, now I Serenity that one. So that's kind of where the Serenities will come into play. Like, you're kind of strategically utilizing your palms in such a way that, you know, allows you to spread the powers, the power levels, the power-ups between the floors, because you don't want to compile good debuffs on top of each other. If I was going to plan to Onion Knight, then there was no plan for me to Serenity, otherwise I'm just kind of wasting it. Does that make sense a little bit? Okay, your gaze. I forgot what he did. Your gaze into a swinge. There is a 99 boss, which I think is a fantastic addition to Deep Dungeon. Instead of it just being, you know, straight to the end kind of thing. Okay, no problem. This place seems a lot more solo friendly, but it doesn't mean it's necessarily easier. Correct. The veterans of the content, myself and some other people, like, there are things that we'll say that it feels like they catered it to solo content. The fact that Demi-Clones, the drop rate is insanely high. Like, you can walk into 81+ and be like, yeah, I'm gonna get a Demi-Clone. Of course, if you asked Mr. Bowie the hero, he will be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't get a single Demi-Clone. Because he did a run like he just didn't see any Demi-Clones. Just hilarious. Hold on. 96, 97, 98. I can 96, 96. I can do flight on the next floor and just get out easy and just storm it. Miss Sheila, hello. Hey, I tagged you on Twitter. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if your services will be useful to Mr. Frosty, but you're an instant recommendation in that department. Yeah. Well, thank you for being awesome. Alright, so we have the Fitters, the good old Fitter. The best feature in all of Eureka Orthos. How the hell do I want to do this? I need to do this in pieces first. Dragon Voice is coming out, but I should be fine. There's only 3. Oh look, it's another Demi-Clone. Didn't see that coming. Wait, stop! I didn't safety. I was gonna dive into the middle of the room. Yo, what's up, Sean Kist? How you doing, man? Oh, rip. It's okay. I have Strength and Steel for days. So in this instance, So now this is a low, no item floor. I'm sorry. This is a low HP with no Magicite. But I was planning to do the Storm because I just need to get rid of the Storms. Because the last 2 floors are going to be dreaded. So no need to Sunny here. No worries. Sorry for the thumbnail. Hey, it's okay. It's all good, Miss Chila. It's all good. I am just grateful that I have someone of your talent that is helping me out. I actually have a couple more projects that I have in my head, so... Yo, what up, Sadie? Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's chill, man. Look, Chila, if my videos were making 1 million views, then I'd be on your case just a little bit more, but they're not, so... And this is content that isn't really, you know... What do you call it? It needs to be out now. It's gonna be there for years, so... Oh no, they are, but their videos meant for not the now, but for the future. Is what I'm getting at. And there's a difference. There's a difference there. So now this instance, this is where I Serenity. Because I have 2 Serenities that I can utilize. I can Serenity all the way through. Okay, so now... I want to Dread Fitter. Times 2. I can make this, right? Bye! Get out! Okay, we're good. How do I want to handle this? I guess I Dread here. I get rid of the fitters and then we worry about everything else after that. Oh, I didn't hit him. What would respawns do without the 180 machinist guy? Yeah, no, but again, like, so basically the ones I haven't been able to post yet is the free trial run, the free trial no Aether Pool run. And like, if I post that today, if I post that tomorrow, it really doesn't matter. At least how I look at it, so it's not that big of a deal. I might try to premiere it as a series and get all fancy and stuff, but we'll see. I don't know if I get to the other tree. Yeah, I'll get to it. Ow. Ow. So what is the, oh, I found an owl trap. What is the other one? Did they open it? I guess there's an intuition. It does actually, but not the one that mattered. I actually took a look at my hotbar. It would affect the AoE lust thingy. The Vuln down. You can't use that in ability down. Yeah, that's blocked. But the regular ability is just, I think, an ability. Well, I guess it's just a GCD, so... Come on, I want to check the chest. The dot is. Out of my way. Oh, there we go. Sick. You know what? Points. Today, I hope you're gonna have a wonderful start of your week. It is always an absolute pleasure to see you, sir. Guys, right there, Chila, Sadie, all those homies, they stream. They do Deep Dungeon. Well, one of the 2 does Deep Dungeon. And they're very cool streamers, and they're big members of the community. So, you'll definitely enjoy their stream. Hey look, Sadie stream Lies of P. Maybe I'm talking about Sadie. Who didn't totally do Eureka Orthos earlier. This is the intuition? Yeah, it is. Hey, Cheetah was like streaming literally all weekend. It was fun to chill in her stream earlier this weekend. Good watch. Yeah, she actually does not deny it. she does not. 96 and 98 can't be no demis. I believe so, Magic Trader. I believe that is the intel. No knockback, it can be, but not the no demis. Oh hi. I wasn't quite ready for you, but it's okay. I get this reveal. Ow! Oh, I don't have to steal him. Well, let's fix that. Okay, fixed. Bitter! Is that 2? That is 2 of them. I don't know when the other one's using it. Oh, well, that answers my question. After this one, Bard, Samurai, Astro. Astro for sure lasts. Bard, Samurai, not entirely sure the order. But I am setting it up tomorrow. 12 hours from now, I will be back in Deep Dungeon and we're gonna set it up. So, this is ballsy. Oh boy, was it ballsy. Oh boy, good thing I hit the right one. Oh. Well, that's a problem. That's a logistical problem. Please only be like 2. Ow! Oh my god, I didn't get them. Okay, well I didn't get out, but I got— ooh, there's another one here. That's the exit room. So I'm thinking I go from like— I go, probably Samurai first. And then we go to, Bard, and then we finish off with, oh. I mean— points, I guess. It wasn't that many. I've seen way more fitters, to be fair. Alright, we're going for points now. We should not get hit with the fitter bug, because I had it in range. So there is a bit of a bug. It's really hard to kind of properly explain it. But essentially because the map is so big, enemies will spawn and despawn based on your distance from them. And thus, something along the lines of like, if a fitter from a distance is charging up its laser cannon, and then you despawn it, it will hold that charge until you see it again, and then it'll just instant cast it in lethargy. And that's the fitter, well, bug. I mean, it's been reported like a numerous amount of times, and like, essentially, they just said it's working as intended, which one of the JP runners, Tara, who's one of the highest Deep Dungeon scores that's in the entirety of Deep Dungeon, just had a video, they released it about 2 or 3 days ago, of the fitter bug in full action. They were on Ninja, they traversed like 3 rooms, they saw a fitter, and it just went instantly, boom. And he just died. No chance of recovery. So like, I'm very careful about my lethargies up here when fitters are around because of that specific thing. So I used the lethargy there because I knew I wouldn't despawn them in my specific position. Working as intended, yeah. It was like, it was sent in from NA side, they submitted a video and everything, and the report was, it's fine. Like, it was like basically working as intended. And I think JP submitted it, did the same result. Like, they looked it over, the GMs looked it over, and they're like, no, it's fine. They fixed the Gulu Gulu. They used to have the cocaine bears, who did a very similar thing, that they would do the first swipe, and they wouldn't do the second one, and they use it later, and it was just instant death because you can't dodge it. They fixed that. But the fitters are just kind of chilling and just having their one-shots. JP2! JP has tried. They've tried to submit it, so... NA, not surprised they got ignored, but JP, you know... A good old cocaine. Now it's the rehab bears. No, but yeah, no, I'm almost certain JP did submit the bug also, because they're posting videos about it. They're the ones who have clips on it. And, yeah, not good. Okay, I have 3 attempts at this thing. What's up, Bowie, by the way? Good morning, sir. boy recent necromancer. I was just mentioning how I was talking about the whole demi clones are high rate at 81 plus, except if they ask you, then you don't agree with that. Like that's like, no, that's not true. Alright, full focus on this boss, because I can't make a mistake on him. Alright, raid wide with an elemental debuff. We're gonna look at that elemental. Opening mechanic. We are fire, so we're always gonna have to be opposite of whatever the boss does. Here I'm gonna get behind him. Oh, wait, I'm gonna get behind him for Caliburning. Caliburning. Behind is the safe spot I like to utilize there. You can use multitude of safe spots. Here we're gonna look for ice. It's gonna be half the arena. I'm going to ice here, and I'm staying here because of the needles. It's like, it's almost like the innocence fight. Similar to. Okay. Now we're gonna go into the next mechanic. It's gonna involve him casting a blade. We're gonna be looking for empty or solid. Solid is out, empty is in. We are in. And then I need to check on my cardinal directions here, my intercardinal directions. Staying in the middle. That's the first pattern. There's another pattern that I go intercardinal to avoid the green conals, which are similar to Crystal Tower boss. Going behind for Caliburni. Then he's gonna give me an element. We need to be opposite of whatever he's casting, so we need to actually watch the boss here. I have fire, and he is going to do a ice animation. So now we just have to make sure we don't take damage. This is going to be a safe spot here. Right next to a needle. Now I need to stay out and intercardinal. This is going to be a safe spot no matter what pattern's going to show. That's the other conal. Good. Alright, now, here on the ice, these Y patterns are going to be safe no matter what. It's the saddest part of this fight because it's just very easy to resolve. Any of the Y patterns, literally any on the ground, is going to be safe for this next mechanic. I wish this was harder to resolve, but it is not. You just stand in the center. When I was trying to do this blind, I tried to see if I could figure out the geometry of it, and I was able to kind of get it. We gotta be on fire here. But then after I did this blind, I learned about the blind spot, and I was very sad. Like, wait a minute. And this is kind of the, in my opinion, this is kind of where it definitely seemed like they tried to cater it to make it kind of soloable, kind of, maybe, arguably. But I know that boss arenas tend to be something they utilize to help creators out, so could be cool. I have fire, halfway done with the fight, just about, and it is ice. We're gonna get the same pattern. When I did monk, I had all fire, so this time it's kind of nice that it's showing ice this time. No damage. We're staying on the intercardinal. Gotta be out and intercardinal, that's why that's safe. So right in this little T over here is so I'm gonna stand in another Y position just so you can see. It doesn't really matter where I stand, right in the middle here. We do not move. And if you kind of see where the AoEs are shooting, you can kind of see on the map where those free spots are. I need to be fire, it's on this side. Probably one more cycle before we kill the boss here. Ow. Onion Knight, you wanna heal me? Bro, Onion Bro, you wanna heal me? Caliburni behind. One reason I like the 90 boss a little bit better because it's faster. I mean, this mechanic is pretty good. It's just the 90 boss to me is just a little bit more entertaining. We are ice now, and the boss is Blade, so we are not changing. We're getting the other mechanic coming up. Holding here, no damage. You guys get to see all the things. I need to go in here, and then I need to get ready to go intercardinal. Staying in the middle. Alright, I would say this one is probably a little spicy. It's a little less spicy on a range jump. But the way I do my camera angle, it kind of makes it a little tricky. We're gonna be going into like a little bit of a circle on the close end, like melee range here. So I'm gonna be going into the one that explodes right here. And I'm gonna follow this in a little bit of a circle here. I don't want to be too tight. Gotta be wide enough to avoid the thingies, and we're good. Resolve. We need ice. Going left. Okay, good. Probably good on the mechanics now. Getting behind for Excalibur. Watching my elements. I am fire, and he is ice. So I don't need to change. So if I had to change elements, I would take intentional damage to make sure it's the opposite. Getting hit by one of the lines is not a big deal. You don't want to get hit multiple, but it's not a big deal to get hit one of them. Unfortunately, did not demonstrate that today. We'll say in a new Y. This one looks good to me. Oops, extra damage. Alright, done. Dancer complete. Dancer complete. No problem with Dancer. Dancer was just very chill this entire run. We was pretty fast too. It was right before 3 AM Eastern. Do you have notes or is this from memory? From memory. I literally don't. I never used notes. I could not read a freaking post-it note if I had that. My god, I would go crazy if I had like posts. I know there are people who do post-it notes. Not saying that's a bad thing. Like, that's your thing. For me, I need to memorize it, because if I don't, then forget it. I'm not reading anything. But yeah, that's from pure memory. One between 81 to 98 says Bowie. Cool game. Thanks, Sheila. Thanks, Kieran, Yabi, Bowie, Star, Mick, Mizu. It's pretty chill clear. I'm not thinking the score is pretty high. I'd be happy with like a 1-7 maybe. 1-7, 1-7-4 would be fine. But I'm thinking like 1-7-2 would be the score. Hey Otis, how you doing? Well, I'm great now. I'm even better. Had a great day today. We combated a headache with PEDs, aka Advil, so I feel a lot better. I don't have a headache right now. And we had a very clean dancer run. So now all I have left is Bard, Samurai, Astro. Astro will be the very last one. So we are clear on the dancer, number 16 in the bank. Hey, turn. Every time, man. We've done this like 8 times. And we should like know how to do this by now. Okay. Oh, look at me, the dancer. The dancer. Thanks, Mode. Thanks, guys. Alright, thanks you, Miss Velvet. Alright, let's see how we do. Score is... Okay. 1-7? Yeah, it's okay. 169. I mean, it's a nice number. I'm gonna reevaluate once I finish up all the jobs. If some of my scores are not on the leaderboard, we will go a lot harder on scoring. But for now, I just want to get the clear out of the way. That's the answer. Hope you guys enjoyed. Very clean run. No problems there. Certainly can't complain. Where's my score thingy? No, that's not you. It's you. No, is it you? View scores. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So, yep, Astro, Samurai, Bard. That's all that's left. All my scores are here. The highest score I had was Machinist, which sounds about right. I mean, it could be higher, but still, you know, not bad. My lowest score is Scholar. Actually, my lowest score is Red Mage. Well, to be fair, that was my very first clear. Oh, Monk. Oh, no, never mind. Monk sucks. Yeah, Monk was just disgusting. Anyway. Yeah. It'll be back to one. I mean, I am doing scoring on Red Mage. We did scoring on Warrior. I think I need to do Warrior again on my main. I need to do Dancer in Heaven on High. So there's a lot of scoring that needs to be done. But hey, I do thank you all from Twitch, YouTube guys. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, All the socials are here. I'm actually going to put the Discord in the chat in YouTube over there. But if you guys on Twitch haven't checked out the YouTube, check it out. Where a lot of the videos are showing up, this will for sure be up there in about a week or two. So tomorrow, in 12 hours, I usually have a variety stream. I'm in between games. So what I'm going to do tomorrow is we're going to come back into Final Fantasy XIV, and we're going to set up Samurai and Bard. That is what we're going to do tomorrow. So if you want to hang with that, I don't do very many Monday 14 streams, but this is one that works out because I'm waiting for Super Mario RPG to come out on Friday. So we'll be back in 14 tomorrow, in the EU hours. Tuesday, we have a collab with our buddy Brian Ricardo, Mr. PvP. He wanted to clear Eureka Orthos from 21 to 100 in one seating. So we do that Tuesday, so that's a duel. If you want to tune in for that and see how many times Brian dies, and he agreed. I asked him, did you want, are you okay with a death counter? And he said he's okay with that, so we'll see how many times he dies, but that'll be Tuesday, so thank you guys. I appreciate you all. Hope you have a lovely night, lovely day, whatever it might be. I'll catch you next time. Let's go find someone on Twitch to raid you out to. Maybe at one point I might try to look to raid over on YouTube to someone, but I'm still a little unfamiliar with that at the moment. But let me see. Let me check. Sunday night, no one streams in the community. Let's see. Let me scour the directory to see if someone might be doing the deep dungeons. Have a lovely day, everyone. Let's see. Let's see. I see a UCOB. I see Queen. I see more Fall Guys. Sheila would love to watch someone who has the title doing it, I'm sure. Someone with like really cool, with a really cool VTuber models going in. Let me check to see if they might be finishing up or not. Oops.
As what?
Oh no, they've been going 10 hours. They might be, never mind. I don't want to go to someone 10 hours, it feels bad. I feel bad to go to someone that way. It's like, hey, keep streaming, lol. Alright, let's go to, let's go over here. Mr. Namazu is, pushing for partner, and he's a great dude. He actually treats us pretty well when we visit. And, I don't know what the hell he's playing. He's playing something. But he is on 14. He's in the 14 directory. We're gonna visit literally, the best Namazu VTuber in the entire directory, Mr. Quan23. Cool dude. If you haven't checked him out, he's a cool dude. So we'll drop you off there. Hope to catch you in 12 hours. I'm gonna go sleep. Then I'm gonna wake up, I'm gonna eat, and then we're gonna stream again. Be great. Alright, see you guys. Have a good one. YouTube, Twitch. Good night. Let's go raid. See you guys.